Welcome back, guys, to another retrospective here regarding 2003 and our ruthless aggression journey. We are in the month of July. Independence Day. The summer is truly heating up by this stage. Not quite SummerSlam, but a tasty pay-per-view nonetheless to sink our teeth into. So sit back, relax, as you hear us go through every single Raw, every single SmackDown, and the big pay-per-view of July 2003. Kurt and Brock share some milk. What was I going to say?
You got none.
It was alright, aye. Kurt and Brock share some milk with the first ever real handicap match, and The Undertaker becomes an S-Man. Welcome back to SmackDown. 3rd of July 2003. Something I've never seen before, but The Undertaker driving away on a bike to Billy Gunn's theme is quite possibly the gayest but greatest thing I've ever seen.
I'm an ass-man. Normally Undertaker's kicking ass, but tonight he was Mr. Ass.
This was phenomenal, man.
Are we going to get Taker and Billy? Billy and Taker?
Yeah, Taker in 2025. I think anything's off limits, man. If Michelle McCool wanted him to sleep with Billy Gunn, I think he'd do it. But this was some good shit, wasn't it?
Yeah, and you know what? I'm enjoying SmackDown more than I'm enjoying Raw at the moment.
Didn't think I'd say that. It's the McMahon factor.
Yeah, no, it's the McMahon factor, but I just wish we had JR and King. I wish we had JR and King on both shows. I'm sorry, Taz. And Michael Cole sometimes can... The problem is, right, Michael Cole can be, I think, pretty good sometimes, but he's never going to be better than JR.
Yes.
He's never...
And he doesn't even bring a different style.
Yeah,
well, I mean, obviously his style is different, but it's not... It's not like a Joey Styles where it's different.
Yeah, it's not like I can go, well, you know what, I actually think Michael Cole's commentary suited this week's SmackDowns more than JR would. See when Michael Cole delivers like a 6 out of 10 or a 7 out of 10, I'm always going to be sitting here thinking, well, JR would have delivered a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, and that is there's some stuff like with TNA, Mike Tenay and Don West. Don West, he's got a different style. He's just got unrepresented fucking energy, man. The guy's off the door hinges.
As good as, you know, and I'm not saying that Taz and Cole do a bad job. They don't. I think this is the best version of Cole, hands down.
No, like Taz to me, there's ways I prefer Taz over the King. There is just not
one way I prefer Cole over JR though.
Aye. That's pretty much the gist.
And I just think we've seen it over the past couple of weeks. You look at the way Test has been treating the women and how how JR's been responding to that. And then you've got in this match tonight, handicap match, SmackDown with one leg and Stephanie McMahon taking on the largest, athlete in the world, the Big Show. I just feel like JR would have been calling this out as if their lives were at stake tonight, as if it was like heinous for McMahon to put this handicapped kid and to put his daughter in a match against the Big Show. But with Cole, he doesn't really sell it that way. It's all like one big kind of joke to him. And
it's almost comical to Cole.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, even Big Show's doing moves to Stephanie and Gowan. I feel like JR would be calling it as if he's almost killing them, whereas Cole's like, oh my, it's like...
Hey Taz, this is funny. Taz is sitting there with his wee sunglasses on, rocking back and forth. Anyway, alright, recap of the show began with last week. Oh, McMahon's an evil bastard. They tried to make SmackDown kiss his ass, and I mean, it is true at the end of the day, isn't it?
You know what, though? I mean, back to Cole before we actually get into the show. You cannot... Even, I think, today, we talk a lot of shit about wrestling, but the one thing I will say about Michael Cole is his work ethic. Now, I think he comes across as lazy and lethargic and unenergetic with his commentary today, but he shows up, and he had that track record of never missing a day.
Yeah, I think he's only missed 3 or 4 days since 97. That's pretty good.
And who knows? See if Michael Cole was out more, then maybe we would have got the odd JR appearance on SmackDown.
Who knows?
But because Michael Cole was so dedicated and never missed a date, we never got a chance to JR. And I know JR was busy and they would have probably got someone else to do it. But still, We never really got anyone but Cole on SmackDown because Cole was always there.
No, I mean, absolutely, guys.
So fair play to him.
Right, but anyway, McMahon, he kicks off the show. This is a really weird close-up of McMahon. He's like, tonight, I kill Hulkamania. I've got the proof. Then he says Stephanie and Guy are going to get crushed in the first ever true handicap match.
Even the way he says that, absolutely great. Then we open with Nuncio versus Rey Mysterio. Pretty good match here for the Cruiserweight title. FBI came back out trying to get Nuncio over the line, but then the APA made the save, and I guess Rey Mysterio paid them some money. How many pesos did he give them?
We don't know, but
Maybe it was a 12-pack and some
how
tacos.
many dollars did they give Teddy Long? Because these two are on his Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, I mean, I like them both. I kind of relate more to JBL because he had the main event World Championship singles run in my era. I can't really...
Well, I can see why Teddy Long's put Ron Simmons, your first ever World Heavyweight Champion.
I think Ron Simmons, in terms of history, who's had the bigger impact, I would probably say Ron Simmons would go down as a bigger deal. I think in an all-time list, I think he'll go above JBL.
Yeah.
Because he was historic and he was first. But I'm just saying, for me personally, Ron Simmons was before my time.
No, is he JBL, phenomenal tag team wrestler, great world champion, right? Could do multiple gimmicks, great commentator. Not much he couldn't do. And the same with Ron Simmons.
Kind of weird. Ron
Simmons could have sat on commentary and said "damn," and it would have been better than anything today.
It's weird because Ron Simmons kind of had the major success at the kind of beginning of his career almost.
Yes.
And JBL had it towards the end of his career. But either way, great tag team.
Two sides of the acolyte coin.
Yeah, Rey Mysterio get the win, and then we've got Kidman, who's sitting at ringside, once again celebrates with Rey. Kidman overdoing it here, so I guess he wants a title shot soon. I can sense a wee heel turn for Billy the Kid.
Aye, Billy Kidman here, just trying to take all the thunder away from Rey Mysterio, but this ain't thunder, this is SmackDown.
Yeah, we get WWE Burn of the Night, last week's tag team title match. Then we get Cole announces that Kurt Angle will challenge Brock Lesnar for the WWE title at Vengeance. We're then backstage. Angle and Lesnar are there, they're chatting. When this PA walks by, she says, "Hi, champ," and they both answer. They both believe that she's speaking to them. Brock's like, "I'm the current champion." Well, Kurt's like, "Well, look at these, I'm the Olympic gold medalist champion." Then Brock reminds Kurt, "No, I'm the champ, she was talking to me. Remember, I beat you at Mania." Then Kurt was like, "No, she's talking to me. I'm going to be the free time champ, and I'm going to beat you at Vengeance." So they're just going back and forward. Kurt then has his milk stolen for Lesnar. Lesnar takes a drink of Kurt's milk. Kurt's no happy. He then wipes down the lid of the milk, and then goes to drink some milk himself before getting slapped in the back by Brock, and he spits the milk all over the PA, and he covers her in milk, and Brock thinks this is funny, and Kurt doesn't, and he offers her a napkin after drenching her face, but it's not really... I think she needs more than a napkin here. Probably needs a shower, but yeah, some comedy with Kurt and Brock.
All for it, guys. See, this is proof that Brock Lesnar can do a whole magnitude of different things. Right? See, if this guy was shite, this wouldn't work. But it worked, and I liked it. And I think out of the Ruthless Aggression here, this is probably like one of the most comedic scenes. Always gets replayed.
Yeah, we then get Shaniqua with the Basham brothers.
The ball and gag, Maro.
Yeah, she's treating them like horses here, just whipping them with this little, I don't know what you call it.
Whip.
My whip. Then the Basham brothers take on Benoit and Rhino. Benoit picks up the win, crossface on one of the Bashams.
Danny.
And then after the match, Shaniqua kind of stares down Chris Benoit. So, I don't know what's going to happen.
Rhino was like, "Come on, Benoit, you don't want whipped."
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen.
Who knows? Maybe Benoit got whipped, it would have altered history.
I mean, possibly. Stephanie then talks to her father, trying to talk her out of this match tonight. She can't be SmackDown's partner, but Vince thinks, "Nah, you're going to be in there.
You're not a child anymore."
Yeah, so that's it. Stable then comes into Steph's office and she says, "There's no need to worry because the future of SmackDown is in great hands because I'll be able to step in and take your place." So, Stephanie maybe going to be on the shelf tonight after facing the Big Show. We then see Niddy and Jamie Noble arrive via limo. Looks like he's spending his inheritance money. And you know what? It's a good amount of money, but I mean, let's be honest. See if you're running about in limos and you're buying fancy jackets, that kind of money wouldn't last you that long. I think it was like $800,000.
$827,000. Yeah, you're right. So, I mean, again, back then.
No, but Ric Flair could have burned through that in a,
Yeah, no, but back then, like, your top guys are making close to, I mean, round about that, bit more, bit whatever, and it's like, not everybody's rocking up in a limo.
True, but I just don't think that kind of money would set you up for life if you're spending it the way Jamie Noble is.
No, but I think that's what they're going for, though. They're going for Jamie Noble to spend it all and then be back to Trailer Park Trash pretty soon.
True. Very true. Right, then we get Orlando Jordan speaking with Undertaker backstage. Undertaker's trying to give him some advice, veteran to veteran. But then Cena walks up and runs his mouth and basically says to Undertaker, I'm a veteran too, and says that he was in that position a year ago and look at what he's achieved and all this stuff. Then we get Cena and Billy Gunn. US Championship Tournament match, round 1. Cena comes out, cuts a bit of a promo here on the Undertaker, raps about Taker, raps about Billy Gunn, makes fun of Billy Gunn being with Chuck Palumbo. So Billy Gunn, what way does he swing? We don't know, but the match swung towards Billy Gunn as he defeated John Cena with help from Undertaker. Undertaker came down, did a lap around the ring, parked his bike, looked at Cena. Cena turned around, got hit with the small package. 1, 2, 3. I'm an ass man. Down, played. And then Undertaker just drove off with his legs hanging out. It was kind of weird.
Aye, with the theme. I was.
With Billy Gunn's music.
I've never seen this before, but I bet you. This must have got brought up, man. I'm not saying it's a rib because obviously they need to play Billy Gunn's theme song, but I don't believe this happens with Deadman Undertaker. I feel like he can get away with it on the bike.
On Deadman walking away and the camera pans to him. I'm an ass man.
It'd be fucking brilliant.
We then go backstage to Kurt and Brock to do a push-up contest. Angle says he can do 200. Brock's like, that's nothing. I can do 300. Oh wait, no, Brock said he can do 200. Angle's like, that's nothing. I can do 300. Brock then accepts the challenge. Brock goes first. Angle's like, nah, you can go first. Brock does the 300 and then Angle's just like, fuck it. I can't do 300.
Well done, Brock. You win.
Angle concedes and he walks off with Brock yelling that he can't feel his arms. You know what? I don't think it's the funniest shit ever, but it is what it is.
Here, it's good. I mean, people complain. Oh, why do they need to do comedy segments when they're just two very good wrestlers?
Well, they can't wrestle backstage, can they?
Yes, and also you can clearly see that they're engineering a triple threat match because they're hyping up the threat of the Big Show.
Yes. Then we got the best damn tag team: Hassan Benjamin versus Eddie Guerrero and Tajiri. This match was pretty weird. So I mean, it was decent. Then towards the end, Tajiri gets knocked off the apron onto the hood of the Chevy Blazer. Then Haas does a maneuver on Eddie, and it's like Eddie was down for about 10 seconds and still got pinned. I wasn't expecting this, but
yeah, the ref took forever to get back. He was too focused on Tajiri to get in. Yeah,
World's Greatest Tag Team get the win, and then, I mean, after the match, we have Eddie Guerrero going up to the car. Tajiri's laying there. Eddie Guerrero's like, "Oh no, it's what happened?" And he just pulls Tajiri off, and then he starts worrying about his car, and it looked like there was no fucking damage to it. Taz and Cole were like, you can buffer that out. He
said you can buff the sweat out. It's like, just wipe it.
Yeah. And then Eddie Guerrero kind of snaps and he just lifts up Tajiri and he slams him on the window, the windscreen of the car, completely trashing the windscreen. And Tajiri gets his back all torn up. Tajiri was badly bleeding here. So there was nothing wrong with Eddie Guerrero's car until he put Tajiri through the fucking window. So yeah, just Eddie Guerrero here overreacting, but looks like we're going to get a heel turn here.
This would be like when fucking Benoit stole Angle's medals, but then Angle gets them back and he fucks him in the incinerator. It's like, well, what's the point?
Yeah, so the EMTs are checking Tajiri. Doesn't look too good for him. We get a recap of the Mr. America story.
Is Hulk Hogan done?
I believe so. Down.
So we won't see him until
2005.
Yes, when he comes back against Muhammad Hassan.
I'm not really surprised, to be honest, because I think his booking was pretty weak lately.
It was.
I mean, especially the way he got jobbed out to the Big Show. Just, I don't know, I think... And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if it's got something to do with Piper as well.
That is true.
People can say what they want about Hogan, but he was fucking loyal.
He was loyal to his guys.
And with Piper getting canned, I wouldn't be surprised if Hogan was like, well, let me tell you something, McMahon.
Aye, and he goes to Japan, doesn't he?
Yeah, so I mean, I wouldn't...
Feuding with Jarrett and shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was something to do with Roddy Piper, but of course I don't really know. Then we get Orlando Jordan versus A-Train. Just a boring match, really. Jordan did...
But no, I didn't like about this. It's like Taker's pretty much admitting that all you rookies are going to have matches in the next couple of weeks, but you're all going to lose. And it's pretty much fucking true, isn't it?
Yeah.
It happened on Raw. Mark Jindrak, he lost the I mean, I think Mark Jindrak losing to Jericho is fucking fine. It's Chris Jericho. I don't think Orlando Jordan should be losing to A-Train.
Oh, I disagree.
Should he?
He's just a fucking nobody.
Have you seen A-Train?
Oh, A-Train's got some sort of value.
This ain't January, mate. It's July. I think A-Train's dropped off. The train is fucking derailed.
No, if A-Train can't beat Orlando Jordan, then he really should just be released at this point.
Oh, fucking you're gonna find me fucking putting too much against that.
Anyway, A-Train wins, but Jordan did kick out of a derailer, but he didn't get much offense in. We then see Big Show approach Stephanie in the back. He pushes her against the wall. He starts sniffing her hair and her head, and yeah,
rapey. It's the rape show.
I mean, does this make sense though? Because what's Big Show going to do once McMahon decides to disappear, and Big Show's treated the GM of SmackDown like this?
Yes,
I guess he.
I guess anyone's believing McMahon's going anywhere.
Yeah, no, I guess Big Show feels safe while McMahon is there, but
he's a 7-foot giant. He shouldn't give a fuck about the repercussions.
No, I mean, I know, but you don't want. It's not good. It's not good to have like the GM against you. But anyway, Vince McMahon makes his way to the ringside with Sable. He then informs everyone in attendance that Brock Lesnar will be defending this title not only against Kurt Angle but also the Big Show, so it's going to be a title threat match at Vengeance. And then he replays Hulk Hogan, Mr. America, from the previous show where Mr. America took his mask off, it revealed he was Hulk Hogan, and then put his finger up to his lips telling everyone to shush before putting the mask back on. I think the gimmick they're going with here is that McMahon had paid one of his security camera guys to film this and Hogan was unaware. I believe that's kind of what they were going with.
Oh, no, apparently Hogan had quit earlier in the week due to creative differences. Maybe that was down to Piper, but tell you what.
Well, you know what though? I mean, I could see it being down to Piper, but I could also see it being down to the booking because booking was really poor. But it is a bit strange that Hogan just quits. Like, you'd think that they'd be like, right, well, you know what? If you want out, then that's fine, but let's do something at Vengeance.
True, but for how abruptly he quits, I think it actually ended alright. Like, the proof that he's Hogan. I mean, ideally...
Yeah, but it's cheap proof, isn't it? Like,
I think the Mr. America had a shelf life. Personally, what I would have done is McMahon outs him, and he moves to Raw, because Austin wants him, or something.
Yeah, you could have done that.
I mean, like, let's not pretend that... I mean, there'll be people, oh, there's no place for... Hogan can fucking go where he wants. You trying to tell me you wouldn't take Hulk Hogan in that 6-man chamber match?
Sunday Night
I mean,
Heat,
we could have been getting Hogan Goldberg again. Hogan Michaels early.
Anyway,
Hogan versus like Van Damme or something. Hogan versus fucking Kane.
Hogan's done. He's going to New Japan. Meltzer's probably hating this, but it is what it is. New Japan's going to get some star power, I believe.
They've never seen before.
Well, they've seen
never
him.
Get again.
They've seen him in the 80s and 90s, didn't they?
I know, but this is Hulk Hogan here.
Yeah, that was early Hogan. Well, not 90s, 80s. Anyway, main event time. We get Stephanie McMahon versus SmackDown handicap match. Big Show. He dominates the match, just tossing SmackDown around, tossing Stephanie McMahon around. Then SmackDown takes off his leg, gets a small bit of offense in, but I mean not much really. At the end of the day, it's SmackDown punching the Big Show. It's like a kitten trying to fucking punch a bear. It's not really going to do much.
No, I mean I've got SmackDown looks pretty good on one leg.
SmackDown's got a good theme song, by the way, Seaver. And it's just crazy that they gave this guy a song back in the day by a legit band that had previously sung
And they done-
WrestleMania
Aye, and loads of
songs,
pay-per-views and shit.
and today it's just all this generic crap. So there you go. SmackDown, a guy with one leg's got a much better. He's got a better theme song than anybody in wrestling today.
Yep. And he really shouldn't have.
Yeah. But because this is no DQ, Big Show and Angle then come out. But McMahon was in there. You know, McMahon was getting involved. McMahon was like getting in, and he wanted to get involved. But then Angle gets involved. Lesnar gets involved. Angle saves Stephanie McMahon for a choke slam. Angle then hits an Angle slam on Big Show. McMahon comes in and nails Kurt with a chair.
Yep.
And then Lesnar comes down and gets McMahon in the F5 position. But Show manages to save McMahon, and then McMahon like kind of just falls out the ring awkwardly. That was kind of
A good spotlight, but McMahon almost gets fucking killed here. Would McMahon have survived it?
I don't know. McMahon on the shoulders of Brock Lesnar, you know, hanging on for dear life. Then Brock hits Big Show. I think Brock hits a F5 on the Big Show.
Yeah, it sets up Gowan's moonsault. He does it on one leg. Pretty good moonsault. You can't fault that. 1, 2, 3 wins the contract. Good moment. Great ending. What else can you really ask for?
And then you got McMahon, who's outside, not happy, looking on. He's furious. So his plan, making this a no DQ match, certainly backfired. It was a bit dumb, wasn't it? He should have just made it a normal match. It's not like Big Show needed no DQ stipulations to hurt Stephanie and SmackDown.
True. I tell you what, it would have been very weird if Brock and Kurt didn't come out. They were just backstage drinking milk and doing push-ups, letting these two get battered.
Yeah, Stephanie then raises the arm of SmackDown. SmackDown's got a contract, and McMahon's not happy about it. He managed to get rid of Hulk Hogan, but he couldn't get rid of SmackDown.
SmackDown. How long does SmackDown last? I don't think he lasts that long.
No.
See, there's no shelf life in this, man.
Do you think Hulk Hogan was maybe original? Mr. America was maybe going to do the run-in in this match? Do you think that would have been the plan, or?
Probably, but last week we seen the.
But then again, it does make sense for Lesnar and Kurt to do it since the triple threat match is happening.
Here, maybe it was supposed to be a fatal 4-way.
Maybe it was going to be Mr. America versus Big Show at Vengeance. You never know.
Yeah.
We won't know. But anyway, what we do know is this was a pretty good SmackDown. I liked it. I thought it was good. Again, a main event that actually matters. Something on the line. You had tag team titles on the line. Cruiserweight Championship on the line. Jamie Noble spending his money. Eddie Guerrero turning on Tajiri. Alright, he had Orlando Jordan in there, which I didn't really care for too much. But overall, I did think it was a good show. Cena loses. Billy Gunn advances. Wasn't really expecting that, but Big Billy Gunn, the badass, is moving on to round 2.
Tournaments, title matches, memorable moments, funny moments, great ending. That's what I want a wrestling show to be.
Yeah, I'm going to give this SmackDown an 8 out of 10. I enjoyed it.
I'll give you an 8 out of 10. It's honestly, man. See, we watched this just before Modern Day Raw. You compare the two, it is fucking tragic. Come on. How could it be? Like, yo, and see this SmackDown. It's nothing special, right? It's a very good episode in 2003, but it's not like holy fuck. Nothing gets close to this. Because back then, you know, they did this like every couple of weeks. If this episode is 8 out of 10, you'd have got it like once every 4 weeks, and you'd have got some that were better. And the ones that were worse, it's not like they were 100 times worse. Do you not think though, like back in the day, it was like consistently great. Then you get like to the later years, it's like, yeah, it was shit. But then you get like the odd show that's good. Now it's just all shit. There's no peaks and valleys anymore.
Yeah.
It's flatlined.
Absolutely.
Like you don't even get the shows after Mania or nothing. They don't mean anything.
Yeah.
I guess it's just some random fucking show. 4th of July.
I agree. I remember like when you got into like the 2010s, even mid 2010s. Yeah, it wasn't great, but you would get the odd good show. It's like now it's just every show sucks.
The magic is gone. But that's 8 out of 10. Be back with Raw. And Vengeance is not too far away. But until next time, peace. Teddy Long is down a Wad Boy player. Krzysztof Nowinski is no longer here in the WWE, but we're losing white boys like there's no tomorrow. Eric Bischoff last week, Nowinski during the week, Spike Dudley, Tommy Dreamer, And what's the other guy?
Eric Bischoff this week.
Rico.
Stone Cold we lost last week.
Ah, well, yeah, but Bischoff, I mean, he got fired through the bloody stage last week, man, through the tables.
Oh, well, that's true, I guess, aye.
He's just not here this week, and I tell you what, judging by Austin at the end of the show, we could have lost him as well.
The white boys are going down.
Kane is a hired gun for the black man.
Kane must have been...
Why doesn't Teddy Long just hire Kane?
Put the mask on and pretend he's black.
I know. He saw that like makeup on him when he first took the mask off. He was like, he's a black boy player.
Yeah, anyway, guys, it is Raw. It's time for the review. And, Kane unmasked, Austin running the show tonight, Eric Bischoff not there. So it's no longer the co-GM. It's been single GM ownership for the past 2 weeks.
And I'm digging it, especially Austin, right? Oh, I like Bischoff, but I think he was restarting too many matches last week. Austin's Austin, though. The fact, Bischoff's great, but Bischoff going one-on-one with Kane just doesn't quite work as Austin. It ended the show. I mean, we'll get to it at the end, but it was fucking great. Seeing Stone Cold Steve Austin go against Kane and blood and steel chair shots, stunners, chokeslam. What the fuck's not to like about that? Is that not what you want? Is that not what you need in your professional wrestling? But here comes Austin. He kicks off the show, damn it. It is the 7th of July, 2003. So yeah, SmackDown had a really good show. How can Raw? How can the Red Brand? How can they follow up? Austin goes out. He's like, food poisoning last week. Yeah. 6 Mexican TV dinners. This used to be like a gimmick back in the day where people would eat these like Mexican food TV dinners. I tell you what, right? The last thing I would eat on this planet is a Mexican TV food dinner that gets fucked in the microwave.
Why?
Because Mexican food is like notorious for giving people the shits. Then you factor in it's in the microwave. Then you having the shits and food poisoning is up tenfold.
Actually true. When I think of Mexican food, I'm thinking I just think all Mexican food would be better fresh. I don't think it's really suited to being a microwavable.
Yeah, so Austin says his arse folded last week, but he's alright this week. But we saw Bischoff take a chokeslam, and things are looking good in that regard. He's like, you know what, first match, we've got a rematch for last week. Booker T versus Christian. And Christian's like, you know what, I'm not doing this. I'm not getting in that ring. Austin's like, you know what, this match, you'll forfeit it if you don't get in this ring. Christian's like, well, okay then. But then it's like, it can change hand via count out or DQ.
That's a game changer, isn't it?
It is a game changer, but then Christian's like, right, okay.
Now Christian can't install any of his heel tactics. He can't get counted out. He can't get DQ'd. He can't do shit. The only way for Christian to win this match and retain his belt is to either pin Booker T or submit Booker T. But Christian points out, well, you actually can't ring the bell until I get in the ring because the match hasn't started yet. Austin's like, actually, that's a good idea, Christian. Let's negotiate. Pick up that mic. What? Christian goes to pick up the mic. Austin grabs him, chucks him in the ring. The match is underway, and it's another good match. We can talk about people with chemistry, and sometimes I think Booker T has had a couple of matches. There's been some people he's not exactly been linking up with, syncing with, but I think Booker T, Christian have had a series of really good matches, and this was another one. Booker T finally getting the win with the scissors kick, 1, 2, 3 at the end. New Intercontinental Champion, overdue, but here. Booker T finally gets his belt. Christian had a good run. Will he get it back? Will he get another opportunity? We'll have to wait and see. But that's what I like. Decent length title reigns, but nothing insane. I think a couple of months is more than enough if you do the right things with it.
Scott's Blog of Doom said these two don't work well together. I would disagree with that. I think they do work alright together.
Yeah, well, every match I've seen together with them was good.
The only thing I would say is I think this should be the last one-on-one match between Christian and Booker T for a while. I don't think there's any need to see it any more of it. But Booker T wins. Correct decision. Christian being a chicken shit heel, he is. When I think of a chicken shit heel, I think of Christian Cage.
Because that's how I roll.
He's got the arms of an Ethiopian. He's from Mexico North. The Scott Steiner would say he's a great fucking guy. Speaking of great guys, right? Tommy Dreamer is backstage.
Honestly,
you would be forgiven here for thinking that Tommy Dreamer got a bullet to the temple. It looked like a slug.
Thought he was dead.
Yep. Mark Jindrak's like thanking Austin. But then Austin is then told here something's happened, so he runs, and then he's like, "What happened to the son of a bitch?" And you got Tommy Dreamer lying dead. They rock up, the EMTs rock up and say Tommy Dreamer's no breathing. Not even he's been beat up. He's no breathing.
Yeah,
It's like Paul Heyman. Act it.
Bubba Ray's in there. Austin's like, Bubba, get out the way. Let them do their job. And
It's my best friend.
Steve, get away from me. It's my best friend. And finally, Tommy Dreamer gets some help, but it looks like he was beyond help at this stage. I mean, he was completely battered, covered in blood, wasn't moving, wasn't breathing. I mean, they say ECW will not die, but here, maybe Tommy Dreamer could have died on Raw night.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember the last time we had a wrestling show where someone was labelled as not breathing.
Oh, any 2025 show, I feel like I'm not breathing by the end of it.
Well, the entire crowd in that case, where we get cut to JR and the King, right? We're in Montreal. Going to talk about the screw job later on. We see a wee clip of it. But see, look how much wrestling's changed here, folks, right? It's like 6 years ago. Look at the arena. Look at the fives in 97. Look at the fives in 2003. This is when wrestling fucking felt different, man. See, if you go back to 2019 and compare it to 2025, yeah, I'm not going to say there's not going to be a wee bit of a difference, but it doesn't feel like eras have changed, doesn't it not?
Nope.
Man, you skip years in this time period, it's like you feel like you've missed out on a whole host of things, but this, god damn it, I'm looking forward to the highlight reel tonight though, but we've got Teddy Long, we're Razzling and Dazzling player, new recruit, Rosie.
Fucking and bugging.
Fucking and bugging, razzling and dazzling. Alright, but Rosie, he's not black. Well, actually, is Rosie black?
He's Samoan, it's good enough.
Yeah,
he's not white, so that's good enough for Fedor Long.
Yeah, that's good enough. So we've got Rodney Mack coming out, who's I mean, I'd say, we have this discussion every week. He's fucking white, man. He points out, though, right, Teddy Long, that Chris Nowinski's dunk? He's dunk? Okay, he's dunk. Tell you, how weird is it, right, that this guy becomes an expert on concussions?
Well, he is an intelligent guy and he got a concussion.
Yeah, so that's one thing I'm not.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can certainly say that again.
I feel like I'm wrong about here with a concussion. What way did I pronounce Christopher Nowinski there? Dunk. Dunk goose. Anyway, man.
This video's a slam dunk, I think.
I like Chris. See Christopher Nowinski, right? Guy's better than Roman Reigns, and I'll stand by that.
Of course.
Is that you've got to
well,
say?
majority of this roster's better than Roman Reigns. I don't really know if you want me to elaborate or not, but if you're from this era, by default, unless you absolutely suck, I am going to prefer you from anybody over today's current era.
Who's not better than Roman Reigns? Mark Jindrak?
Yeah, well, I haven't seen enough of Mark Jindrak yet to put him above Roman Reigns, I'll give you that.
Fair enough, right? Teddy's talking, we then cut to the back. The white man, Tommy Dreamer, he's being loaded into the ambulance, and then we got Bubba Ray. He's like, I'm going to find out who did this. Now, at this point, I actually thought it was Evolution. I didn't actually think it would be Kane, but it turns out it would be Kane. But in terms of Hurricane, he's taking on Rosie. And this was a decent match here, and essentially what it alludes to is Samoan Rosie. He just squishes the Hurricane, swipes right through him like a hurricane, and then he actually turns on Big Teddy Long. But then Rodney Mack gets the upper hand on Rosie, and you're like, what the fuck's going on here?
Yeah, Rosie ended up looking pretty damn weak here. He tries to stop Fedor Long bossing him about, but then Rodney Mack's like, you touch the black Mac, son. So, yeah, Rosie in the end here just got battered alongside his wee new pal, the Hurricane. So, maybe Rosie should have actually joined forces with Fedor Long and
it's very weird,
and the
though.
Mac.
Goldberg squashed Rodney Mack. Rodney Mack then batters Rosie. Rosie squashed Hurricane, who had like a 50-50 match with The Rock not too long ago.
Aye, The Rock here, maybe when he comes back he needs to get a stronger pen.
But I've got a feeling our white boy challenges are coming to an end, but I've enjoyed them, man. Can't complain with them, right? Bubba then confronts Evolution. Randy Orton says, well, you know what? It wasn't me that attacked Dreamer because I was having a protein shake. And that's something you wouldn't have, fat boy. Didn't quite add that bit, but I mean, that's kind of what he was alluding to. Ric Flair said he was on the phone making some business deals and all that good stuff. And
Setting out the talent for later on the night. I can believe that. That's a good enough alibi for me. Ric Flair sorting out women for after the show. Sounds about right.
Sounds bang on the money. Austin rocks up. He's like, all right, Bubba, you can have a tag team match, but you got to find a partner. Because apparently Spike went to the hospital with Dreamer and there was like some weird gimmick with Devon where he was not at the show for personal reasons. The King wanted to know, and JR was like, you'll know, but I'm telling you after the show. I'm intrigued to know what these personal reasons was.
Well, I mean, Devon is the brawler, isn't he, of Bubba Ray? So you'd think if Devon's out, then Bubba should also be out.
Yeah.
Assuming it's family related.
Maybe it was his black mama. Who knows? But apparently Rico got battered, so Jackie Grada runs up to Austin. Austin's like, what the fuck's going on here?
Grada.
Who'd I say?
Grada.
Well, Rico's very Grada. And Austin runs over to Rico, and he's like, Kane did it. And he just, Austin, son of a bitch. It's just great though, isn't it?
Yeah, the way he lifts his head up, grabs him by the hair.
Grabs him like a fucking
Who done this?
Grabs him like a piece of dog shite underneath your shoe.
Yeah,
Who done this? Who stepped on you?
Austin's showing slightly less concern for Rico than he did for Tommy.
Which kind of sums up where Rico is. Because, I mean, Tommy Dreamer is the bottom of the fucking barrel, isn't he? Like,
Bottom of the food chain.
bottom of the food chain, right? Victoria.
He's the empty drag at the bottom of a beer can.
Right. Victoria and Stevie Richards take on Gail Kim and Val Phoenix.
Hello, ladies. Down, 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 down.
King says, looks like Gail Kim likes to ride on top. Well, there you go. And then this, Gail Kim just won the title last week, second match, and already looks like the best worker on the fucking roster.
Well, I've always said I think Gail Kim's the best female wrestler I've ever seen. Like, so, shame that she doesn't really get a fair whack in WWE, but we'll see her on
Wait,
TNA.
she won the belt the first match, man. That's pretty.
I know, but then fucking probably didn't want to sleep with Finn since he took the belt off her. You know, that's probably what happened. Like,
yeah, but.
Or sleep with somebody.
Yeah, but you know what, man? You'd rather a good week in 2003 than a good 5 years in this modern era.
True. But I think when you see Gail Kim, and I don't know what she was doing prior to WWE, and I couldn't tell you if she was wrestling in other promotions or whatnot, but I think it is concerning that she looks just better than pretty much everyone else there.
That's the problem, though, because
I like Trish, right? I like Trish, and I've always defended her. And I say, is in terms of, when it comes to the biggest star of all time, when you're basing it on overall, I think she is hands down the best female of all time, best female superstar. But Gail Kim in her second week in WWE just looks way better than Trish Stratus.
And this is why the men are better than the women.
Now,
because
maybe
you would not. Mark Jindrak does not look better than Shawn Michaels.
Yeah. Now here, maybe Gail Kim's been wrestling for a long time. I would need to do a deep dive into her history. Maybe she's got more experience than Trish Stratus, and that's why she looks better than Trish. But honestly, I mean, at this point, I think Gail Kim looks better than Trish. She looks better than Lita. I think she looks better than pretty much all the women that have been wrestling for longer periods of time. I think Molly and Victoria are probably the two best workers. And obviously now alongside Gail Kim.
Yeah.
But when you look at like the cornerstones of the divisions, like the two, like the so-called Rock and Austin of the female divisions, who Trish and Lita, but in terms of being workers, like they're not great.
But see, I just argue the case that most women aren't great workers, though.
Well, that's fair enough.
No, but they're not, though.
That's fair enough.
But you're right because Gail Kim shouldn't be coming in and looking hands down better than everyone else when she's billed as a rookie, winning on her first match. That just doesn't happen with the men.
Who knows? Maybe she's been wrestling for longer than the others.
No, but to me, right, that's a valid point. But to me, it's also irrelevant because WWE's portraying her as like this rookie. It's just debut. Oh, look, she did the Matrix shit.
Yeah, but I mean, come on. They could also portray somebody that's new to the game as a rookie, but they might have been wrestling for a longer period of time. You wouldn't know.
Well, doesn't really matter either. Or decent match, and the Hurricane Rana was pretty good. Trish Stratus is warming up backstage, and Test is continuing his weekly conquest of battering women here. He wants to be with Trish. She's like, well, no. If anything, the way you treat Stacey's the way you got to treat me, it's a no. And then a wild Kevin Nash appears, almost fucking snaps his quads.
You want to pick on someone your own size, Test. Are you... It's like, everything all right here? Test like, everything's fine. I wasn't talking to you.
No, actually good to see Nash show a bit of fucking
fire, a
aggression.
bit of emotion.
Because I don't know, the feud with Triple H has been it was depressing.
Yeah, almost like you didn't give a fuck.
Like,
I know he battered him outside the arena
guys,
and stuff.
we used to be the Clique in '96.
We used to be best friends, damn it! Like, who cares? Give me this. Kevin Nash fired up. Kevin Nash challenges Test to a match, and Test reluctantly accepts.
I'm looking forward to it. That's all I'm going to say. But it's the highlight reel. I was looking forward to this. Who's your daddy, Montreal? It's not quite as good as that one, but I thought it was a pretty good highlight reel. Jericho, definitely the face here. Huge crowd favourite in Montreal. Shawn Michaels is not. This just shows you like the magnitude of the screw job and how people still hate it, Michaels.
Yeah, and King was, bashing the Canadian fans as well, telling them to get a life, telling them that they're losers, So and Michaels joined in. He was like, guys, it was 5 years ago. If you really want to hate me, how about hate me for beating your fellow Canadian Chris Jericho? At least that happened within the past year.
King said
that cats have 9 lives, but these Canadians don't even have one.
and that was great. Come on.
Because obviously they're so hell-bent and stuck in the past and infuriated with the screw job. That was a great line. King's phenomenal. Honestly, commentary kills me today with how bad it is.
Aye. Jerry Lawler, man, this guy he's so quick-witted and it is soul-destroying how every aspect of wrestling is worse now. Not one aspect's better. I mean, the one you could the cameras are better, it's more HD, but I prefer the gritty shit, to be honest. Better.
Yeah, to me, it's the high definition. It's just, it looks too glossy, doesn't it?
Social media. Yeah, I think this was a weird segment though. It's like I kind of expected Michaels to go more in on the screw job and be like, well, you know what? We did what was best for business, and Brett was fucking. But I was expecting.
At the end of the day, though, he's still a face, so he needs to like protect that.
He does, but again, I think the Canadians need to wake up and smell the coffee that Brett was just a fucking naive idiot. Who I mean, we've spoken about the screw job plenty of times, but. I mean, surely by 2003 the pennies dropped and it's like, well, you know what? How retarded is Brett for thinking he was just going to be able to walk out the company with a belt?
Wasn't going to happen. Not under Vince McMahon's final breath.
It wasn't, but Jericho's got this crowd in the palm of his hand, but he's like, you know what? Why?
Especially when he'd already seen WWF titles being dropped in the trash cans live on WCW. It's like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Imagine if McMahon allowed that to happen again. I mean, he would have looked an absolute fool.
No, fucking that. I mean, you say an absolute. It's a fool with the women's title that means nothing.
Yeah, well, if that happens to the granddaddy of them all, plus it's like back then WCW were still on top. WCW were kicking WWF's ass.
No, they were, and it wouldn't be until about 15 months later WWE would turn the tide completely. So. Michaels wants to fight Jericho. Jericho's like, no, I'm not fighting you. Have you seen the Canadian dollar? If I'm going to fight you, it's going to be somewhere good, like Hollywood. So this kind of turns the crowd against Jericho. Not that they really liked the Michaels, but yeah, I mean, I thought this was pretty good. Sets up a match for these two in
2 weeks' time, Hollywood. Everything's bigger in Hollywood.
But you see how this is how they orchestrated a match for 2 weeks' time, right? It wasn't a case of, oh, we're just booking a match for 2 weeks' time with no explanation because these guys don't turn up. Jericho actually used some heel heat to get it in Hollywood. And this is all you ask from wrestling for it to make an ounce of sense, and this does make sense. Right, Austin then finds Kane in the office, some big 7-foot guy wearing a fucking tea-towel.
Well, I'd argue that Kane finds Austin, to be fair.
True, but I mean, Kane is in there, he's sitting down, he's like, I want to quit. And I was like, what? You're not quitting, Kane. You're going to go out there, they might cheer for you, you might not, but either or. We're going to go out there, and if you don't, you're fired. So Kane then stands up and leaves, and he touches the wall with a big bloody handprint.
Hold on. No, Austin doesn't say you're fired. Austin gives him the option of sticking around, or he says you can quit. Is Bischoff's the one that's threatening to fire people? Get your facts straight.
Well, that's essentially what it is, though.
No, it's not. It's not Austin threatening him. It's Austin basically just telling it how it is. Kane's essentially threatening to... Kane's threatening to quit. Austin's not threatening to fire him.
Well, either or, he's going to be at the company if he doesn't go out, isn't he? Because he's going to be.
Aye, but that's on Kane. It's not on Austin. It's not like Austin's giving him an ultimatum.
Well, no, well, hold on. If Kane doesn't turn up, right, and quits, he's still going to get fired. Kayfabe wise.
No, if
Austin walked out and got fired. Hogan left this week, and they're still getting fired, even though they quit.
Right, so you're trying to spin that.
Oh, I'll spin it, aye.
That's incredible. Right, move on.
Here, I've got more spins than a washing machine. I'll let you know, right? So, test.
Fucking broken down washing machine at this rate.
A broken down washing machine,
Fucking
anyway.
one that don't even recycle it, to be honest.
Well, how about you talk about Test Kevin Nash, and I'll come up with a wee line here to bury you. So.
No, you're talking shit. You know that you got it mixed up. Now you're trying to. But technically, if he quits, he would get fired later. Fuck off.
Wouldn't he though?
No, that's bullshit.
Wouldn't he though?
No, absolutely.
So he just quits and nothing happens?
Aye.
It's just limbo.
Oh, fuck off. McMahon's too busy on SmackDown. He ain't got the power to fire anybody. Sure,
It's his fucking company.
Austin's in charge, right? If Austin wanted to fire Kane, he could have done it, right? Test versus Nash, decent match.
Nash is done. If you're losing to Test, you're done.
Honestly, I would like to know how, when it comes to the Chamber match in a few months, Nash gets in it, and Test doesn't. Now I get it. People will say, "Well, Kevin Nash is Kevin Nash. He's a bigger draw and he's a bigger main event guy." But I mean, at this point, it kind of just looks like Nash is on the decline. Why not put a fresh face in there? Why not have a Test in that Chamber match?
And if my knowledge is correct, Nash gets eliminated straight away.
Yeah, very early. I mean, he gets eliminated within. I'm pretty sure.
He doesn't. He gets eliminated before Goldberg comes in, does he?
I think he gets eliminated before the next pod opens.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's a very short elimination.
And then he loses like a hair match against Jericho, and that's him.
No, I'm just.
Till 2011.
Yeah, I mean, maybe at this point, Test should be in the Chamber instead of Nash, but Test pulls off the ring turnbuckle pad, he exposes it. Trish comes down, tries to tell the referee, "Oh, look, he's done this." Then Test grabs her, chucks her in the ring, throws her into Kevin Nash. Kevin Nash has to catch Trish, he's distracted, and then Test hits the big boot. The big boot! What's that all about? On Kevin Nash, gets the 1, 2, 3. And then after the match, Test just pulls Trish from out of the ring and looks like she smacks her face on the ring floor, and then he just slams her back first into the ring barricade, and then he walks away all proud of himself while JR basically calls him he's a son of a bitch.
If Cole was on it, man, we wouldn't feel the same. Booker T, he's very happy, and he leaves with Terry, so yeah. He won the IC 5 time, but another 1 time IC champ. That's when the Intercontinental Championship meant something. Speaking of something that didn't mean anything though, Jericho, Mark Jindrak. This match went too long. The crowd were chanting boring. Mark Jindrak's just a bit boring, isn't he?
Yeah, and this is another reason why Jericho said he couldn't wrestle Michaels tonight, because they already had a match. So once again, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not outright refusing to
fucking give me Jericho Michaels over this.
Yeah, not outright refusing to work tonight, but partly because he already had a match. But I get it. You've got Mark Jindrak here, or whatever he's called. Originally, I thought it was Garrison Cade, but yeah, it's Jindrak. This guy was supposed to be an Evolution, and he probably feels a bit hard done by. But you know what? I'm honestly.
See, Triple H said him and Orton were acting like goofballs, so they dropped Jindrak.
I think it's fair to say people will just go, "Oh well, if Jindrak was in it, he would have had Batista's career." I'm not convinced.
That's unfair.
I'm not convinced. I think if Jindrak's in this, I'm not saying Jindrak couldn't have had a decent level of career in WWE, but I don't even think he goes on to be a world champion. Now maybe he could have improved, right, and he might have got better, but for me, he doesn't have the look that Batista's got.
No. It's hindsight, obviously, but to me, Mark Jindrak would have been nothing more than the enforcer. Batista grew out of that.
Yeah, no, definitely. Do I see Jindrak morphing into the role that Batista had and winning the Rumble and then staring down Triple H's belt?
No.
And then going on to main? No, I don't. Could I have seen Jindrak possibly win the tag team titles with Ric Flair? Yes.
Jindrak would be like Orlando Jordan in the cabinet.
Aye, pretty much. Aye.
And he was in the closet though as well.
Maybe he could have got a tag team title and he could have got an Intercontinental title, but I just don't think it's as easy to say, well, Jindrak would have had the career of Batista. What, you tell me Jindrak would be in Hollywood right now?
No.
Making millions?
He wouldn't be, but
Come on.
something that's on Heat. Maven versus Triple H. What the fuck is going on here, by the way?
Need to dig out the tapes, Sunday Night Heat tapes.
Wait, it's Triple H?
I don't know.
He's on Heat.
Triple H didn't want to work Tuesday. He was
but-
Sunday night instead.
I mean, the world champion on Heat. See, to be
We
fair,
can't even
though,
get the world champion now to wrestle on fucking TV.
No, but no, it's insane though. Even by 2003, like, Heat had dropped off. Heat was very much a jobber show. Even though Triple H is on it. See, back in like the late 90s, Heat was fucking massive.
Yeah, but you know what? I actually think the way Heat was around the Ruthless Aggression era was the way it should be.
Yeah. Heat in the Attitude Era was kind of like...
Do you want to know why? I think
a prologue.
I think Heat should be an optional thing that if you want to watch it, then you can, and it's a decent show. But for me, I think Heat back in the Attitude Era was almost like if you wanted the full experience, you kind of had to watch it.
No,
and the reason I would say that is, the reason I think that's true is, look how much they used to show highlights from Heat in the Attitude Era, whereas they don't really show highlights for Heat.
Yeah, like, I don't think
Seen
I've
the
ever
Ruthless
watched
Aggression
a full
era?
Heat episode.
Seen the Ruthless Aggression Era, they promote Heat, and they highlight it, and they preview it.
Yeah.
But they don't necessarily recap it.
No.
Can you remember a Heat recap in the Ruthless Aggression?
No. But
can you remember a Heat recap in the Attitude Era all the time?
I mean, literally 5.
So I think that I think in the Attitude Era it's like...
No, remember Austin was the fake cameraman
Aye.
in the steel cage? I mean, Austin on Heat alone.
So I think that Heat was almost part of the show. It was almost like canon to the show. Whereas I think Heat during the Ruthless Aggression Era is more, it's like optional. It's an opportunity for people that don't get to wrestle every week on Raw.
Tell you what though, man, see Heat, like, I've not watched a full Heat episode in the Attitude Era, and I think there's probably a couple, I mean, what, 150 of them maybe, somewhere around that. I mean, honestly, think how much content there is out there.
Shitload.
I mean, we could be watching an hour of Heat every week instead of these shows, the current shows. Anyway, Molly Holly versus Trish. Trish is selling her way down.
Who wants on the membership, guys? Let us know. Heat and Velocity.
You want Sunday Night Heat, boy. Right, anyway, Trish loses, 4-minute match, but again, this is all kind of test, right? Some selling, some psychology, don't you love it? Molly Holly wins, gets her to tap out in the next stretch. Brilliant.
King was fascinated with the Fong as well. He's putting that over big time.
He was JR, the Fong.
JR's putting over the back injury that Trish received against Tess, but King was focused a little bit lower down than the back.
He was. Kane then finally agrees to go out, so he's not quitting, right, guys? He's not getting fired, but he's not quitting because he's going out to the ring.
Glad we've cleared that up.
The washing machine has landed on its final spin. Ric Flair and Randy Orton take on Bubba Ray Dudley, and who's it going to be? I was like, oh, who? That's Rob Van Dam.
Win for RVD and Bubba Ray. Just a Spike Dudley, who was supposed to be at the hospital, also made an appearance here, so I don't know if he drove back. Must be a local. I would reckon that there is hospitals close to these big stadiums, though. Would you not agree by design that there is probably a hospital within very close distance of all these big stadiums?
Local medical facility, actually.
Ah, well, you get it right, yeah, McMahon would tell us.
God damn it.
No, but do you not think when you've got like such a big stadium nearby or arena where it could be populated with a lot of people, it kind of makes sense to have some sort of hospital / local facility nearby?
No, I agree. Right, main event
Good
time.
that you agree.
Main event time. I thought this main event segment was fucking brilliant. Just seeing Austin get physical, Kane bust it open. I mean, chair shot. Well, let's just get into the actual thing. So they come out.
Austin, they come out. Austin wants Kane. I was trying to get you to be the monster. Damn it! You know we need to see. We need to see the real monster. And you've been chucking these guys around backstage, but we need to see the monster that you used to be. Hell, we need to see the monster that we've never seen before. Austin's like, look at what he did to Bischoff last week. That was great. That was funny. And then Kane gets pretty serious, like, you think I'm funny? Austin's like, no, I don't think you're funny. I think what you done is funny. And Kane's like, you said you wouldn't laugh at me. And Austin's like, listen, you dumb son of a bitch, I'm not laughing at you. And Kane just grabs him by the throat, goes for a choke slam. Austin fights his way out. Kane then starts punching Austin. Austin manages to get to the outside, and he grabs a chair after whipping some Kane ass there with his big right hands. Hits Kane, over the head with the chair. Kane then gets tossed back in the ring. Austin hits a Stone Cold Stunner. He then tries to get some beer, celebrates. You're thinking that's it, done for Austin, but Kane just sits up, bloody face, blood all over him, and hits a big choke slam on Austin. And he just choke slams Austin at his boots, and JR can't quite believe it. Oh my God, Austin! He's had his ass whooped here, and then Kane does the whole fire thing. Then we get a close up of Kane's face, bust open, pretty good.
No, this was... Yeah, I thought this was phenomenal, man. Just seeing these... This is how a wrestling show should end, man. 2 stars, going at it, bit of blood, bit of drama.
2 heavy hitters, man. 2 guys that when they're throwing fists, you're thinking, fuck, aye, those with fists would take you.
2 guys, if I'm flicking through the... Say you're not a wrestling fan, you've never watched it in your puff. If you flick through this and you land on this and your remote runs out of batteries, you're not complaining.
No, this isn't like Seth Rollins and Punk grabbing each other by the head and throwing those shitty fucking punches, you know that. See when you see Kane punching Austin and Austin's like, you know, fucking selling it, and then in the corner, then Austin starts fighting back and Kane's head's fucking going from left to right with the velocity of the strikes. You're like, holy shit.
The chair shot, you know, everything to the stunner, and then like Kane, like, not no selling it, but like getting up in like an inhumane amount of time. The blood trickling out his fucking dome, and then the choke slam, brilliant. But listen to this, right? Scott's Blog of Doom gave this show an F. Said it was really boring, and that it was one of the worst shows in the world.
Scott's Blog of Doom's a fag. How about that?
No.
I'll give you an F. F for fag. Faggot.
No, it's also insane.
He's a fag, Tony.
No, it's insane though, right? He's like, no Triple H, no Goldberg, which I think's fair.
This guy would walk into the Bada Bing and fucking glue his eyes closed.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Right.
Those guys in the room.
Gayest guy in the room.
Hey, Georgie. Right, no Goldberg. I think, right, no Goldberg should be there, right? But Triple H wrestled 2 world title matches back to back.
And he's going to be on Heat.
Yeah.
So
I don't think that's a dig. I you know, like Goldberg, I think they have mishandled Goldberg so far, to a degree.
yeah, but Goldberg not being on the show doesn't automatically drop it 10F.
Yeah, no, if you're giving this show an F and saying it's boring, then what are you giving today's? Something tells me this guy's not watching today.
I probably is. He'd probably give it an A.
No,
Probably one of these losers that thinks it's the best thing he's ever seen.
That, though?
Mental illness, that's
That is
why.
a mental illness, guys. Anyway, rating time, I will give it a...
I'll give it a 7. I thought it was a good
7
Raw.
out of 10. Not quite as good as SmackDown, but you know what, man? Some great in parts, and all that really matters is the ending to a show, isn't it? I want to watch next week's Raw. I want to see Austin come. I want to see Kane on the Rampage. I want to see Austin dealing with it. I want to see everybody dealing with Kane. Looking forward to it. But yeah, 7 out of 10. Peace.
My name's Kurt Angle. What the heck? I want a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. Hey John, I may suck, but you blow. Welcome back to Fall Wrestling. It's the 10th of July 2003. Kurt Angle, he's a master of all trades, and he's quite good at the rapping, isn't he? Kurt Angle.
Aye.
Yeah, he is. I like Kurt. This is a star. See Kurt Angle playing the goofball.
He's got all the angles covered.
No. Let's actually appreciate Kurt Angle for the next 20 seconds here. Is there anything this guy can't do?
Jack of all trades, master them all as well.
He can play even in this segment, he went from being the goofiest guy alive to Perk Angle. I know he doesn't like being called that, but I'll call him it. In like 3 seconds. He stood up to John Cena, and I just envisioned that's what he stood up to Jeff Jarrett in that hotel room that made Jeff cry. Double J's pants fucking fell down around his arse.
Aye, the neck of Double J's guitar just fucking wrapped 360 around Jeff Jarrett's neck.
I'm going home with my baby tonight. The roadie was Road Dog Jesse James. His arse would have folded as well. Kurt Angle, I'm buying the second most dangerous. Oh, fuck, I'd probably put him number 1 in the wrestling business. See that TNA version of Kurt, late 2000s? I don't think anybody could stop that.
No, that was a man on a mission.
This is a guy jumping off every... See those moonsaults he was doing on Ken Anderson? For the top of the cage? And TNA had like an extended cage.
No fucks given.
And then you just smash him through the map. God, I love Kurt Angle. Anyway, right, we're on the road to Vengeance 2003. Exactly 10,000 people on the dot attend at this show in the Air Canada Centre, Toronto, Canada. And this is when it was fairly priced, guys. They weren't charging you $1,000 to see some good wrestling, even though they've been well within their rights to do so. But we're heading there. We've got McMahon versus SmackDown, Stephanie versus Sable. I mean, no one's expecting a masterclass technical wrestling, but it's going to be fun, isn't it?
It is. Both of those matches got announced tonight.
And yeah, the build's been good, and I think I would have ideally wanted Hogan to still be around, but I think they've made the most of a bad situation. But out comes Kurt Angle, says, right, I'm going to batter the fuck out of Brock Lesnar and Big Show at Vengeance. And anyway, moving on from praising Kurt Angle, there'll be plenty more of that in this review, plenty more of that throughout the Ruthless Aggression, and soon in TNA, total non-stop action. Down, 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 down. He's everywhere.
Speaking of praising, I'm not going to praise the people in the truck because they've still got The Rock as part of the SmackDown intro, and I get it. The Rock's great, and why would you want to remove The Rock? But, I mean, it has been like, what? Not a year, but
he was on at the start of the year, feuding with Hogan.
It's been a long time. Like,
point is, I think he was on like 2 SmackDowns in the build up to Know It.
It's been about 6 months.
Then it was Raw.
Aye, he clearly transitioned to Raw. I think they need to get The Rock off the. But then again, I don't blame them.
Complaints, to be honest.
I mean, I still wish I had The Rock on the current intros. Well, not
no,
current
but
Rock,
what I would say is this is 2003. I'm not saying there's no need to have The Rock, but I think there's more than enough people to justify not having him on it.
Do you think they go by year? Do you think as soon as they go to 2004, it's like, we need to do a fresh start?
Nah, I think they go by circumstances. If, Roddy Piper's no longer on the SmackDown intro.
Nah, because the way he left out of it, which we don't really know, but we might dig into because I'm actually intrigued.
Actually, hold on, you said The Rock's still in the intro. It's a new intro now.
Aye, but he's still in it.
Is he?
Aye.
He's in that intro?
Aye, they put him on it.
Is he?
Yep.
Don't remember The Rock being in that one.
Aye, yes, aye.
What's he doing in it?
He's kind of doing that, that jogging thing where he does.
But see, they used that as like the Here Comes the Pain intro.
Aye. Anyway,
so maybe it's more of a generalised WWE thing.
Look, if that's the biggest complaint of the show, we're doing alright.
Oh yeah.
The Rock says, know your damn intro.
The Rock's in a wee bit of an outdated intro. Big whoop.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather have The Rock on it than, I don't know, Jamie Noble. I don't mind Jamie Noble. Jamie Noble's alright.
He's got a lot of money these days, Jamie Noble. He could be paying for that intro.
Jobbers back here were good. Jobbers, I mean, the main event guys today fucking suck, so, what chance have the Jobbers got? Anyway, Kurt Angle, John Cena, fucking-omics.
I love it. Honestly, Goofy Kurt is where it's at. John Cena interrupts him pretty much immediately, though, and says, Terminator 3, and Kurt Angle is a Legally Blonde sequel, so bashing the fuck out of Terminator 3. I mean, Terminator 1 and 2 are great, both very different, but then you go to the third one. It's like fucking modern WWE.
Yeah, Terminator 3 is kind of shite. I think if you watched it as a standalone movie, you'd be like, yeah, that was like a 5 or 6 out of 10.
The new ones actually make Terminator 3 look half alright, but I bet you back in 2003, people were thinking, what the fuck have they done to the Terminator?
Yeah, that was awful.
Like, there is a few good scenes. I think when Arnie's walking through the graveyard with the casket, it's alright.
Yeah, but the thing is, you go from 2 classics to a movie that's just alright at best.
Yeah. It is. Yeah, I mean, the plot was a bit fucking weak as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, I just didn't like growing up John Connor. Didn't like the other fucking woman, Caitlin Brewster, or whatever she was called. I get why they chose a female Terminator, but at the same time, I don't know.
We gotta get to the shelter. Skynet gonna blow us up. Reel it in there, Arnie.
Yeah. I mean, Terminator 3 is probably the third best Terminator. Which probably says more about how shit the other ones after that are.
Aye, the other ones are the other ones are just rank raw. I mean, see when you've got movies that are centered around like alternative timelines of previous movies. I mean, what you
want to know why I think that Rocky has had a great series of films, unlike a lot of other series, because the Rocky started a lot earlier and they were produced quicker, and that they came out in like a shorter burst of period. I think if you're not getting Rocky 3 until 2002, 2003, probably nowhere near as good. But thankfully, Balboa kept producing Rockies and we got them back when they actually made good movies.
Well, I mean, I guess you could argue with Rocky, the second one's in like the 2000s. I mean, how long's he waiting between fucking fights?
No, but you know what I mean.
No, I know what you mean.
Because Rocky produced all the Rockies when the Rockies were good. It's no surprise to me that, honestly, I would say that the Rockies probably, the first four you can kind of, although I like 5 as well, but I would say that the Rockies after that probably get worse with each one.
No, I would say so, yeah.
I would say Rocky Balboa is better than any of the Creeds. Then I'd say Creed 1's probably better than Creed 2.
So are Creed 3?
Aye.
What the fuck happens in Creed 3?
I don't care. I don't care enough to watch it.
The Creeds are shite. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, one guy that's not shite, John Cena. Kurt Angle points out that he's the only guy in the company that's whiter than he is. Because he's acting black. But he's white. He's whiter than fucking Trevor Murdoch pouring milk over himself. That's what John Cena is.
Brian Hebner's got a decent wee job here, hasn't he? The wee jukebox man. He's doing
My name's
alright.
Kurt Angle. What the heck? I want a gold medal with
With a broken freaking neck.
Aye. No, but see, Kurt Angle's the only guy. Well, I'm not saying he's the only guy who could pull this off, but see if someone today tried to do this, it would be fucking embarrassing.
It would just fall like a wet towel. It would just.
But see, this is Kurt Angle's gimmick, being a goofball. I feel like everyone today's a goofball, and it's cause who they are. It's not what they're doing. They're naturally a goofball. You can tell Kurt Angle ain't like this in the real world. We've seen glimpses of Kurt in the real world, and he sure as fuck ain't a goofball. But yeah, you're right. Brian Hebner, he's got a good beatbox too. I mean, see this wee tune that he did, right?
That's talent on its own.
That is better than anything I've seen in wrestling.
I reckon that could main event Mania.
Yeah.
Just him doing that for 20 minutes.
It was fucking brilliant, but Cena says there's no way he's losing to a wannabe Kojak. Angle replies, okay, I don't even know what you just said. Kurt Angle acting oblivious to do you know what Kojak is?
Nope.
I mean, in 2003 it's not outdated, but in 2000, see, that is a problem when you watch these shows. It's like, because WWE used to be so heavy into pop culture.
Yeah, and it's just 24 years later or whatever. It's hard to remember what pop culture was back then.
Yeah, no, obviously, I mean, South Park's still a big thing, but there's a reason, like, in the late 90s, you had the oddities coming out with, like, Eric Cartman and shit, because it was massive. See, in 2025, even if wrestling was cool, I don't think they wouldn't be using South Park, because it's also
too edgy.
Yeah, no, it's too edgy, but it's also outdated in that degree. But here comes the big show, and yeah, John Cena hits Angle from behind, and then F.U. chokeslam to Kurt, and Kirk is, I mean, he's fucking battered here, man.
Yeah, he gets hit with the F.U. and then he gets hit with a massive chokeslam, and Kurt Angle, all his raps, all his rhymes, and he's just left in the mat doing time, sleeping time.
Sleeping time for Kurt Angle, but I like the face-to-face. He turned it for Goofy to fucking Perk Angle like that. Anyway, number one contenders. Fatal 4-way tag team match. We've got the FBI versus the Basham Brothers versus Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio versus the APA. And I mean, to me, this match just highlights the usage of breaks back in the day, because what happened is you had the FBI and the APA brawl, which then just left the match at a 2-on-2. But during the break, they brawled backstage.
And they showed us it when they came back.
Yeah, and
we've seen it.
You got a big massive brawl. Nunzio's coming in. He's cracking the APA with chair shots.
You know, not some bullshit where we get it described to us. Oh, aye, on the commercial break there was a fight backstage, but we ain't going to show you it. No, we come back for the break and you're seeing this big massive brawl backstage with the APA and the FBI and a bunch of other guys in the SmackDown dressing room. So, aye, great stuff. Some great shit. It was pointed out on commentary that Mysterio and Kidman are former WCW Tag Team Champions. I don't recall what year. Do you recall what year? Probably around the time. I'd say 2000, no?
Yeah, I'd say it's probably about the time that Mysterio wasn't wearing a mask. But see, WCW. See this fucking narrative, right? That WCW in the year 2000 sucked. It's so outdated. Do you know, honestly, it's like people would have said it. See, no, but see if you said WCW sucked and you're saying it in like 2006 or 7, it has so much weight behind it, because it's like, you know what, every year since then has been great. And
Yeah,
he's also
but-
got TNA on the up.
But you can't sit in 2025 and say that WCW sucked.
Yeah, and I think it's like that with everything in wrestling. See, people that bash like Goldberg versus Brock at Mania
Well,
20,
no, put it this
among
way.
other things. though. It's like so much shit has happened.
Put it
that the
this way.
shit stuff of the past is fucking not right.
What was the last full year of WWE that was better than WCW 2000?
Yeah,
We're probably talking the 2000 decade. You're probably talking about that's how far you need to go back.
yeah.
Now, has there been some good moments over the years? Yes, but I'm not going to sit here and say that any full year from 2011 onwards has been better than WCW 2000. So I'd say, honestly, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know if I'm right with this, I'm thinking maybe the last full year on WWE that I'd say was better than WCW would be maybe 2006 or 2007. I'm thinking around that. Or maybe 2008 at a push.
But not the hard thing is about it though, right? It's very easy to have an opinion.
Yeah,
on
but I
it.
think if you went and watched it back, I think if you watched WWE 2009 and you watched it side by side to WCW 2000, I think you'd be preferring WCW.
I know, but do you not think though? It's not like normal television, right? There's so much R's. See, for me, see, unless the gap is that noticeable, it's very hard to come out and say that like a specific year in a company is worse or better than another specific year, unless it's just that it's that glaring.
Yeah, but
obvious.
people would make you believe that WCW 2000 was like the worst year in wrestling history.
Yeah.
When it's like 100 times better than
Folks,
any
the-
shit you see today.
The fact they held up ratings against the juggernaut that is WWE in the year 2000 when they were sinking, like I mean, it was like the Titanic, man. It was like fucking. There was nothing left. The fact that they were still holding up ratings that would smoke all the shows today combined tells you all you need to know.
Well, the shows today are uncontested.
Yeah.
And they were going up against WWE. So yeah, Kidman and Rey Mysterio get the win. Honestly, ever since they brought in the Basham Bros, I've just kind of been jobbing out left, right, and centre. And I get
it. Though, they get whipped.
Yeah. So maybe that's kind of their gimmick, but normally you see new teams come in and they get off to a good start, but these teams have come in and just started losing from the get-go. Angle's getting iced backstage. Lesnar walks
Is he
in.
illegal?
Cross the border. Anyway, Lesnar comes in, makes a bit of fun of him, says, "Oh, Kurt, come on. I would have helped you, but I've only just arrived." So, is that true? We don't really know. Right, then we get Stephanie McMahon making her way to the ring, and she introduces SmackDown. SmackDown comes out with his Seaver song. Nobody gonna stand in my way. He comes out, but then McMahon is standing in his way because McMahon comes out, he interrupts SmackDown, and he makes an announcement that we're going to be getting tonight. Big Show, Has, and Benjamin taking on Brock Lesnar in a handicap match, and then at Vengeance we're going to get a real handicap match. We're going to get the handicapped
What was
SmackDown.
he said to him? He said something about.
SmackDown versus McMahon.
No, he said no. Well, he did say that, but he said like, "Cancer couldn't kill you, but I will." Something like that.
You might have survived
Aye,
cancer,
that was
but
it.
you won't survive me.
I mean, that's fucking great. That's McMahon.
Yeah, so McMahon basically saying, right, you know, cancer's beatable, but I'm not. So
There's no cure. There's no cure.
There's no cure for McMahonism.
I'm shitting on you whether you like it or not, pal.
I mean, this is the guy that went to fucking church and told God to strike me down if you want, and God couldn't do shit.
He did nothing. I mean, what I would say is I think the main event scene on SmackDown's getting a wee bit, not tiresome, but I think there's better options.
Yeah.
It's like I'm looking at. It's like I'm looking at Chris Benoit, right, and there's other guys. I mean, Benoit. How did he not get his big break before this? How did it take Benoit going to Raw to get pushed? I look at Raw and think there's no place for Benoit. Well, I'm not saying there's no place for him, but the place for him to become a world champion for me is on SmackDown.
Well, I believe that he did get a big push on SmackDown. He just got cheated out of the belt a few times, so.
Yeah, but no, that is true. But in my opinion, if he was to win a belt, if I'm picking at this date in 2003, what brands he win it on, I'm going SmackDown.
Yeah, anyway, Sable then
Same with Guerrero. I know he does eventually do it.
Sable smacks Steph with a clipboard. They made it as if this was like one of the worst shots we've ever seen. I mean, I guess a clipboard to the face if you're not expecting it would hurt, like, but it was a clipboard at the end of the day, not a sledgehammer.
Scott's blog of doom said it wouldn't knock down a 5-year-old this spot. I mean, I'm going to disagree with that.
Yeah. Then we go backstage and we've got Sable making it with McMahon. Stephanie runs in, spears Sable. They fly over the couch. Then they have to get separated. Finley's in there trying to pull Stephanie away. McMahon's not happy with his daughter, and he says that you're going to be in a match. At Vengeance, it's going to be Sable versus Stephanie. Doesn't really seem to bother Stephanie much, but Sable isn't too happy with the announcement. But when was the last pay-per-view we had two McMahons wrestling on the card?
Oh, that's a good question.
Would it be Mania 17? Maybe.
It must be, aye. It's obviously not the last show, because McMahon took each other on the street fight after that. But
Oh,
yeah,
actually, you're right.
next one's probably Survivor Series 2003.
You got McMahon and Shane. Have we ever had three McMahons wrestling on a show?
I'm sure you have.
I'd say Stephane's probably had a
Obviously,
women's title
Linda's
match.
never had a match.
Well, never before then, no.
Right, no.
Right, then we get Benoit and Rhino versus Hardy and Shannon Moore. Matt Hardy gives Shannon Moore another chance, I guess, to see if he really does have attitude, but he doesn't because they get beat. Benoit taps out Shannon Moore.
Crash Holly's done.
Yeah.
He's not allowed another chance.
Crash Holly's gone and Moore taps out to the crossface, so at this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Shannon Moore's second chance is going to last about 2 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Shannon Moore. He's a weird guy, Shannon Moore, but I think this is as good as it's ever going to get for him.
Yeah, Lesnar's then back talking with Angle. Not happy about his 3-on-1 match. Angle says, don't worry, I got your back.
I got your back, man. Come out there. Help me. But is he going to come out? Will there be some surprise meeting with McMahon coming up sooner rather than later? But Stevie Richards, no on this show on Raw, he said that the Sandman's sweet spot was between 10 and 16 beers, and he previously worked him when he had between 24 and 48, and he was a mess. But he said Sandman, only with the... He said Sandman sober, or with the only 3 beers he had to the ring, was probably the worst Sandman he's ever fought. So he needed 10 to 16.
I think anyone would be bad 24 to 48.
Yo, I don't know if it's an American thing, right? But...
Well, see, to be honest though, American beers do look smaller. Anytime you see Austin drink beers, though, it's not like
he's consuming it. He's consuming it, but he's not.
No, but like in the UK, beers normally are pints.
See, beers in America tend to be like 330ml.
Aye, like soda cans.
Aye.
Don't get me wrong.
48 of them will still fucking knock you out, like, but 10 to 16's a fucking... It's still a decent amount.
I could buy
to
that.
be wrestling a match.
I could see that with the Sandman. I think there's some truth to that.
But see, where do you get that now, man? You get nothing anyway. Here comes Eddie Guerrero.
Oh, Johnny Gargano needs about 2 games of Call of Duty Modern Warfare until he's in the groove to go out and wrestle a match.
That'd be too manly for him. He fucking has a couple
Fortnite.
of... He has a couple... He plays Fortnite while eating a couple of petty falloos. He's a fucking fruitcake.
Winner, chicken dinner. Right, Ultimo Dragon, Eddie Guerrero. WWE US title tournament match.
He pushed my car, man. What the leg.
Aye, Eddie Guerrero, he wishes Tajiri a speedy recovery, but says, how dare he, essay, touch that's my car. Anyway, Eddie wasn't happy last week, and I don't think he was really happy this week, because we get like a springboard maneuver for Ultimo Dragon, and then after a bit of a botch, Eddie rolls him up into a free. Originally, I thought here, they actually made that look not bad. But on second thoughts, looking at it, Eddie was pissed off. I'm thinking there was a cut in here, and this botch looked a lot worse than we actually seen on the TV version.
Yeah, the match went about 3 minutes, and I'm not an advocate for long-ass matches, but I do think Eddie Guerrero and Ultimo Dragon need it a wee bit more. Especially the fact this is his second match. It's a fucking tournament match. I mean, Guerrero's just like turned heel again. I don't see the need for this. But if there's one guy who doesn't have a poker face, it's Eddie Guerrero. When something goes wrong, you fucking know about it.
Yeah, I think this is one of the SmackDown matches where they definitely fucked up and they've just edited the finish.
It's not quite SummerSlam 2005 where Vicky doesn't come out and push the ladder and he is like he's going fucking ape shit.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Or like when the fan pushed, was it him off? Aye, him off the ladder against Van Damme.
Nah, that wasn't good either.
Of all the people who do that too, Guerrero's no the guy.
Yeah, Jericho had it was always pissed with fans as well, or people that missed spots. I'd imagine Benoit would be similar, but we've never really seen Benoit get angry. He seemed to keep it hidden.
Aye.
Until he couldn't do it anymore. Anyway, Eddie Guerrero wins, so it's going to be Billy Gunn and Guerrero and Matt versus Benoit in the semis. I'm betting a Guerrero-Benoit final. That would be my prediction here. I've had to stick money on it.
Aye. Sad.
Anyway, right, here we go. We have a close-up of Mr. Ass's ass backstage, and we've got Gunn and Tori Wilson. They're, all over each other.
I didn't get this right. So they're caught by El Hit. No, that's what it's caught. I mean, what were they doing? They were kissing. Well, you're not allowed to fucking do that. I mean, I know these be backstage segments, right? It's supposed to like portray it like they're not aware they're being filmed, but it's not like they were doing anything fucking wrong here.
Well, they were damn near getting it on in the locker room, I guess you could argue. Indecent exposure or some bullshit like that. Anyway,
El Hebner's just a perv.
Billy Gunn and Tori Wilson then take on Jamie Noble and Nydia.
Jamie Noble
Says that Tori thinks she's all that, but she's nothing special. He says that Nydia's way hotter than him, but then he offers Tori Wilson $10,000 to sleep with him. Billy Gunn and Tori Wilson get the win. After the match, Jamie Noble tries to force himself on Tori Wilson, then he gets beat up by Billy Gunn, and then Tori Wilson strips Nydia down, and she has to grab her coat to cover herself up. So, yeah, Jamie Noble, 10 grand, it's a lot of money. Tori Wilson turned it down. Doesn't really make any sense though, because if Nydia is way better than Tori, then why is he offering 10k to Tori Wilson?
I think it's Jamie Noble trying to blur the lines here, spew a bit of shite.
Jamie Noble
trying to manipulate us into thinking that he's just trying to prove Tori Wilson's...
You ain't nothing, you're trash. Right, then we get Lesnar on his way to the ring, Angle's accompanying him, but then we get a PA informing Angle that you can't go out there because McMahon wants to speak to you ASAP. Now, I guess Angle could have went, fuck McMahon, I'm going out here to be beside my best friend, but that didn't happen, and they have to go their separate ways. Angle goes to the office, and Brock comes out for the match. Then Cole and Taz go with the Vengeance card, and we get the main event, Lesnar versus Show, Haz and Benjamin. The match is announced. Before the introduction, it is changed to a Falls Count Anywhere handicap match, and then what we got was actually a really, really good main event with Brock Lesnar getting battered, but at the same time doing a decent job of holding his own, and I mean at one point looking strong, looked like he was going to pick up the win, but the numbers game eventually caught up, and in the end, Big Show with the hand in the air, grabs Brock around the throat. Brock was trying to go for an F5 through the announce table while standing on top of the steel steps, but Lesnar just couldn't get Big Show up, and Big Show grabs the big hand around the throat of Lesnar and hits a big choke slam and a lot of velocity. It gets him up high.
Say the best choke slam through a table?
Probably, and Lesnar gets high, jumps high up into the sky, and then when he smashes off the table, he just kind of slides off it. It was a good effect.
Yeah, no, it was epic. I mean, probably the only thing that would have been better would have been the F5 off the steps, but it was never going to happen.
Lesnar then just lays there while Big Show walks over and puts his big foot on Lesnar's chest and gets the 1, 2, 3. Win for Big Show and the world's greatest tag team. Kurt Angle nowhere to be seen. Really good main event. Dare I say it, SmackDown at the moment is delivering big time.
It is delivering big time, but I've got a favourite. I think the Devil's favourite demon is going to have a few words to say about SmackDown in the next couple of weeks because he's taking over Raw. Raw needed Kane, didn't it?
It did.
It needed. I mean, I know it's weird that a fucking guy that's killing people essentially needed to breathe some air into it, but Raw was getting stale. No, I don't know about you, but see over on Raw, Triple H feels like a fucking diddy, man. What has Triple H been doing the last couple of weeks? Same with Goldberg. At least I think SmackDown does a good job of see the people they're pushing, the likes of your Big Show, your Brock, your Kurt. They feel massive. They feel big. I don't think Raw's doing the same job as that. But it'd be interesting to note who's actually who was in charge of creative back then, because Raw needs to get the fucking finger out. But another good show, and people that bash Brock Lesnar, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, man. He is. I think Brock Lesnar's be one of the best sellers in this business.
Underrated big time.
Like, see this choke slam, right? He makes it look like it's Big Show, but all the work's him. I'm not saying Big Show does nothing, right? But to me, this is all on him.
That's what you get when you got someone athletic like Brock Lesnar. He can do these kind of things. So
Yeah, and it's the same with Michaels, though. It's like the person doing the move only looks as good as the seller.
yeah,
And that's what you need, and that's what you get.
doesn't matter how strong you are. Even you seen Big Show against those tough enough guys. And we know Big Show can lift anybody up, but you seen that they were kind of like sandbagging.
Yeah.
And it did look a bit awkward, and
Takes two to tango.
Big Show was getting fucking pissed off. So you can be as strong as you want, but if you've got a shite opponent, then your moves just aren't going to look as good. But if you're wrestling Brock Lesnar, then you don't need to worry about that, because he'll sell. He'll sell like there's no tomorrow.
Ass off, buddy. Anyway, I will give this show
I'm giving it an 8. I liked it. Great main event. And once again, McMahon absolutely killing it with that segment, booking the match with him and SmackDown, and some good stuff in between as well. Really enjoyable Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match too. So, yeah, no, I'll give an 8 out of 10. Great show.
8 out of 10 as well for me, and McMahon being McMahon. McMahonism.
By God Almighty, it is getting hot in here. Welcome back, guys, to your Monday Night Raw review. And JR's ass is certainly not raw, because Kane has set it on fire. The Hell Demon, Raw has always been known as the red brand, the fire brand, the fireworks. Well, there was fireworks coming out of Jim Ross's ass tonight. He got set on fire, came with the gasoline, going down old memory lane there, was setting JR on fire. Must have brought back the childhood memories for sure. But what an ending to Monday Night Raw. This is what wrestling's all about. But I want a 20-minute technical. I don't want... Take your technicalities, shove them up your arse. I want Kane in the gasoline canister. That's what I want.
It's exactly what I want to. All-purpose seasoning on JR's arse, mustard, ketchup, barbecue sauce, you name it, all getting poured on him. You could have fried them up and served them to everybody watching this video, and the millions watching Raw back in the day. But you're right, I think there's a time and place for technical wrestling. But if you actually look at some of the greatest shows that we've seen from wrestling, is any show really just end it with a match?
I think that a technical wrestling match can be really good on a show, but for me, it's never going to be the selling point of the show or the stand-out point of the show. Or it's just not going to be the best. Like, probably, I mean, Angle Benoit in the Rumble 2003 is a great match, but
it's never going over the Rumble, is it?
No, I still look forward to the Rumble. Even when rewatching it, you still care about the Rumble more. And
matches have a place, folks, and you're right, it's like an added bonus.
But seeing you think about the best moments in wrestling, I'm never off the top of my head thinking about. Like see if you could sit and watch, like, if you could only sit and rewatch wrestling moments or wrestling match, you would probably pick the moments.
Of course you would. Moments are the moments are what you remember, because you can actually remember moments. See a match. I'm not saying you can't remember a match, but what you tend to remember a match is the moments.
Tell you what, moments create characters. Moments create legends, because I mean, Benoit had a lot of great matches, but I'd argue he didn't have that many good moments.
Yeah, no,
and I think that's one difference between Benoit and Angle, because they were both fucking great wrestlers, but one of them had a lot of great funny moments, and one of them didn't. And for me, and it's nothing to do with Benoit killing his family, but one of them is an all-time great, and the other one is just a very good wrestler who had a period in the main event. And you can work out who's who.
With a dark ending, no, absolutely. But it's 14th of July, man. We're 10 days after the 4th of July, but like you said, the fireworks are still going. And we kick off with a highlight reel. Chris Jericho is demanding an end to Raw, because he wants Kane put to bed. He doesn't want Raw going up in flames. He doesn't want superstars getting killed left, right and centre. And when you kick off a show with Jericho, Bischoff and Austin, you're in good hands. We could go through this word for word, but I cannot recall the last time I watched a wrestling show where three guys were in the A-star category for talking on the mic.
No, 100%. And Jericho's saying that he's the toughest guy in WWE, but even he's scared about Kane running around lately. But don't worry, because Eric Bischoff is guest tonight on the highlight reel. Even though we're going to see a real highlight reel tonight with Kane, but his guest is the only man that can stop Kane. And Bischoff and Jericho, they seem it's Austin's fault. Damn it!
I think they've got a case. Normally when we see this in wrestling, it's like, oh, the heels are just being heels and they're blaming the face. Austin's the one that's made Kane go ballistic. Kane was content being a mid-card jobber with his wee mask on.
We see on the Jerrytron from last week, RVD tried to talk to Kane, tried to calm Kane down, and he just got grabbed by the throat, not choke slammed, but literally slammed through a wall. So yeah, we're seeing Kane here on his...
One member of Lara Assistance was like, had a towel on him or something. He's like, wee, and
he just did a 180.
The wee white flag appeared, but that would mean, again, even the stuff that was happening off camera back in the day was fucking better.
Yeah, Jericho then talks about his match next week with Shawn Michaels, which I'm looking forward to. WrestleMania rematch. I mean, it should be great. It's Michaels and Jericho. How could it not be?
Yeah, I mean, on what planet could Jericho and Michaels deliver a bad match? Not Earth, I'll tell you that for free. I mean, not Mars either. Or maybe the Sun, because they both evaporate, to be honest. But like I said, man, you get Bischoff coming out.
Well, JR felt like his ass was on Sunday night.
My singing that Sheamus song. Oh, his arse burning, man. His arse cheeks frying away. But Bischoff comes out. He's got the neck brace on. He's basically reiterating what Jericho said. It's all Austin's fault. Do you think it's Austin's fault? I think there's a case.
Austin's the one that wanted to see the monster. He's been trying to drive a stick up Kane's ass and get him motivated. And, I mean, that appears to be what he's done. But I mean, so Austin comes out. Austin says, don't worry about Kane, I'm going to deal with Kane myself.
I'm going to whip his ass if I have to.
And then Bischoff's like, well, that's the problem. You run around, you're putting your hands on superstars, and now Kane's putting his hands on superstars, and you started it, Austin. You wanted to see a monster. So he's blaming Austin. Jericho's blaming Austin. I thought Austin could have simply, said to Bischoff, well, actually, you're to blame. You're the one that put his mask on the line in that title match. That is but true. Then again, maybe Austin doesn't want to cut. Maybe that makes Austin seem like a bitch or something.
Because he's putting blame.
Yeah, so maybe that goes against the Austin character. But I do feel like that pass was on.
No, it was. It wasn't a Hail Mary. It was a pretty simple 1 yard, 2 yard pass to the guy beside him. But Austin.
Yeah, but Bischoff then tells Austin that you won't be whipping anyone's ass because Kane's not here tonight. And I've set up an interview with good old JR, but Austin is adamant that he's here to whip someone's ass, and since Kane isn't in the building tonight, then Eric Bischoff will make the perfect replacement.
He does say that. He also gets called worthless by Jericho as he's exiting the ring. Jericho twisting the knife into Austin, and then what happens here is Jericho gets hit.
Nobody wants you on Raw, Steve. We'll want you gone.
You're worthless. And this obviously twists Austin's melon. He was going.
You're a son of a bitch. And Austin didn't like this.
No, of course he was going to accept the Bischoff thing, but nah. Jericho twisting the knife into Stone Cold. This was far too much for Austin to take. Stunner, brilliant. The fans have something to cheer for, and Austin leaves the ring. Probably with a wee bit of a guilty conscience because of what's happened to superstars on Raw this week. But Scott's blog of doom said this was nearly 15 minutes and went pretty much nowhere. These are people.
It was fucking great.
No,
it was the best open to Raw I've seen. It was seen in a long time.
Yeah, because what you have here is essentially an investigation into. It was a blame game about what's happened with Kane.
It went nowhere. But see this guy whose review for the notes that we're reading from. This guy probably thinks that wrestling today is amazing.
Yep.
And that the promos are going somewhere today.
Yeah. This went everywhere it needed to go.
Right, we get 2 matches hyped up for tonight. Evolution taking on the Dudleys in a 6-man elimination tag, and Booker T putting the Intercontinental title on the line against Christian in a rematch last week.
And the week before.
Two big matches. Yeah, listen, we have seen a lot of Christian Booker T matches, but at the same time, there's reason why we're seeing rematches, because A, Booker T was getting screwed, and then B, Christian deserves a rematch since he lost the belt. So there has been a lot of Christian Booker matches, but rightfully so. It's not just like today in wrestling when you'll see somebody take on someone for like the fourth time in 6 weeks, and there's just like no cause or explanation for it. There is genuine reason here for these two to be. But I would imagine that if Booker T wins tonight, then that has to be it.
No, I absolutely. I think they have. I know this is like a year and a bit down the line. I'm pretty sure they take each other on Survivor Series 2004. Booker T and Christian, but I think it's on SmackDown. So fuck knows how that feud goes on. The SmackDown 2004.
I never really recall Christian being a SmackDown guy.
He was.
Just before he left the company, or
I'm pretty sure it was Booker T Christian's Survivor Series 2004.
Christian got
I'm
traded.
pretty sure it's on that DVD somewhere over there.
Christian
I could go get it, but I don't
Did
think
Christian really get traded to SmackDown?
I think he went and then he came back. Or something.
He went, I don't like working Tuesdays.
That could have been it. Speaking of two guys that probably don't like working, we've got Nash and Steiner teaming up with Trish Stratus to take on Richards, Test, and Victoria.
Essentially a handicap match because Test was being an absolute shitebag.
It was brilliant.
And
though.
didn't want to get in the ring. Unless, of course, the active person on the other team was Trish, then he was more than happy to get in the ring.
What's happened to Steiner and Nash, man? Nash is getting called Big Nasty, by the way, and I think nothing. I mean, it would be nothing short of calling these guys treatment nasty because Triple H has buried them, and now this is what they're resorted to.
Yeah, they have to watch as Trish gets thrown around by Test. Test hits a big clothesline, then does the Scott Steiner push-ups in the middle of the ring. But then, Trish ducks a clothesline, manages to take down Victoria after Victoria tagged herself in. Then she makes the tag out. Stevie Richards tags in, and at this point, Test is like, fuck, fresh man Nash is in. I'm not going to bother. Nash gets in, starts doing some offense on Richards, then takes down Victoria as well. I think he does like a 2-for-1 suplex or
it was something
along those lines. Can't really. Did Nash do a suplex? I don't think that's one of his.
Yeah,
that's not one of his free moves of doom, but he done something.
It was a counter, so we can count it as a move. But this is just weird, man. It's like you see what TNA done with Nash and Steiner in the years to come. I think this is just complete mismanagement. Nash, we didn't want Nash Triple H. See the Hell in a Cell feud. It was quite pish. I'm not going to lie, but there is a place for Kevin Nash and Steiner other than this.
No, well, I don't necessarily think it's that bad, is it? I mean, it's just a.
No, but it's fucking no. But they deserve more than this.
Yeah, but the Raw roster's stacked.
No, it is stacked. I take that on board, but I feel like Kevin Nash and Steiner don't feel much better than a fucking Stevie Richards at this point.
Well, anyway, they beat Stevie.
I have no issue, by the way, with Test beating Nash clean last week. Well, it wasn't really clean, but he pinned him 1-2-3 at the end of the day, right? But Steiner deserved better, right? Especially Steiner. And Nash has just went for losing to Triple H to getting fucking jobbed out.
Well, either way, Stevie Richards got jobbed out. Jackknife.
The guy was on 60 grand a week, but that's no good enough for Jasmine Nix, apparently.
60 grand a week?
Oh, no.
He wishes.
It was a year. 60 grand a week.
I'm pretty sure it was 75, was it not?
A year?
Aye.
Richards was on?
I believe so.
Well, see, to me, that's what's wrong about modern wrestling. It's some fucking job or what. I know it's 2025.
Yeah,
right?
but that wouldn't include bonuses and stuff like that.
No, I know it wouldn't, but I mean, look at Stevie Richards though. This is a guy by 2003 has got experience in all the companies that matter.
But see, wrestling, it's like you got to kind of back yourself, right? Maybe with Stevie Richards back then, he probably knew that I've already probably hit my ceiling in WWE, and I'm not going to do much better than I'm currently doing. But see the fact that wrestling is shit today. There is no reason why a Jasmine Nix couldn't think that, hold on here, if I actually improve and take chances, I could be a women's champion on Raw or SmackDown within 3 years.
Yeah.
Because, especially with the women, because you just feel like it's easier to... There's not like this top level roster nowadays that it's like, see Stevie Richards, I think he would have known in 2003 it's impossible for me to be a world champion. It's just never going to happen.
Yeah.
Whereas Jasmine Nix today must think that it is a possibility.
I think there's only...
So you back yourself?
I think there's only one period where this guy could have became right to censor. And I'm not saying... I'm just picking a position he had that if I had to pick one, gun to my head, right to censor.
I also believe that's when he was at his heaviest.
Oh, aye, yeah. No, aye, absolutely. But for me...
Which some people might not consider like a positive, but I think when you're Steven Richards' size... being at your heaviest is probably the best chance, even if he was overweight.
Like, I think if Big Boss Man can have a feud with Big Show for a couple of weeks for the title, then I don't see why Stevie Richards leading a very heel faction.
Point is, see people like Jasmine Nix, no disrespect to her, but they're lucky to be in the company and are making 75 grand a year, so.
No, absolutely. Damn right, but
Anyway, on.
Steven Richards, we'll forget about him.
Jericho is backstage, he's complaining to Bischoff about how Austin attacked him. He says a general manager has no place putting his hands on an employee. Bischoff agrees, and Jericho says he has an idea. So Jericho not happy that Austin once again hitting him with a stunner. And it seems like he's got a plan.
Does it involve a clipboard? Because Jericho loves his clipboards, doesn't he?
He does, right. We've got Kane and, we've got JR setting up the interview room. Kane's going to be there later. And we see JR and a bunch of studio techs, I guess, prepping the room for the big interview tonight. Then back in the ring, we've got Lance Storm reading from a piece of paper, trying to tell us that he's not boring. But he's doing it in the most boring way possible.
I'm going to sue you.
Boring.
Boring.
Maven's music hits, and then we get Maven versus Lance Storm, and Maven pins Lance Storm in 6 minutes and 3 seconds. So
Too long.
yeah, too long, too boring.
No, it's mad. Don't see this match length now. It'd be considered far too short.
Yeah.
Far too short.
Yeah,
Like a
definitely.
match today has to have like two ad breaks minimum.
Yeah, the MJR's backstage again, said he's not crazy about interviewing Kane tonight, but he's going to do it because he's a professional and he wants to find out if Kane really is a monster under the surface. Then get Lar Assistance, they come to the ring. They want to celebrate Eric Bischoff being back on Raw, who obviously missed Raw last week after the chokeslam through the table. And they're upset that Austin kept them off Raw last week in Bischoff's absence. So then they decide to sing the French national anthem.
I do not remember. It just doesn't stick out in the memory, the French national anthem. Doesn't it, no?
I've heard it enough times in F1, so I mean, I should remember it, but yeah, it's a...
It went about fucking 20 years ago.
So they're singing it, and the fans aren't happy. Of course they're not. The fans are booing. I feel like
USA.
back in this time there was like a big rivalry, wasn't there, between France and America? It felt like at least.
Well, maybe it never existed in real life, but fucking McMahon got it over.
Yeah, I mean, at least in wrestling.
That's how good.
No, you probably felt like the most heat between two countries probably was America and France. That was.
This was pretty big. I mean, obviously, probably what 91 ran about the Gulf War. That's when like Sergeant Slaughter's joining the bad guys. There was a lot of heat there, but this was when wrestling was pop culture, man. And see if McMahon had a heel group or a heel person for a certain country, it made that country come under fire.
Yeah. Anyway. Dudley's run down. They're not having it no more. They come down with an American flag waving. They beat up not right to censor. They beat up La Resistance.
Right to Wwe.
And then the Dudley boys sing the American national anthem.
America. It was pretty awful.
Yeah, it was Bubba basically leading it with Devon, and then you had Spike doing the odd wee note there, but. It was alright, the crowd liked it.
That's all that matters. I think this is the first show we've done since the Dudleys officially retired, so
yeah,
good luck to the Dudleys.
I'm not sure that Bubba Ray is the best singer that we've ever heard in wrestling, but he's alright. But
He's probably not the worst, is he?
No, he's probably not. Is he?
Austin was pretty bad a couple of weeks ago.
I like Austin's singing though.
Taking away to Margaritaville.
Up next, Evolution versus the Dudley Boys elimination
Just
style.
a random wee match here.
I think you could tell how this one was going to go.
Yeah, it was always going to go this way, to be honest, but...
I mean, would it have really done the Dudleys any harm if they could have eliminated Flair?
Yeah, I know.
Or even an Orton? I knew
Even
they were
if
never
an Evolution, even if like Flair wrapped a chair around fucking Spike Dudley's dome and just got himself DQ'd or something.
Yeah, but it's a 3-0 win for Evolution.
And it was cheaty. It was very dodgy, but...
No, I mean, Evolution did cheat, and no, yeah, they did, of course, and they obviously had the numbers advantage once they eliminated Spike, but, I mean, it was a bit predictable in the sense that here, 3-0 Evolution, and in terms of the order elimination, I think that's what you'd put your money on.
Yeah, and see, considering like Bubba's got a beef because he thought they killed Tommy Dreamer last week, you think he would have put a wee bit more here?
Well, he obviously knows now that Kane did it. So.
I know, but he's still got a bit of hatred toward Evolution, and it's also He was too bothered wanting to fucking set up a table and attempting to win the match, but decent nonetheless.
Yeah, we didn't get anybody put through a
And
table.
also, Orton got all 3 pins, so they're fucking pushing him.
Aye, so 15-minute match. Good, I liked it. I just think it would have been alright if the Dudleys could have maybe eliminated Flair. I mean, Flair's been taking quite a few defeats.
No,
I don't think one more
he
would have hurt
has,
him.
but this is just goes to show you, man. See, back in this day, you can clearly see who's getting pushed and how good of a job they do. Orton is beginning to move his way up the card. You look at SmackDown, Cena's moving up. The actual how you see it week to week, man. It's masterful how they did it back in the day, and now they couldn't fucking. It takes them a decade now to get someone semi over.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway, we go backstage. RVD's in Bischoff's office. RVD is pissed off that Bischoff has gave Kane the night off because he wants to whoop his ass. So Bischoff says that he's willing to give RVD a match next week on Raw when we're in Las Vegas. Is it Las Vegas?
No, Hollywood.
Hollywood,
Jericho,
my bad.
He's in Hollywood.
That's it, Hollywood. So, I mean, Las Vegas and Hollywood, too big.
Aye, quite a difference. So.
I know, but both big in their own rights.
Aye, both big, but
RVD, though, he says, you're wrong, it's not Austin's fault. I thought RVD was going to blame Bischoff here, but
nah.
you made him take off the mask. But RVD says he is to blame, and he's the one that's going to solve it. I'm going to fix it. I'm going to put it right next week. So, aye, RVD Kane next week. Jericho, Shawn Michaels next week. Next week's looking pretty good.
It is looking good. Jericho, though, he's getting signatures, a petition to get rid of Austin. Then we panned the Dreamer. You can tell that Dreamer's very hesitant, but it never goes anywhere.
Yeah, I thought that Dreamer was going to refuse to sign it and get his ass whipped.
Yeah.
But
It's almost like he went, fuck it.
yeah, I don't understand this because it just seemed like a wasted opportunity, or maybe it was. I don't know if this was done by design.
Also,
but
hold on, Tommy Dreamer was fucking murdered last week.
yeah,
I don't feel like he should even be here.
yeah, well that is true. But well, Rico was there as well, wasn't he? I think.
But Rico was speaking last week to Austin. He's like, hey.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuck, Dreamer was pronounced literally dead.
yeah, Dreamer was the only face in this locker room.
Aye.
Now it wasn't. It's not like it was like 50 people, but there was. I'd say there must have been about 9,
Aye, 10, something
10,
like
9, 10 people. But Dreamer was the only face, and he did look a bit hesitant about signing it. I just thought we were going to get something to come from it, but it didn't really. Kind of just never went anywhere.
Yeah, well, Teddy Long's up next. He says, let me tell you something, player. Me and the black boy, we signed the petition to get rid of the white boy, and he better be replaced by a black boy, player. You feel me? Shizzle dizzle. Yeah, I mean, what black boy is it going to be? Him?
Teddy Long.
I'd take him.
Teddy Long's great. I think this version of Teddy Long's better than GM Long.
Ah, he's brilliant.
I think, honestly, they missed a trick. Because
heel.
From what I remember, Teddy Long's GM run is pretty much face.
Yeah.
Its entire run.
Yeah. No,
Right,
it's
I
still
don't-
good. Some iconic moments, one-on-one with the Undertaker player,
Well, I
tag
just-
team match player. But I think, see when Mark Henry was champ or King Booker, they should have had like a heel Teddy Long push like more Black Power stuff because this was fucking good.
No, 100%.
We should have brought the Nation back.
Why not? But, aye, up next we get...
Rodney Mack versus Rosie.
Yeah, and it lasts about 2 seconds.
Aye.
Not that it shouldn't last 2 seconds, but...
Yeah, I mean, at this point it's fucking all over, isn't it, for Rosie?
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Rosie, but
And then Hurricane hit a drop kick on Mack and that ends it.
Hurricane came down to make the save. I mean, I guess maybe they're trying to make Rodney Mack look good here. Well, I mean, we'll be getting a Hurricane Rosie team as well, but Rodney Mack's doing his best to beat up 2 men. I feel like maybe Theodore Long needs another black guy in this team. Fogging and bugging.
He does, to be honest, because
Just D'Lo
I
never
think he
cut.
needs a black guy in it, because Rodney
Yeah.
is a white boy.
D'Lo never cut the mustard, and I think Nowinski's gone.
He talked about him last week. He said, that white boy is, he can cuss, player. He gone.
That white boy out of here.
We don't know what happened to him, player.
Right, up next, Booker T versus Christian. Christian gets the 1, 2, 3, but there's another referee in there, and he's not going to allow this to happen. He said Christian's hands were on the rope, so Austin comes out and demands the match to continue, and Booker T wins quickly with a scissor kicks and gets the win. So Christian then beats up the ref after the match. He's not too happy, but Austin comes down, beats up Christian, and delivers another Stone Cold Stunner. So Christian and Jericho on the receiving hands of Stunners tonight. I mean, whether it's Kane or Austin, I mean, the whole roster's getting their ass whipped.
Absolutely, but I think this has to be the last time we see Booker T and Christian for a while. It has to be.
I think it will be.
If you actually factor in the amount of times their matches have been restarted, we've probably seen it about 15 times.
Oh, definitely. Right, Eric Bischoff then is on the phone, and it's Linda McMahon. She says something, and Bischoff has a good look on his face, so I don't know what Linda McMahon's saying to Bischoff, but whatever it is, Bischoff likes it. Now, normally when Linda McMahon's going to show up at Raw, Bischoff's a bit hesitant. Normally he's like, oh shit, what's happening here?
Petition must have gathered some fucking votes.
I need to pretend that I'm into older women, but at this point, by the way, I mean, Bischoff says that he's into older women, but
I don't think Linda's that much older than him.
no, I was going to say that.
McMahon's what age is McMahon here? 50.
But I think
Bischoff is.
I think Bischoff has always looked younger than he is, and I think Linda's always looked older than she is.
Yeah. So what age do we think Linda is then? I'd say Linda must be about mid-70s. I'd say Linda's probably about 5 years older than Bischoff.
Something like that.
But considering around this point that Bischoff's like what, late 40s? You're right, Bischoff looks good for his age.
Yeah, but do you
Always
not think when it comes to Linda and Bischoff on screen, the look, I'd say it looks like there's a generation gap.
Oh, like a 15-year,
Yeah.
20-year.
Rather than here, we're actually only maybe 3-4 years apart kind of deal.
Absolutely. But I'm looking forward to Shane McMahon soon. His feud against Kane.
Here comes the money, right? We then go to a commercial break. Jim Ross sits down. He's ready to interview Kane. And Kane gives JR a big present and it's wrapped in red. So there you go. A big red machine with a big red present.
Trump 2028.
It could be a Trump hat, couldn't it?
Could be.
Cowboy hat with Trump on it. Right, Gail Kim versus Molly Holly for the WWE Women's Championship. Gail Kim wins again. Not too much happening here. We're just seeing a pattern beginning to evolve. If Gail Kim wrestles, Gail Kim wins. Don't think the crowd are really behind her. I don't think the crowd are really interested in. I do think at this point the only woman that's really over in WWE that we see wrestling is Trish.
No, she is.
I think she's the only one that the crowd really kind of give a shit about, but at the same time, it's not like you can't just have Trish have the belt 24/7. But I mean, I don't think they've done that good a job with Gail Kim. I mean, they showed you the Matrix thing, but I mean,
there's no character, there's no story. Like, well, where is she showing the Matrix stuff? Out there?
Yeah, I mean, she's not really did anything since Winter. She had that wee thing with Val Venus last week or whatnot, and the King's saying horny shit about her that he does about all the other women, but it's not really enough. We need to see more. Damn it! I would probably compare her. It's similar to Ultimo Dragon. It's like you gave us no real reason to care for Ultimo Dragon, and they're trying to make it the Ultimo Dragon on SmackDown's a big deal, but.
Yeah, but not the problem.
Why is it a big deal?
But not the problem is though. I feel like with Ultimo Dragon, it works because he's in a division which he excels in. I'm not saying Gail Kim doesn't excel in the women's division, but
what other division is she going to be in?
Yeah, well that's my point. But my point is though, the women at this point are feud is inferior to the men.
I guess the only thing Ultimo Dragon's got going for him, he is considered a legend already at this point, and he's had a big career. Well, I say I guess he would be considered a legend, and I always thought he was Mexican, but there you go, he's Japanese.
I know what the fuck.
I guess he is. I mean, at this point, he'd already had his run with the 11 belts, I believe. So, I mean, he is, I guess people think, well, there's less. You don't need as many. You don't need to really build him up because people already know him. But yeah, Gail Kim's coming in as a rookie. Just winning matches. She's good in the ring. I think she's probably the best. She's probably, if not the best, she's one of the best female after 3 weeks, which is, pretty impressive, but still not a lot happening here.
At this point, it's just, I'm not saying it didn't help, but you need it more than just wrestling.
She's not even had one interview.
No. Yeah, like how do you win the belt and they'll give her an interview?
Has she even talked?
I don't think so, and you need that. Can't just be giving somebody a belt and. I mean,
especially during this era of wrestling, we always talk about. We just talked at the beginning how moments are more important than
matches. Yeah.
And yeah, Gail Kim's looked impressive, but at the end of the day, that's all she's done. Come in and wrestled. I just think you need a bit more than that.
So you see, yeah, see if you somehow included her in like an angle with Tess trying to beat her up and him being like the psycho, that would maybe get her over a wee bit more over. But
That's what I would. Why not? I'd have Tess try and hit on her next.
if you're just having her have fucking matches with no heat involved, it's
Anyway, speaking of getting hit on, Kane starts hitting on JR, so they do the interview. Jim Ross puts Kane over. Oh, you're an extraordinary athlete. You're this, you're that. I promise I won't make fun of you. They're talking about what happened on Raw a few weeks ago. They're talking about Kane beating people up in Austin and stuff like this. And then Kane is basically saying that you don't know what it's like, JR. You don't know what it's like to be me. And JR's like, well, Kane, I'm not making fun of you, no disrespect, but you look fine. There's nothing wrong with you.
just your fucked up face, buddy.
So JR's kind of bemused because he's like looking at Kane. He's like, the scars, they don't exist. They're all mental.
The horrible skin.
They're not. It's not. It's,
No, there.
These scars that you're talking about, they're mental. They're not physical. There's nothing wrong with you, Kane. You look okay.
At least they're covering that though. At least they're actually addressing that. Like if this was modern wrestling, they would just fucking gloss
We
over
can't
it.
see anything, Kane. Kane's telling JR. Well, JR says, and I think it's all mental inside your head. You need help, man. Kane's like, well, JR, help me.
Help me. Also, the gift was a gas can. The writing was on the wall at that point. I mean, you're not going to be given a gas can for no fucking reason, are you?
Yeah, JR tells Kane, me, Austin, RVD, the fans, we're not your enemy, Kane. We're your friends.
We're your friends. We're here to help you. But at this point, you know the writing is on the wall. Austin then comes out to the arena. Austin's in Indianapolis. He's like, I'm going to help you, Kane. But obviously, Kane's in Connecticut, and I feel like he's going to connect with JR soon, damn it.
Yeah, well, Kane then says, well, if you're just like RVD and Kane and the fans, then you're just like them, because they're going to make fun of me. Austin comes out, and he's telling Kane to settle down. No one's trying to make fun of you, you dumb son of a bitch.
And that was brilliant. And then at this point, JR gets right hooked. Austin's like, no, don't. He got the gas canister.
Said, you want to help me, Austin? The only way you can help me, the only way you can feel how I feel is by experiencing it yourself. While he's grabbing JR by the shirt here and just lifting him up off his fat ass at the chair.
What I would have liked was the wee band for a couple of months ago.
Yeah, Kane tells JR, you need to feel my pain. And he knocks JR down, takes the gasoline out, pours it all over JR. Austin's like, don't do it, Kane. Don't do it, you son of a bitch. And Kane doesn't listen and he just sets JR on fire. And we see JR screaming. Flames.
Yeah. Brilliant, phenomenal, really iconic image of the Ruthless Aggression era, and just further putting Kane over, man, as this fucking monster. And Austin's just standing there fucking hopeless.
Finally, we get some officials with fire extinguishers. They put out Kane, and then Austin's standing in the ring stunned, and then Bischoff comes out, damn you, Austin! Damn you straight to hell! He said, this is all your fault. And he blames everything on Austin, says it's Austin's fault that JR was fired. It's not fired, but he got his ass put on fire.
He got fired in a whole different meaning.
Normally Austin would be wanting to batter Bischoff here, but at this point I think he's just in shock and worried about his friend. And then Bischoff reveals that Linda McMahon will be coming here next week. That's why he was on the phone, and she is going to fire Stone Cold Steve Austin. Bischoff tells Austin she's going to fire your ass in Hollywood.
And what an ending to a show. I mean, a guy getting set on fire. Again, you've got Scott's blog of doom bashing it, saying that got silly. It didn't need to happen. I mean, where is it supposed to go if he doesn't set JR on fire? That's the whole purpose of it. That's what it built up to. And it gives you this great moment. Everyone remembers this. Like, see if Kane just ends this by like punching JR or just hitting a choke slam on him, it feels a bit lackluster. You needed this element.
Or walking out and doing nothing.
Aye. Thank you for this interview, JR. Let's conclude it. I've got no further questions to answer.
And the gift is like a box of chocolates or something. It's like, it doesn't fucking really get Kane over, does it?
A cowboy hat with Trump 2028 on it.
Doesn't really make him the monster that he needs to be. Anyway, I thought it was a great Raw, especially the ending. But I liked the 6-man tag match was good. I thought even the 6-person tag match to start the show was good. I thought the intro of the show was great as well. I'd enjoyed Jericho going around with his clipboard and trying to get signatures. I thought the show was great. I'll give it a...
I think the only thing it missed was like a great match.
Yeah, I'll give it stuck between it. I think it's an 8.5 out of 10. Kind
I'll
of
give it
raw.
a 9 then, so you get an 8.
I'll get an 8. I think it's like an 8.5 out of 10 raw to me.
Aye, so there we go, folks. An 8.5 out of 10. Next week in Hollywood, will it do any better? Will SmackDown do any better? We're what, 13 days away from Vengeance, and then I believe we're on the road to SummerSlam. I'm looking forward to SummerSlam 2003. Are you?
Aye, should be great.
Should be great, guys. Should be on fire, just like good old JR. 10 days away from Vengeance. We've got a star-studded show. We got 2 semi-finals, and you put them both together, you get an epic final. Benoit versus Guerrero at Vengeance. We've got Finney Kennedy.
Results.
I did spoil the results, but spoiler alert, they're both dead, Maggle, aren't they? I mean, sadly, but that is the reality. If we're spoiling anything for 2003, then where were you? You're living under a rock. But we've also got more handicap jokes tonight, and John Cena pishes on the Undertaker's grave. I like that.
I'm gonna piss on the Mark. The big dog, he's all bark. Oh.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Big Jack.
Big mean Mark Calloway.
They wouldn't dare go to a graveyard and piss on...
Pissy Mark Calloway.
I know. Shite bag Mark Calloway. I like the Undertaker. See Mark Calloway? I don't know, man.
I've lost respect for Mark Calloway.
Is it Mark Calloway?
Although it's the same guy.
Is it Mark Calloway or is it Mark McCool? I mean, what is it like at the end of the day?
You're not a big enough mark for me. Ooh,
Yes, you are.
Not a big enough mark for me.
You got a mark in me. Yes, you do. Mark Story. Toy Story, but it's fucking Undertaker.
There's a black mark on Taker's history, I'll tell you that.
You are a mark.
Right, well, anyway, we could sit here and bash current Undertaker, but thankfully we've got the 2003 version who didn't really do much on the show. He did come out, though, and, I mean, I say beat up Cena. He hit him with a clothesline, and Cena was like, no, not tonight.
And Taker then just sat and stared at him.
Right, so we start with McMahon. McMahon comes out. He's talking about the match he made last week, and then we also get Brock Lesnar. Lesnar interrupts McMahon because why the hell not? Lesnar's no happy about what happened last week. Lesnar wants McMahon tonight. McMahon tells Lesnar, you think I'm not man enough? I mean, the guy's got man in his name.
Of course he's man enough. He wants to beat the boss, so does Brock. And the match gets made official. Just not tonight. He's like, I want you 100%, Brock. Then he like pokes his ribs. And look at Brock's selling of the ribs here. This was a legit finger poke at him. You weren't actually watching it, right? But no, he pokes him. And Brock jumped like a fucking cat or dog that had its tail stood on.
That's actually happened?
Yes!
Must have missed that.
He poked McMahon, poked him, and Brock shot himself. Kind of further on the point that he definitely wasn't 100%, but essentially if he doesn't leave tonight, he's going to be stripped of the title and fired. And as Brock leaves, he says, hey, Vince, F you.
I can't give you an F5, but I'll give you this. F you son of a bitch.
Yeah, right.
So yeah, Brock Lesnar's leaving. Angle's not too happy. He's like, you can't leave me, Brock. Where are you going?
Where were you last week? He said the same to me, man.
Yeah, so Angle's
He's
like,
take his milk away.
Angle's like, well, I couldn't help you last week because that title means everything to me. Well, Angle, you dipshit. What do you think it means to the actual holder? So hold on, Angle. You telling me that you couldn't jeopardize helping Brock because you might get taken out of the match, whereas the champion who will get stripped should jeopardize that to help you? Come on, Kurt.
Play the game, son. Come on, Kurt. I mean, Kurt, you're a goofball. Kurt Angle's the kind of guy that gets milk at McDonald's, isn't he?
Aye.
Aye. I'm that guy too. Right, anyway, a guy that doesn't get milk at McDonald's probably...
Kurt Angle probably spills it all down his fucking chin as well, like, to be fair.
Ben was the kind of guy that gets a fucking... a packet of nails in his fucking McMuffin. And he took on Matt Hardy here, and Matt Hardy's...
jaw was...
blood, everything, just... Matt Hardy was hanging on. No, but Matt Hardy's a real man. He saw the blood. And look at the way Gunther at SummerSlam was bleeding.
Yeah, I mean...
Matt Hardy goes, fucking kill you, Benoit.
People were saying, oh, that was great for Gunther. It showed you that, oh, he's vulnerable. No, it's like... When you look at Matt Hardy, he's seen blood here, and it turned him up times 10. And Matt Hardy was showing more aggression than we ever see. And then he started whooping Benoit's fucking arse.
Gunther's was like a Poundland version of Ivan Drago.
Aye.
when Rocky hit Drago and he's like, well, fuck, I can win.
Yeah, but Drago didn't shite himself. Drago just thought, oh, fuck, wait, this guy's actually got a chance.
He's pretty good.
It's not like Drago cowered away. I mean...
Matt Hardy was hitting Benoit with side effects that were fucking killing him.
In case anyone can't remember, fucking Drago came back out in round 4 and 5 and started pummeling Balboa. As soon as Gunther got cut, he just fucking cried and shat himself and ran about the ring.
Yeah. No, but I tell you what, man, I think these were some great-ass super side effects.
No, they were. Not enough to get the win, like, but...
No, he was fucking slamming Benoit into the mat like he was preventing something 4 years from now. I mean, there was some serious...
Yeah, I think there was some serious receipts on these side effects.
But see, that's how... Ben was considered one... If there's one guy you probably wouldn't want to give a receipt to, it's Benoit. But Matt Hardy dug deep into his bin, plucked a few out and fucking hit him with them. Brilliant. But the crossface... I mean, Matt Hardy's face, just blood everywhere. Blood all over Benoit's arms as he's fucking wrapping him in the crossface.
See when Benoit's got the crossface on a bloody opponent, and you just see the blood pouring down onto Benoit, and Benoit's got blood on his hands. That's some good shit.
It's pretty good, right?
Not the first time he'll have blood on his hands, not the last.
Yeah, sadly, definitely not. Right, we cut backstage. Vince is there with Stephanie. He points out that Sable isn't here tonight in the office. Where is she? We'll find out later. He gives her... What did he give Stephanie McMahon tampons or something? He's like, I don't know.
I think it was something to do with fuck, what do you call it? My mind's just went completely...
It says Meadall here.
Yeah, no, I think that's something to do with period pains or something, or...
Yeah, so McMahon...
I believe there was a that time of the month reference.
Aye, so McMahon fucking getting a cheap pop out of this. This was just solely for McMahon. He looked away. He was chucking up.
No, they said the gift was for Sable. I think it was for McMahon.
No, I mean, it might have been from Sable, but McMahon, it was a gift maybe from Sable, but McMahon bought it. And he's sitting here chuckling away like he's a fucking 5-year-old.
I think it was written by McMahon.
Yeah, it was definitely written by McMahon. Anyway, Ultimo Drago?
Ultimo Dragon, mate, right?
Better though, doesn't Ultimo Drago?
He's about...
I think Ultimo Drago...
He's about 3 foot short. He'd been Ultimo Drago, doesn't he?
Yep, definitely. But what we get here is Jamie Noble. And what happens here, essentially...
Jamie Noble comes out and says to Tori, I'm sorry, you know, you're a Playboy girl, you're a hot piece of ass, Tori. I should 10 grand. I should never offer you the 10 grand. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Tori. I'll offer you 25 grand. 25 grand to sleep with Jamie Noble. Trailer Park Trash, you sleep with me for 25 grand. Anyway, so 25 grand. So there you go. He's apologising because 10 grand wasn't enough.
And Nydia storms out.
He's going to offer 25. Nydia storms out. You know what, though, right? You can't tell me that back in the day... People were probably fucking sleeping with people for less than this. Maybe in today's era where OnlyFans people don't need to, they can just, you know, take a couple of pictures and make 25 grand. I bet you back in the day, people were jumping on people for 25 Gs.
Fucking aye.
See all the See all the whores back in the day, man. I bet you they'd have slept with people for way less than this. Probably 2,500.
Yeah.
Probably 250.
But it cost Jamie Noble the match. Billy Gunn's out there, Tori's out there, Dragon Lee.
Look at that.
Needs a roll up.
Look at that chick, by the way, that was coming out last week and saying, some trying to bash the NBA players. What's her name? Sophie Rain or something. Does OnlyFans. Makes the same amount of money as LeBron or something.
Well, that's fucking sick, isn't it?
Yeah.
LeBron.
And she was like, basically trying to belittle them, saying, oh, they have to run about with a wee ball for hours to make them money. Yeah, but here's the thing, right? See LeBron James, he might be a fucking loser, and I might not like the guy personally, right? But see, at the end of the day, see with his money, he can sit his parents down, and he can sit his kids down, and he can go, oh, I look at this NBA All Series Match 7. Look, here was my winning 3-point throw to win the championship. You know what I mean? He can be proud of his work. He can actually show his family and friends, here, see that $40 million contract that I got, so I see that Nike.
It's money to be proud of.
Yeah, but he can actually shit and show them his work.
Shit and show.
Shit and show. Like McMahon likes to do shit and show. A show and shit. But now it's just a shit show.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like, see LeBron James, he can be proud of his work is Bret Hart. Yeah, never had a bad match. I was proud of my work. Like, that's Sophie Rachel. She can't be proud of her fucking work. Yeah, you might have made $80 million fucking dollars, but I mean, who gives a shit? I tell you what, I reckon, you know, see, let's pretend that Tori Wilson is a whore and she sleeps with people for 25 grand. I think that's more respectable than OF, because you're not showcasing it. It's hidden. As long as nobody knows, that's more respectable.
And it's also he said, she said. Yeah, you're right. It's not like a.
No, I do.
You can have rumours, but you're right. It's not out there.
I think prostitutes had more respect back in the day, unless they were like literally advertising it.
Yes. No, but you're totally right. LeBron James. It's not just doesn't have to be LeBron James, but it's not dirty money.
Well, he's the point. Well, I mean, she did actually reference him because
because he's the most earning. But my point.
Yeah, and she's right next to him in earnings,
Which is it's not right.
No.
You know, even if you think sports stars overpaid. There's no two ways about it. But at the same time, they're top of their game and something that ain't dirty.
Yeah.
Ain't shit, but Ultimo Dragon's a wee bit shit though, isn't he? He defeats Jamie Noble here, and I'm just not buying it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's what, 38 at this point? Is there a future for Ultimo Dragon?
See, when I first watched it, man, obviously back then I was just watching. I never had Wikipedia. Wasn't really caring about who was who. Like, you know, didn't really factually know the ages. And Ultimo Dragon guy wears a mask, so it's like it's kind of difficult to fit. But I would have thought this guy was relatively young.
Yeah.
I thought Ultimo Dragon was like an unexperienced guy. I didn't actually realise by this point he's considered like a legend.
Yeah, which is insane. Cena's up next. Great wee rap in the cemetery. Taker's a dead issue. Pisses on his grave. Calls him gay a few times. What's not to love about 2004?
Yeah, basically says that he's only pretending to be a dead man so he can hang around and bum priests.
Which is pretty funny. He talks about Paul Bear a bit and some good shit from him, John. But see, we'll never get this again in wrestling.
Share the two-man coffin.
We'll never get this again.
No,
This can't happen.
John Cena in the graveyard making homophobic homo jokes about The Undertaker being dead, being gay, and then taking a big piss on the Mark Calloway.
Brilliant. Right, so we cut to the APA.
Only thing is, it was a random gravy piss done, wasn't it?
Nah, it wasn't exactly Undertaker.
Would have been a wee bit better if it was something that...
Something that mattered.
Would have pissed on Taker's family. Well, maybe we would have had...
Kane killed him.
Right. Yeah, no, but that'd be buried somewhere.
True. Burnt to a crisp like good old JR. Check it Raw. APA, they'd fight Kendrick and Spanky. Wait, hold on. Kendrick and Spanky the same guys. So what the fuck's this recap then? Who was it then? It was Brian Kendrick. Was it Canyon? It was Canyon.
I think it was Bill DeMott.
I think...
And then Canyon. I'm pretty sure
Bill
DeMott was
Brian
hanging out.
Kendrick, I remember. He was still...
Aye. But who was he hanging out with? Bill DeMott, was it no?
It might have been either or. Canyon says he can't because the cable guy is going. And then they basically said, well, no, we're going to batter the fuck out of you.
I thought Bill DeMott was standing in the background, or maybe I'm thinking about last week's show. But Bill DeMott was certainly... Bill DeMott was in the same screen as Spanky. But then Farouk's like, you can't be asking him, man. He's just a kid. And Bradshaw confirms that Spanky's 18. So Farouk's like, that's alright, then I'm going to kick his ass.
Yeah, but 18, he's not even old enough to drink.
True.
Because America's fucked.
And then they speak to Canyon, and Canyon's got the cable guy coming out, and I don't know. I could have swore they were going towards a he's gay kind of joke here, but...
It's the pizza delivery guy. It's the plumber coming to Canyon.
Plumber's coming to fix a leak in my ass.
Better than Canyon.
Yeah, Canyon, no, he says, no, that cable guy. I'll reschedule that. And JBL's like, get the damn satellite. You like fag.
Yeah. Homosexuality.
JBL didn't say that, but he was certainly thinking it.
Yeah, you could tell. Right, up
You know what? I think it's sad. See, seeing all the legends, man, today, and they would, like, pretend that I have no issue with it, but come on, we all know they do. We all know they do. See, back in the day, man, we all know that JBL wouldn't have felt comfortable riding shotgun, and he would have certainly felt less comfortable if Kanye was in the backseat.
Oh, I'd say so.
No, I mean, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Play the game, right? Los Conquistadores.
I bet you Vince McMahon never let Pat Patterson join the Kiss My Ass Club.
Right, who's your final guess at Los Conquistadores? Who are they?
Do you think Vince McMahon let Pat Patterson join the Kiss My Ass Club?
I might have shat on him, like, I don't know.
I'm going to
You
go...
can't shit on a guy that came up with the Rumble concept.
Rob Conway and Garrison Cade. I think that was the two good picks there.
That's what we went with. We got one right. It was Rob Conway and Nick.
Oh, well, let me guess.
What?
Nick?
Aye, Nick Dinsmore.
Fuck, is that who it was?
Aye, Rob Conway and Nick Dinsmore.
I would never have guessed Eugene.
Aye, well, it was Eugene. I mean, they weren't tall enough, but...
Yeah, I mean, that's what put me off the Lance. I mean, I know you were saying Garrison Cade, but I remember Garrison Cade being pretty...
Yeah, so
Has
essentially...
Garrison Cade not been on Raw? What's that? No, who is that? Who's it? Mark Jindred?
Aye. But, essentially, what happens here is Kidman and Ray win.
I didn't really understand this.
Yeah.
I don't know if they were ribbing at something here, or if they just wanted to have Ray and Kidman win a match without jobbing it two big guys, so they thought, here, we'll stick masks on you. But either way, it's weird.
Yeah, you're right. It didn't make much sense. Right, out comes Finn.
Honestly, could they not? Is there not two jabronis? Is there not two? I get it. Maybe they just don't want to feed two guys to Kidman and Ray, but I mean the Basham Bros have taken enough defeats. I'm sure one more wouldn't hurt fucking them.
Damn right. But Vince comes out. He says Sable's up there. Points to the presidential suite. Then he gets interrupted by Big John. He's like, "You gotta have a good of a reason to come out of here, pal." Cena talks about Guy winning would be an impossible mission, just like Ted Turner. He's no competition. Some good shit from John. He's like, he's killing a dead man while Vince fights Christopher Reeves. What's better than a one-legged wrestler? Being able to walk. Vince says, word life.
Yeah, and he says his whole career's prosthetic. It's fake.
I think this is the moment where Vince went, you're going to be the guy
You can be the top man, Cena.
for 10 years.
I'll never shit on you.
I'll never shit on you. Taker comes out, McMahon shites himself, runs away, leaves a trail of shite, and then Cena runs away after a clothesline. That's pretty
No,
much
McMahon
it.
didn't run. McMahon teleported away.
He ran, I seen him run.
Taker came out and he just disappeared.
He jumped in the fucking...
Well, I didn't see any trail being left.
On the bike, man. He shot himself. Right, Rhino versus Sean O'Hare.
Match didn't happen.
Aye.
Sean O'Hare just comes out, does a spinning kick to Rhino, starts beating the shit out of Rhino. APA come down to try and not make the save, but they come down to offer Chris Canyon, or not Chris Canyon, Scott O'Hare. Sean O'Hare, that's the one. They offer Sean O'Hare a spot in the brawl. He then starts beating up the APA. Rhino hits a spear. Gore on Farouk by accident. Bradshaw doesn't like it. He starts beating up Rhino. They then leave Rhino a wee leaflet as Rhino's laid out, and Sean O'Hare walks to the back standing tall. It's funny, Sean O'Hare came out this segment looking pretty strong, but I've got a feeling in about 6 weeks' time he'll be released and no longer be on SmackDown, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could get right out in this brawl.
But you know, they made him look pretty good here. This Sean O'Hare... No, but even his entrance, they're giving him, like, the lights off, purple kind of lighting. That's almost close to Undertaker gimmick infringement territory. So the fact that they're giving him that tells me they think there's something with Sean O'Hare.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird how nothing materializes whatsoever.
Something might happen.
And
here.
listen, it's like, obviously, I prefer. Obviously, wrestling back then shits all over wrestling today. But I do feel like you're just going to be always, and maybe it's a good thing, but you kind of are always wondering back then why people just got released or why people disappeared or why things didn't work out. Whereas today, you've got the dirt sheets and you kind of got people just breaking character and, confirming themselves about some things. But, it is a mystery back then. It's like you could have a guy like Sean O'Hare kicking ass and then you just never see him again. And there's like no explanation.
And even to this day, it's like, I don't know. Like sometimes you don't find out stuff until it's like Kurt Angle. It's like, I never knew that he basically just went to Vince and said, I'm going to die if I'm staying in this company, and Vince granted him his release. Like, you didn't know that in 2006.
If only Benoit did the same thing, like it might have been alright.
Yeah, alright.
Benoit would have been good in TNA.
Then what?
What do you think? Having fucking matches?
What's his name? Chris Benoit. No.
What is Chris Benoit's real name?
Chris Benoit.
Oh, there you go. That's his name then. Chris
Pretty
Benoit.
sure it has to be. It had to be. Fuck me. When he killed them.
Christopher Benoit.
Benoit. Anyway, Guerrero versus Billy Gunn, US title semi-finals.
But let's say it wasn't. Let's just say it wasn't Chris Benoit. Could they literally not? In TNA? Could they literally not just call him Chris Benwah? Chris Benoit.
Yeah, you think so because they were able to call guys like Rhino and Taz.
I just take away a T or add a T or take away an R and replace it with a
retard.
yeah.
Right. Anyway, I thought this match was pretty good between Eddie and Billy Gunn, two big guys. But see, even at this point, you get two guys in what, their mid-30s here. And it's like, that's some good shit. You feel like at this stage, though, Billy Gunn's heading towards the end of his career. And he's still going.
Still good, still athletic though.
Oh, yeah. What, in 2003 or 2025?
Well, 2003, but he's still no bad in 2025.
He is.
Anyway, Jamie Noble comes out, causes a distraction. Eddie Guerrero hits Billy Gunn with a steel chair, then pretends to be down and out as well. Referee turns around. Eddie Guerrero, after about 20 seconds, comes around, gets a pin, and he pins Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn didn't kick out. Bit strange, I don't know why.
I thought they were going for like a massive pop here for Billy, and then you'd get like another minute of a match, but then Guerrero would eventually win.
This felt flat for me. I think Guerrero should have just threw the chair out the ring and pinned Billy Gunn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but the ref heard the chair. Aye, well, who gives? As long as the ref doesn't see
what
it.
about all the other times?
Yeah.
Oh, they never hear it then.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I thought this was a bit dumb.
Yep. No, absolutely. Right, Sable being interviewed in the suite, and then Stephanie comes in, pours a bit of wine over her, and thinks that
She's going to get... Yeah, that's going to be it.
That's it. And then Sable proceeds to batter her for 2 minutes.
Yeah, so I think Stephanie came in, poured the wine over Sable, just expecting, well, that's me going to get my comeuppance, and Sable's going to do nothing. But Sable then batters her and literally like throws her on top of the food, and then security are coming in, and Todd Grisham or whoever it is, he's trying to... Or is it Josh Matthews? Couldn't remember which one it was.
It was Josh Matthews.
Josh Matthews tries to get a word, and Sable slaps him. Taz is loving that. I mean, I guess Taz is liking it. I mean, Taz isn't the one getting something poured on him this week, so I guess he's kind of cool with it.
Yeah.
Then
was 2 months ago.
Stephanie fights back, and honestly, man, Stephanie voice just nails on a chalkboard.
It is. You know what? She's the third worst McMahon.
You wanna kill me, Sable? You wanna kill me, Sable?
I mean, no, sorry.
You wanna throw food on me, Sable?
She's the first best. No, the third best McMahon. I mean, she's not even close.
She's the best looking McMahon.
Yeah, I know, but she's not close. I mean, it's a fucking one-horse race, but...
Although Shane McMahon and... Well, I don't know about Vince in his early days, but Shane McMahon, I'd say Shane McMahon's a bit of a stud.
Point is, McMahon's top, because obviously, right?
I'd say Shane McMahon's wife, by default, must be pretty attractive.
No, I'd say so, but also with Shane...
I doubt he's married to a tranny.
Yeah, I'd fucking highly doubt it, aye.
Or someone that looks like Utilda, or what was her name for TNA? Giselda? Giselda? Aye.
Point no, but Stephanie's got the longevity over Shane.
Shane's
got the moments.
Shane McMahon's not got 3 kids with Nicole Bass, alright?
Yeah, we'll leave it there. Who does though? She not dead?
Where did it go? Anyway, what?
Big Show's coming out.
Well, it's a big show.
Are you liking these? Mr. McMahon has made this match a falls count.
No, I liked it last week because it made sense last week. I didn't like it this week because they already fucking told us it was going to be falls count anyway.
Yeah.
As far, unless I'm making that up, but I'm pretty sure they announced at the beginning of the show. I'm pretty sure McMahon said, and it'll be falls count anyway.
I think he did, but I liked the match.
No, but last week it was you were led to believe McMahon made it on the fly. Falls count anywhere, just at the last minute. Why is that guy that got angry when he got hit with the t-shirt, forget his name, why is he...
Tony Chim.
That's the one. Why is he pretending that all of a sudden, the match is just... I've just been told that it's going to be falls count... No, you were told...
Tony Chimmel's better than Roman Reigns.
Huh?
Aye. I like this match though. Kurt Angle's brilliant. I thought the world's greatest tag team did good, and Big Show for his role did good as well.
Kurt Chimmel?
Aye.
See that time that guy hit him with the shirt launcher?
Subway thing, aye. No, but Kurt Angle, man, the counters in this match were brilliant. The finish was great. Even SmackDown was good.
Yeah, so it's 3-on-1 and Angle's surviving, but I mean that's all you're really going to do when you're against the world's greatest tag team and Big Show.
No, but this is 2 weeks in a row, right? They have the psychology in these handicap matches is booked to perfection. See today, every match is the same. A 3-on-1 feels like a 2-on-2.
Yeah, and what I would say is I think this match felt massively different from last week's as well.
Yeah, and they would have been forgiven if it was the same.
Yeah, so it's SmackDown comes down to make the save, hits a couple of drop kicks, hits a knee to the Big Show, then gets grabbed by the Big Show, gets tossed into the mat.
Like a bug.
Yeah, then on the outside, he throws SmackDown into the barricade. Angle then grabs the steel steps and he's like, I'm not getting chokeslammed through the table this week, and hits Big Show, sends him over the barricade. Then in the ring, world's greatest tag team, Shelton Benjamin goes for the atomic drop. Then Charlie Haas has got him in position, and maybe it was Charlie Haas that went for it. It was actually. Shelton Benjamin goes for the dragon whip. Angle catches him in the ankle lock position.
Flicks him round.
Yeah, and then spins his heel run, and Shelton Benjamin ends up taking out his own teammate, Charlie Haas, and then Angle catches Benjamin again in the foothold position and spins him around and puts him in the ankle lock.
Great finish.
Makes him tap, buddy.
I don't remember the last time you get a finish like this. You always used to get finishes like this. Look at the Fatal 4-Way, Backlash 2007. Orton, Cena, Michaels, Edge, where they did their moves and then Cena lands on Orton, I believe, after Michaels.
Yeah, but
you just don't get it now.
See in that move, it just looked so organic when they hit their finish.
See now they're looking over their shoulders, like, oh, is that going to be right? Is that going to be it?
See now when they do it, it just looks so phony, doesn't it?
Yep. We were watching Masters back in the day. Now we're just watching novices.
Yeah, anyway, Angle gets the win. Benjamin taps out. Angle then celebrates with SmackDown. And Kurt Angle did something that Brock Lesnar couldn't do. He won the handicap match, albeit Angle had a little bit of help. Brock Lesnar didn't.
Oh, one-legged boy.
Also, I wonder why SmackDown helped Angle and he didn't help Lesnar.
That is true. What happened to SmackDown last week? Can't recall what happened to SmackDown last week.
Maybe that's going to be a receipt, because I'm pretty sure Brock will be
firing him down a flight of stairs. Anyway, I will give this show a 7 out of 10.
It wasn't as good as last week's SmackDown, but it was still pretty good. Main event, I don't think the main event was as good as last week's, but I think the ending was kind of better. Although the ending last week did have that big massive chokeslam. It was different.
And I like it different.
I tell you what, though, well, I'll say you had 2 really good John Cena segments this week as well.
Yep. So low offense. Some good matches, some good title tournaments.
But yeah, I'll give it a 7.
I'll agree with a 7. Anyway, we'll be back soon. 2 more shows and vengeance. WrestleMania rematch is the debut of the Legend Killer and Linda McMahon, getting tombstoned to the depths of hell. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling, 21st of July 2003. Just your standard episode of Raw in 2003 has these moments that WWE can't even put on in a decade these days. It's insane. And that's just 3 things, man. What about all the other stuff that happened? Goldberg coming out, challenging Triple H to a match. But what do you get now? Nothing, man. It's an absolute disgrace how wrestling back in the day could produce 5, 6, 7 moments that actually stand in the memory on one show. They can't even do it in a year now.
Exactly.
It sits wrong with me, but I was wondering where Goldberg was been for the past couple of weeks, but finally, after a 3-week hiatus, he's back. We're on the road to SummerSlam. Things are getting heated, just like JR's arse. And I seen a clip on TikTok the other day of McMahon pulling stuff out of JR. I completely forgot about that segment, did you?
That was great, anti-JR's
He's pulling out the Austin... it's Stone Cold, it's Stone Cold! And he's pulling out fucking footballs, cowboy hats and everything. No, see the people that think that's weird. Is it weird? Yes. But is it funny as fuck? Absolutely.
No, definitely. And then last week, got JR set on fire. Good opportunity for him to bring out some, JR's flaming hot beef jerky or something, He should have capitalised on the JR hot sauce. Because it was pretty damn hot.
His buns got toasted.
Last week, and it was pretty hot this week. Kane wasn't setting anybody on fire, but he was dropping a certain Linda McMahon right on the top of your fucking head. Although I will argue it was maybe one of the safer tombstones that we've seen. But I guess when you're tombstoning the boss's wife, the mother of his children.
Who couldn't work.
You know, the mother who fucking soaked in the grapefruits or whatever. You kind of have to be safe with her.
Yeah, we're talking about workers in this business. Where's Linda, I think?
I don't know, but I mean, Owen Hart almost ending the career of the soon-to-be future star of the company is one thing, but what if Kane ended? But then again, saying that, she couldn't really work. Say if this tombstone went wrong, nothing really changes. But Kane maybe gets fired, like. But if Owen Hart's pile driver and Austin went a wee bit more wrong, then Nitro would be on here.
No, literally.
We'd be watching Monday Night Nitro.
I think there's a case McMahon would be more bothered about Austin than Linda.
Possibly.
I think possibly damn right. Right, Bischoff kicks us off. Austin's getting fired tonight. Linda McMahon debuts a new theme. I was going to do it, and then I was like, fuck, I don't remember it.
Yeah, it was weird. It was... Yeah, it was like some sort of... Jazz, uprising kind of...
Please call my name.
Feel-good song, and I don't know if Linda only used this for one night only. I can't really remember Linda coming out after, post 2003, to be fair.
I do. Austin Stunners, the whole McMahon family.
That's true.
Like 2005.
But
I don't recall Linda
ever appearing.
Well, when was...
Could Linda's last appearance... I'm not denying... She's probably been at Hall of Fames and shit. Not like in WrestleManias. But in terms of appearing on TV... I don't know. Linda's not got many more appearances left in her.
Damn right. I mean, no wonder, because you get Tombstone later on, but... We've got Austin out there. They talk about the fact that JR hasn't pressed charges. The Coach and King, who are kind of going back and forth all night about Coach is laughing. And Coach was fucking laughing. I don't know if he was getting nervous, right? But King was like, you're fucking laughing about it.
Yep, Coach says that JR was resting at home, and King's like, he's not at home, he's sitting in the hospital. Or laying in the hospital, even.
Yeah, so Kane versus Rob Van Dam tonight. He's currently under house arrest and going under extensive psychological counselling. So we see Kane later on. He's chained up, looking the fucking part. Nothing about this looks
like
forced.
a monster.
Nothing about this looks cringe. Everything. This actually looks like a guy who would be in one of these mental institutes.
Yeah, also a guy who's getting like transported to death row or something like that.
Yeah. So essentially, Austin can't put his hands on other superstars or he'll be fired. He's like, I'm going to have to think about this. Bischoff's sitting there.
Well, Linda McMahon gives him the ultimatum. Steve, you can stay on as co-GM, but you're not allowed to get physical unless physically provoked. And this automatically doesn't really do much for Bischoff, because he's thinking, well, what if I provoke Austin by accident? Then he can attack me. So yeah, we had Austin and Bischoff going back and forward.
Yeah, it was good, and essentially they get the night off, don't they? And the and beer's consumed, and then that leads to our first match. We've got Molly Holly and Victoria taking on Trish Stratus and Gail Kim. I can't remember if it was after this match or before this match, but we've seen Austin and Bischoff slabbering to each other in the parking lot. Bischoff's like, I ran WCW, and Austin's like, we put it out of business. It went out of business. Bischoff's like, it was bought. I mean, hold on, Bischoff. It was bought, but by who? Who the fuck was it bought by?
The company that ran you out of business.
Exactly. I don't understand what Bischoff was going for here. Flex the fact you beat WWE for 83 weeks. Flex the fact it was pretty big, but I don't think it's a flex that we were bought. We didn't go out of business. I mean, it did go out of business. How did WCW not go out of business? Come on. Who are we trying to fucking kid here?
Well, it was still pretty healthy. They just decided they didn't want to do any more wrestling.
Yeah. Ted Turner.
So, I mean, I do agree with him to an extent. It's not like the things were so bad that it wasn't profitable and WCW couldn't. Well, I mean, the money they were paying for the contracts. Who knows?
Well, it was heading that way. I mean, it wasn't healthy, but it wasn't dead like ECW. Two different deaths. ECW ran out of money, and you'd want. I mean, did Paul Heyman just fucking pocket every penny at ECW? Because it fucking looks that way.
It would appear that way.
Honestly, man, that bastard. But we have Molly and Gail taking on. Molly.
Yeah,
and
you've already explained the match.
I know, but well, you know what? We're back to it here. And what do you make of the match?
Yeah, it was alright. Trish Stratus, miscommunication, kicks Gail Kim in the head. chick kick, and then we get the pinfall 1, 2, 3.
I
Gail
like-
Kim tastes defeat for the first time in a tag team match. Player.
I like the fact that King didn't give a fuck about the match and was more talking about JR and their asses, which is kind of funny. But I miss this, man, where something big had happened and the matches, yeah, they were good. Well, I mean, this wasn't great, but my point is they talked about something throughout the match.
Yeah,
it wasn't just one match to the next match.
Yeah, it was intertwined throughout the show. Now it's just like something will happen, they'll address it, and then they'll move on. It'll not be spoken about again.
It's like, Coach, Gail Kim's buns remind me of JR's. They're on fire, player. No, but this is what happened with wrestling back in the day. Now it's just Michael. The call match, that was brought to you by Papa John's. I'm watching it last night, and he's like, JD Madonna versus Sheamus, brought to you by Battlefield 6. It's
No,
like,
but-
what the fuck are we doing?
But it's
They don't know
right.
what the fuck they're doing.
If you have a 7-minute match between Sheamus and JD McDonough, you're not going to spend the 7 minutes calling the fucking moves that Sheamus is doing to JD McDonough. So that's a good opportunity to discuss the major events that have already happened that night. But unfortunately now there's nothing major worth talking about.
No, absolutely, but here comes Evolution. Evolution.
Yeah, but like say McMahon comes out and says to Austin, "Oh, you need to beat Midi and Viscera in the Acolytes tonight, 4-on-1, or you're fired." And then McMahon, no chance, walks off to the back, and JR's like, "King, Austin's got to win tonight, or he's fired." And then you come back for the break, and you've got Taka Michinoku in the ring, and he's taking on fucking not Doink the Clown. Like, that timeline doesn't really make sense.
Brian
but
Christopher.
and it's like a 5-minute match. Are they going to talk? Oh, Taka Michinoku, he's got the hammerlock, elbow, wrist lock on Brian, or is JR going to be like, "Oh, what a high flying maneuver there from Taka Michinoku, and still to come tonight, King. Austin 4-1, he's got to win. He's got to. Oh, I know, JR. If Austin don't win, he's fired. He's gone from the WWE. I mean, even though it's King's son in the ring, he wouldn't give a fuck. He'd be talking about Austin. He wouldn't care about Taka Michinoku hitting the Taka driver on Brian Christopher.
Problem is though with Raw though, now in 2025, the main event was Bliss and Charlotte versus Bayley and Laya Valkyria. So why the fuck would you even bother hyping that up?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's where we're at. But anyway, Evolution came out. Evolution is a mystery. Damn
More
you.
ahead.
Aye, this is more like it. This is cutting the mustard. Let me talk to you. I mean, this was where it was at. Randy Orton says, "I threw Foley down a flight of stairs. And you know what? I'm the legend killer.
Don't hit me, Orton. I'm not a wrestler no more.
I'm just a book guy."
I just sell books. I'm an author. I write.
Triple H, man, glazing over Orton. Look at this guy's body. He's like practically rubbing his abs. Triple H is always a wee bit fucking homo. Bret Hart was right.
That guy in the green shirt, he's a homo.
I would have paid money to see Bret in 2003 go up against fucking Triple H.
The H stands for homo. Does like?
He fucking does. And all three of them. Hunter Hearst, homo. Also, well, actually, we'll get to it. Randy Orton defeats Val Venus. No surprise there.
Triple H on commentary
Which I thought was...
made a few GR jokes.
Yeah, and you know what? Coach called fucking King out. He's like, well, hold on. You're slabbering to me about JR. I know slabbering to him. And then King was like, well, you know what? Actually, Triple H, that was a bit distasteful.
Yeah, King's bottle crashed like a wee bit, but he regained it later on in the night, so it was alright.
It was no bad. Evolution get in the ring. Orton's got a t-shirt. Was it paid, laid, and made?
Well, no, Triple H had the t-shirt and he put it on Orton, which I don't think made any sense.
Yeah, I think it did for Triple H's point of view because he just likes fucking touching other men. Get this top on you, boy.
Yeah, but Orton's just won a match and he's putting a top on him. Doesn't really. Most people come out with the tops and then they take it off.
Yeah.
To win a match, then put the top on is it's like reverse order here.
I was wondering where this was going, and then Goldberg
Down,
comes out.
down.
But what I would say, I think
down.
this felt like something
Down.
2025. Just you're next, and that was it.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
a fair guy. No, what I thought was weird is he called him Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
yeah. When Triple H hasn't been called that, I don't think. I mean,
I would say since about late '97.
Oh, I don't know if I'd go that far back. Like I was gonna go 99.
No, I'm telling you. No, honestly.
The only thing throwing me off is the fact that Stephanie McMahon, I know for a fact, I think was referred to Stephanie McMahon Helmsley a lot in 99, 2000, so I don't know if they would have referred
No,
to...
well, what I would say is, I do think he was called Hunter Hearst Helmsley for a while, but Triple H had stuck. He would still get called Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Point is, this name, it's been left in the 90s. Decide what year you want.
Well, I mean, I don't even know if I'd go back. I think it's fair to say that we've not heard him be called this since he came back for his injury. We know that for a fact.
Well, that is, well, yeah, definitely. I mean, fuck, 2001, he's not getting called this.
And he wasn't called it during the two-man power trip. So I think it's fair to say that I would bet my life on he's never been referred to this, at least from 2001 onwards.
Yeah, and
So it's at least a couple of years.
honestly,
But I think you could argue it's like 3, 4, 5 years. So it just seemed a bit strange that Goldberg called him here by his... I get it, Triple H and the 3 H's do stand for Hunt, but he's just never been referred to this.
no, but trying to think in 97, like Raw, it doesn't sound right if they were talking about DX and they were calling him Hunter Hearst Helmsley and Shawn Michaels. They said Triple H and Shawn Michaels. I'm telling you. I'm not saying they didn't call him that, but Triple H was beginning to land by late 97.
Either way, homo, he's up next for Goldberg. He wants that title.
Yeah.
You're next. Orton's attempting to get to Goldberg, but Triple H is like, nah, we'll leave him. We'll let him be. 3-on-1, they didn't fancy the odds.
No, they didn't, but here, looking forward to the Chamber match nonetheless, right? Shawn Michaels versus Jericho, WrestleMania rematch. It was never going to be bad. Definitely not. You had Flair coming out. I mean, I liked it. I thought Michaels looked pretty strong in defeat. Jericho. I like the fact, right, that the RKO gets hit, but he kicks out of that, but then Jericho beats him with the Walls of Jericho.
Aye, no, I think... So Jericho gets his win back. Michaels in the end taps out. It was a good match. It wasn't as good as the WrestleMania match, but I don't think it was ever really going to be. It was different, though. It was different, and that's what I like about it. They could have just tried to put on a carbon copy of the Mania match, but they didn't. So, yeah, listen, you're getting Jericho and Shawn Michaels on TV, on free TV on Raw. Can't complain.
Yeah, and a long match. It wasn't just, 2 minutes for the sake of it, right? Lance Storm then comes out. I'm going to show myself to the Hollywood elite. I'm not boring. Cuts to Rob Reiner in the front row. Pretty sure there was some dodgy scandals about this guy, wasn't there?
I think he is like just another Harvey Weinstein. If he's not, then I apologise, but there you go.
Yeah, it's just that line of work you tend to be.
Yeah, you tend to be dodgy.
That's
Like,
just the way it goes, brother. And then like Storm's like, here, I would be a great box office attraction. Speaking of great box
and then they
office,
literally just cut him off.
yeah, cut the cane, arriving into the arena, shackled, in chains. Oh, actually, hold on. What I know this is later on. Remember, Coach called it bracelets.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, here, maybe we're wrong, right? But you do not call it bracelets.
No, bracelets is
Even
like,
if it is bracelets, you don't call it bracelets.
no, it'd be like a man wearing a cufflink and he call it... Bracelets is just a very feminine term, I think, that you'd associate with... Oh, you think of bracelets and they're kind of like a little girl's jewellery item, really, at the end of the day.
Yes. See when Austin got arrested with Tyson or this or whoever the fuck, man. Triple H when he broke into Orton's house. JR, when he's calling this, he would not call it this. Even Michael Cole, as bad as he is, I think this is even beyond him. I think this is Coach being very green.
Yeah, to call it a bracelet, man, Jesus Christ.
McMahon must have been chewing his ears.
Anyway, we go back for the break and Lance Storm's gone, so fuck knows what happened.
Yeah.
1 minute he was wanting a contract, he was wanting to get hired, and then, I mean, I guess during the break he got fired because we didn't even come back to a Lance Storm match. Lance Storm had just disappeared, he vanished into thin air. We then got Test versus Booker T.
At least it's no Christian.
IC title on the line. Test took control of the match, looking like he was going to win. Then we have Scott Steiner and Stacey Keibler come out. She gives him a lap dance. He's sitting on the chair. She then whips her skirt off. Jerry the King Lawler gets excited. Test gets kind of mad. And he then gets caught with the bookend. And 1, 2, 3. So Booker T retains and Test lost Stacey. And now he's lost a shot at the IC title. Not very good for Test.
No. It's all come crashing down for Test. Kevin Nash, where's he? Don't really know where Nash is. Steiner, though, he can't complain. Who gives a fuck about titles when you've got Stacey Keibler at the end of the day? But then we cut backstage. They're all talking about Kane. And then Hurricane's like,
me and the big red machine, tag team champions. And then he looks at Rosie up and down. He's like, you could be a superhero, Rosie.
Yeah, Kane wasn't a superhero. Kane wasn't a good guy. Kane's a villain. But maybe Rosie's got what it takes. Rosie could be a protagonist.
He's a superhero in training. Goldust then comes in. He's like, S-H-I-T.
You're shit.
Brilliant.
Oh, God.
Fantastic. Right, Kane versus RVD comes out.
Hey.
Slow chemical.
He's
Bracelets.
surrounded by about 8 police officers, and then the 8 police officers proceed to take the, I would have called them chains. The chain on
Shackles, chains, big bastard handcuffs. You call them what the fuck you want.
you don't call them as bracelets though.
Aye.
The only thing I think could have been worse if he called them like pink frilly bracelets or some shit like that. You know. I mean,
No, this was unacceptable for Coach.
yeah. Then we get Kane versus RVD, but rather than a match, we just kind of get a brawl. They brawl up the ramp. RVD gets thrown into the Titantron, and it sparks, and they gotta get an electrician out there, buddy. We get lots of sparks flying, but we then get the likes of John Laurinaitis. He's out there trying to break this thing up. But Big John, he's still pretty big, John Laurinaitis, isn't he? I know he's not that old here.
Yes,
So.
we got Fit Finlay, we've got them all, but Kane's just laying into them all. Lawler's like,
Somebody's gotta do something.
Linda McMahon's out there. She tries to get Kane to stop. Kane then grabs Linda McMahon. He pushes the referees off. Jerry the King Lawler jumps up to make the save, but he gets a right hook for Kane, and that takes him down. Then we get Coachman. He takes off his he takes off his headset just as Kane's about to lift up Linda, and I thought Coachman was going to go for the save, but it just turns out he took his headset off, but he didn't want to call the spot. So I'm going to assume McMahon went, fuck it, I'd rather no commentary than Coachman. I mean, like, could you imagine imagine how Coachman could have called this maneuver to basically just kill it?
Oh no.
If you're calling chains bracelet, I mean,
yeah, this could have been fucking brutal for Coach. And I like Coach, right? He's got a decent mind in the business, but see, when you're replacing JR, you can't replace him. You're simply in his seat. The last thing you need to do is make it worse, and he did. We're coming out with shit like that.
Yeah, so Kane then hits the tombstone on Linda as Coach takes off the headset, and then we just don't get any commentary. And Rogers goes off the air with Linda laid out there dead, and Kane looking monstrous and villainous, and free-face bracelets, free-face shackles, free-face chains. So
it feels like for most of this, pretty much since Mania, a lot of these Raws, Triple H is in the mid-card, isn't he?
no, he is.
It's like, it's either like Kane dominating it or like Austin versus Bischoff dominating it. Kane's just in fucking no man's land. No, Triple H, sorry. Which is weird.
It's a bit boring, though, isn't he?
No, he is. Honestly, it's like people can say what you want about Kane or the Austin Bischoff stuff, but it's a million times better than what Triple H has been doing. What I think's happened is they've realised, fuck, him and Nash was a bit shite. We're going to give it to other people.
Yeah.
I think that's simple, but again, see this? This Kane, I know you could say his Kane character doesn't suit the world title, but fuck me, if he was ever going to win it, this is another point.
See, up to this point, though, Triple H has kind of always struggled, and he's always had... How long has Triple H really been on his own? He's either always had China, or Michaels, or DX, or the McMahon-Helmsley faction, and now he's surrounded himself with Ric Flair and then Evolution. For most of Triple H's run in WWE, he's been in a faction, or at least had a manager.
Yeah. No, absolutely. So, we'll see where it goes for him after this. I'll tell you where it goes. Wins at SummerSlam with help, then loses at Unforgiven. The Reign of Terror.
Alright, spoiler alert, cheers.
Everybody fucking knows the game. Come on, 22 years out of date. But anyway, good draw, good ending, good start.
I'll give a 7 out of 10.
Nah, a bit worse than last week. I'll accept that. I'll give you a 7 as well. And I'm looking forward to next week because I believe... I think we've got Finney Mac and Shane O'Mac in the house.
The
It's
good
a McMahon special.
The good McMahons are back in town.
The two great ones.
As long as they don't hear down.
Never again.
Stephanie McMahon wants to whoop Sable's ass. John Cena wants to spank Stephanie's ass. And once again, for the third week in a row, the biggest fat ass of them all, 500-pound Big Show, is in tonight's main event. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling for your SmackDown review for the 24th of July, 2003. And I might have called Big Show a fat ass, but you know what? I'm going to give the guy some credit, because I think lately he's been putting on good matches. Now, yes, he's been against two of the best on the roster, and you've had the world's greatest tag team in there, who are no bad. But I still think we need to give Big Show some credit, because I think a lot of times over the years, Big Show's kind of had that go-away heat where you just hear the, "Way, it's a Big Show," and you're like, oh. And then he's in the ring and he goes, "I'm an angry giant," and you go, oh. Then he goes, "I'm 7'2". Oh. 500 pounds. Oh. And then in the middle of the match, he'll pull down the strap, but it's a shitey strap. It's not like see when Angle pulls down the straps, it's like the blood vessels are banging at his fucking neck. See when Big Show pulls down the strap and he just lifts his hands up and he goes like a retard. You're like, oh, God's sake. I think that the best time Big Show ever raised his hand up for the chokeslam was when The Rock was impersonating him. That was the best one. That was the best one. But anyway, after just burying Big Show for like 5 minutes, I'll give him credit, because I think he's been on a good run here.
Yeah, we'll talk about it in the main event. Big Show's
do you not think
definitely his best run for me?
He feels a lot more credible now than he did when he first started. Remember, I felt like he did feel like a credible threat and a big force. But as soon as he won the belt for Brock, they cut him out. Remember?
Oh, it was all Heyman.
No, but do you remember, like, before Big Show fought Brock, the whole he took out Taker, and Heyman thought that Lesnar couldn't beat the Big Show. It was like Adrian telling Rocky he can't beat Ivan Drago. You can't win. That's what it felt like. But see, do you not think as soon as like Big Show won, he turned into a coward?
Absolutely.
And he literally
was wearing that trouser attire with
the khaki fucking. But every week he was like running away from.
Hold on, khaki, was that no Undertaker? It was more like.
No, I think Big Show wore khaki as well.
Well, he
McMahon should have banned any sort of khaki colour pants.
Khaki, isn't he? But
no, but do you not think so? Do you think they just kind of ruined Big Show for a while there?
They did.
And then they teased a tag team with A-Train, which I think we're still going to get to.
I think it was more Heyman ruined them, to be honest. Heyman was writing it. Heyman fucking teamed up with him, so. We'll get to Big Show later on, but we have to kick off the show with Stephanie McMahon and Big John. Smack that all on the floor. Akon, Big John, Daniel.
John, I'll say this: John Cena's a better rapper than Akon, and no one's going to prove otherwise. As Chris Benoit would say, "Prove me wrong."
Yeah, I mean, Akon's all right, but ain't Big John, is he? Akon or Big John? I'm going Big John every day of the week.
It's sad, because I think if Big John wanted, I think he could have had a good rapping career. And some people say he couldn't because he sucked. But see, if you actually listen to John Cena's debut album, I would say that John Cena's debut album is better than most people's debut album.
I'm a bad, bad man.
No, he's got some great songs in that.
Oh, fuck damn right he does.
Anyway, I can't really play any of them because we'll get copyrighted.
That's why we're not doing them.
Aye.
Bumpy knuckles, baby.
Chain gang is the click. Down.
Big
Thugonomics.
Big John.
Coming at you like a Apache helicopter. Down. Aye, anyway.
See that guy that did the music video of Bad Bad Man? He looked like Marty Jannetty, didn't he? Marty Jannetty, Mr. T, and John Cena.
That's Trademark. That's his cousin. That's the guy that sings in all his fucking songs.
Like, does that piss him?
Well, he does. He literally does half the fucking raps in every song.
But John's the only part that matters, man. The only part I remember that guy is smashing the bottle over the guy's head.
Anyway, John Cena's album, I'd recommend it. Stephanie McMahon comes out. She wants Sable. She doesn't get Sable. Instead, she gets John Cena. John Cena is basically like, well, you want Sable, but I want you. And then he talks about how he wants Steph to like rip Sable's clothes off and
get $20.
Yeah, he offers her $20 and basically just says that he's going to be paying a close eye on these two when they wrestle.
I got this little fetish with the nipples.
Yeah, so basically John Cena here just acting weird, acting all up on Stephanie McMahon, and then Stephanie McMahon
definitely turning Cena for a heel, I think.
It was strange.
It's tweener.
Then Stephanie McMahon basically just let John Cena slap her ass. I don't quite understand why, and it felt a little bit out of place considering she was like hell bent on getting her hands on Sable, and her mother had just been tombstoned by Kane. She alluded to the fact that, you know, her father is off tonight because he's by her mother's side. So yeah, I thought it was strange.
It's weird. I mean, it was a fun beginning to SmackDown.
I want to kick Sable's ass. My mother nearly died at the hands of the Big Red Machine, but John, come slap my ass.
Is there anything worse than Stephanie McMahon? Sable!
No, her voice.
Sable!
Nails on a fucking chalkboard. I'd say she's got a voice up there next to, what's her name? Soprano?
Vicky Guerrero.
Nah, Vicky Guerrero. But what's the...
Carmella?
Aye.
What?
Tony!
I think... See Stephanie McMahon, I think her voice suits a heel. See Vicky Guerrero, I think it was too over the top. I hated it. I fucking despised it.
No, Steph was much better as the $1 billion princess. I think when she had her ECW run, definitely think her voice was much better then. But yeah, it doesn't really suit the general manager when she's a face.
No, absolutely. But we move on.
Anyway, she gets her ass slapped, and then Sable appears, and Sable says, "If you want me, come get me."
Come get sir.
Maybe that's where John Cena. Maybe John Cena a couple of years later borrowed that catchphrase. Anyway, Stephanie wants some.
He also said, "You can't see me" as well in this promo, didn't he?
You can't see. I don't recall.
That might be the first time he said. It might have been that of vengeance, but he's beginning.
Possibly, but then Stephanie runs to the back to confront Sable, and they get into a bit of a fight, and she rips Sable's clothes off, and Sable's topless. So Sable then jumps inside this limo to, try and, I don't know, protect the nudity. And then Stephanie grabs a pipe and tries to smash it through the window. And McMahon, he was supposed to be at Linda's bedside, but he's here. McMahon. He stops Stephanie for smashing the limo. Maybe McMahon didn't want to waste $5,000 on a new window. Fair enough. She's upset that he's not by Linda's side, but McMahon's like, don't worry about your mother. I'm gonna call out Kane on Raw. So, McMahon.
Looking forward to it. That is must watch. I'll be tuning in to Raw to watch McMahon confront Kane.
Yep.
I mean, honestly,
you big son of a bitch.
McMahon confronting that Kane in toy. I mean, where is that modern day? Where is the hype for anything?
All I would say is, McMahon, vengeance. You struggled to beat SmackDown, so don't fancy your chances against. But I think McMahon's got that kind of credibility where he could get his ass whipped by Hornswoggle, but he could also stand up to a Big Show or Khali. I think McMahon's got that in the tank.
No, absolutely, 100%.
I think McMahon's got the ability to job out to a bum, but also beat a Hogan. It's just McMahon's got that kind of. He's McMahon after all. You know what I mean?
He's Vincent Kennedy McMahon, right? Rey Mysterio, Billy Kidman versus Matt Hardy and Shannon Moore. Matt Hardy is considered sacred in Japan. If you didn't know, right? You've got Taz discussing here where Kamala was from. Was he from the Himalayas? But him and Cole, honestly, just two guys having some great banter back and forth. This is when Cole enjoyed his job. Oh, but McMahon bullied him. Cole was loving this.
Taz is like, same difference.
Same shit. No, it's not. Taz is a retard, but you know what? I will.
Back in the days where the people weren't overly sensitive and you could just say shit like that without somebody taking offence to it.
No, how dare you get the place for that wrestler's from wrong.
Anyway, Rey Mysterio and Billy Kidman win. Honestly, Matt Hardy, I think he needs to cut Shannon Moore loose. Or at least just go back to Shannon Moore being the mascot. Matt Hardy teaming up with Shannon Moore ain't doing shit. It's just not.
No, it's doing nothing
all
for me.
All it's doing is picking up L's for Matt Hardy.
Yeah, the attitude gimmick has been great, but it feels like it's winding down, so to speak. And the fact he's in the big beer brawl, bar fight.
No, anyone who's in that going nowhere.
Yeah, if you're in the same match as a Brooklyn Brawler, it's all over.
Could be worse though, you could be losing to the Brooklyn Brawler. If you're doing that, then you're fucked.
That is true. Right, Jamie Noble versus Billy Gunn.
Jamie Noble.
Don't worry, I want to live with me, Playboy cover girl. Let me, my man, let me money. Jamie Noble.
Yeah, he explains that Nydia's under the weather. Basically, he's offering Tori more money. It's like, I was wrong to only offer you 10k. You're worth hell more than that, Tori. You're worth 50k. 75K. Hell, Tori, I'll offer you 100K.
That's how you do stuff with money. Like, you see AEW now, oh, this match is worth $500,000 and what?
Yeah, nobody gives
so
a
what?
shit. Then, what I didn't like was Billy Gunn comes out and Tori basically says that I'm not confident that Billy will beat. So Billy beats him, right? So, yeah, Billy wins. And then after the match, Tori makes a proposal that she's so confident that Billy Gunn can beat him anytime, that if he beats Billy at Vengeance, she will sleep with him. And Billy Gunn's like, what do you mean? Whoa, what are you doing that? Like, why are you making that bet? And I'm thinking the same thing. It's like, what is Tori getting in return here? She's
It
not
wasn't
even,
even
she
like,
didn't even
here,
say here,
You have to drop it. Like, you have to leave me alone.
or you have to
Restraining order or
or you have
something.
to put up all your aunt's money or something,
Aye. Aye. Yeah, something like that. Nothing.
or you're gone for SmackDown.
No contingent. Nothing here hanging.
Why would Tori do that?
It's not a good trade. It's a shite trade.
Even if Tori's boyfriend is like Brock Lesnar and Jamie Noble's SmackDown, it just don't make
It
any
would have
sense.
made the match better if Jamie... Because I thought if Jamie Noble's money was on the line, then you might have believed that Billy Gunn could have won.
Yeah.
I think once this stipulation was made, she was
Now,
always going to
some
lose.
people would say that potentially if there was money on the line and Tori was willing to make that bet, that maybe would make Tori look like a skank or a whore, Tony. But I would argue that if she's willing to sleep with Jamie Noble just based on a 3-second pinfall, then that's a bit weird.
No, absolutely.
Do you think it makes Tori worse if she leverages money?
I don't think so. I think this looks worse. You may as well, if you're going to do it, you may as well leverage something. If you leverage nothing, it makes you look worse. It's like anything. It's like anything, man. If you don't
So
leverage,
these people that are doing OF, are you saying that if they did it for free, they'd look worse?
yeah.
Fair enough. Anyway, Billy Gunn wins. We're getting Billy Gunn versus Jamie Noble at
Well,
Vengeance.
put it this: if you're not making money, then what's the fucking point?
True. Is it a Vengeance level match? You know what? Probably not, but it's got a good stipulation. Or at least it's got a stipulation,
And that's more than-
more than what you can say about anything today.
No, absolutely. The A-Train comes in to visit the APA. I don't know. I thought Bradshaw was acting like a fucking goofball tonight. He was like reading stuff out, writing stuff down.
Yeah, they were just handing out invitations for the bar room.
A-Train was treating the APA like they were riding the custard bus. And they were acting like they were riding the custard bus.
See if somebody said to you that in a year's time, JBL will be strutting around with the WWE Championship.
I'm a wrestling god.
Would you believe that?
No, I wouldn't.
Now, what I would say is, back in this time, a lot of things could change within a year.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not like today where you fast forward a year and they're still in the same feud. Cody Rhodes having 2 title defenses in 7 months, isn't it? But still, JBL just... It would be hard to imagine at this point in JBL's career that he would be a champion in a year's time.
Yeah, now, the Easter Bunny...
Hell,
Rocks.
US champion seems unlikely at this point.
The Easter Bunny's going to be there. A-Train points out, oh, where I come from, we hate the Easter Bunny. I'm pretty sure A-Train was even in the bar, bro. I don't remember him.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, so this is weird. He says, I hate the Easter Bunny, I'll be there. Brooklyn Brawler comes in. They're like, well, you're shite. You're a jobber. They just say his real name. You're no longer the Brooklyn Brawler. But he's like, how about
Mr. Lombardi.
prove yourself, you can get in. I want to beat up Doink.
I tell you what, he's got a pretty good second name though.
Lombardi.
The NFL Super Bowl Lombardi Trophy.
He could have been...
Is that how did he win
He
it?
could have been in The Sopranos, for fuck's
Maybe he was the first person to win the Super Bowl.
He could have been, but Big John, he's standing over this like pentagram rapping on Taker. It's the big circle with a big star through it. It's on fire. He's like, yeah, I'm going to be Evil Knievel on Sunday when I beat Big Evil. And that was it. Good for Big John. But it was weird. It's like, this is a heel promo, but he was face earlier on.
All Cena's, I think Cena's one of the best things on. He's one of the best things about WWE right now. You can tell Cena's going someplace.
Yeah.
Honestly, the hate people give Cena is unbelievable.
It is.
No,
Yeah.
see right now, if you had to say who's going to be like the next stars, try not to factor in hindsight. Who would you say is the next stars are going to be, and who's going to be the biggest out of the upcoming generation? It would be Cena.
Yeah, because obviously Brock's already made at this point. I mean, Orton, you can see they're beginning to massively push him.
Yeah, I think Cena has that bit more charisma about him, doesn't he?
No, he does. He doesn't need. Yeah, like Cena, you don't feel like Cena needs a group. I feel like Orton did need Evolution.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Although I liked Orton's injury gimmick when he was given the wee vignettes about how my shoulder's 82% cleared or whatever.
91%. Right, Eddie Guerrero comes out. Ladino, he polishes the lowrider's chrome for a bit. He gets in the ring. He talks about Chris Benoit. He's like, "Oh, my friend, Chris Benoit." And then Benoit comes out, "Eddie, you haven't rung me in months. You're not my friend, Eddie. How many best friends do you have, Eddie? Do I need to kill you, Eddie?" It's like, whoa.
You ever
really,
came to my house and Mum said, no wonder.
No wonder, no.
Maybe Eddie could see into the future. Anyway, Eddie basically brings up the Radicals and he says that
It was always about you,
he's sick of being second best.
I died, then you killed your family, Holmes. You had to put yourself over.
Radicals, one of the most overrated groups of all time.
Yeah, see when they came in 2000, man. Seeing them like work with Triple H, it just fucking felt out of place.
Yeah, but here they quickly changed them heel. Did not change them heel after 1 week.
Yeah.
No, but see where were they going? They were just destined for the mid card.
No, but like put it this way, right?
No, but you can't
I think that sums up the Radicals. Say the NWO joined WWE in 2000. Are they sitting in the front row like jobbers?
No.
No, the Radicals. I mean, they essentially gave Benoit the belt to keep him to stay. He wasn't a world champion WCW. It was pathetic. It was a fucking desperate ploy to keep him in the company. And why?
If I remember correctly, Foley brings the Radicals in to like. Was it not basically just to be like not henchmen, but he kind of brought the Radicals in. Like, yeah, here's my friends. They'll stand up to you, Triple H, and then
the job them
DX, and then they just turn on.
But Perry Saturn got a good gimmick with a mop, and Dean Malenko was a bit of a
harassing Lita,
so
ladies man.
So that way, so that was all good. But yeah, I mean a back and forth promo here between the two of them. Eddie, I thought this was brilliant. So Rhino comes out after Eddie sprays the car wax in the eyes of Benoit. Benoit's down screaming. Then Eddie rolls out the ring. Rhino comes down, and Eddie for far's just spraying them with the car wax.
He's like he's like teasing her, isn't he? He's like almost like he's fucking just like posing around the house like with his wee gun, his wee car wax gun, and he's like putting it behind his back like he's Revolver Ocelot. He's like spinning it around like it's a gun. And he's like spraying it for all different angles, teasing Benoit and Rhino. I thought it was great. Like
6 sprays, enough to kill anything that moves. Apart from Benoit though.
Yeah, no. Anyway, then we get Rhino versus Eddie Guerrero, and Eddie Guerrero picks up the win after a low blow on Rhino and then a foot on the rope, so he gets the 1, 2, 3 lie, cheating and stealing. Eddie picks up the victory.
Eddie, you can tell that Eddie Guerrero's going places.
Latino.
He's got that charisma. APA versus the FBI. Tell you what, man. FBI losing about 2 seconds. It's all over.
Yeah, it's all done. Honestly,
FBI. Gabagool over here.
I like the FBI, but I think they're I don't know. I think they're on the downfall here. Looks like they're going backwards, which sucks. But yeah, I just don't see any other direction.
No, I mean the brawler comes out. He cracks the APA, the Bashrooms were out there, A-Train was out there, Sean O'Hare was out there. Jobber's jobber, if you will. I mean, it was just... I mean, they're giving them something to do, but...
If there was a hardcore title on SmackDown, these guys would be fighting for it.
No, absolutely. McMahon then confronts SmackDown, basically says he's going to rip him a new one tomorrow, pal. And then what happened is Lesnar and Angle come in and McMahon kind of shat it and went, good luck there. Good luck
I was just wishing you luck tonight. I was just, I was trying to be a good sport. I'm not the bad guy here.
We then got a pay-per-view rundown, but this wasn't on the network. Probably because the song's not copyrighted.
Yeah, I don't know what the song was for Vengeance, but it was probably good.
It was like Price to Pay.
You always got good songs, man. Yeah, there was some that were maybe not as good as others, but I don't recall many bad songs in this era.
No. I mean, there might be the odd. I think SummerSlam a few times they went with like a pop one that didn't really work, but
I don't know. Every time they went SummerSlam, I think they just used like Kid Rock or something, or
big time. That's Mania
All
22.
summer long.
Anyway, main event, big show. World's greatest tag team versus Angle, Lesnar, and SmackDown. SmackDown. Right, we let it new. SmackDown tries his best, but McMahon comes out, rips his leg off, and then battles him, and then SmackDown is.
Aye, so yeah, no, pretty much. I mean, SmackDown's already got one leg, and then McMahon comes out with a steel chair and works on the other one. Nasty shit.
No, but this is just heel 101. The bastard that owns the company is ripping the prosthetic leg of this crippled kid and battering the fuck out of him. What's not to love
And it's
about
great.
that? Well,
It's fucking great. So, basically, the handicap guy gets taken out the tag team match, and then it becomes a handicap match.
Brilliant.
How's that work?
Ironic's that.
You take out the you take out the handicap kid to make the match a handicap match. You know, it's like, who booked this shit? And then we get Angle and Brock, like 3-on-2, and they kind of like don't really work well together. And
F5 into Angle.
yeah, when Angle had the ankle lock on, and then this leads to Angle getting pinned. Angle's no happy. Confronts Brock after the match. Then Big Show gets involved, and he hits a double choke slam on Angle and Lesnar. Angle did slap Lesnar, basically blaming him for the defeat here. And it looks like there's going to be no friends now going into Vengeance.
Like, I don't know what you could have done, man, but it's like Mysterio Kidman versus Hassan Benjamin. There's like nothing there. And no.
I don't even think they've interacted.
Like, could this main event not have been like Haas Benjamin, Big Show, McMahon versus Angle, Brock, Ray, and Kidman?
Yeah, listen, I'm not.
That guy could have got like crippled backstage.
I'm not saying every single match needs to have a build or needs to have like a story or. But yeah, I mean, it does literally feel like Billy Kidman and Rey Mysterio are getting a tag team title match at Vengeance with like zero interaction with the tag champs.
But see, we're consistent. I'll call it out because I'd call it out today. The only difference is this is one title match out of like 10 where they don't have a story. Today it's like 10 out of 10.
Could they argue?
And not because it's great. By
Could they argue that there's enough happening at the pay per view that they don't really feel like they need to?
Yeah, but I mean, I think the key thing is for me is that like Haas and Benjamin are in their own story, kind of like McMahon's Stooges in a way, and then like Kidman and Mysterio are they're definitely going down the road of Kidman turning on Ray. So at least there's stories within it.
Yeah. Anyway, look, it's been good. Big Show, Charlie Haas, Shelton Benjamin. They've been in the last 3 main events and they've not stunk the joint out.
No, so fair play to them. Rating, I will give it a 7 out of 10.
I'll get a 7 as well. SmackDown's been solid as of late.
Aye, better than Kane's fucking saved Raw, to be honest.
Yeah, we're gonna see a new side. I think we're gonna see Kane unleashed going forward. So I'm expecting.
That's gotta be Kane.
We are in Denver, Colorado. Chris Benoit is leaving United States titleless. Sable is leaving topless. And SmackDown is leaving legless. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling for your WWE Vengeance 2003. It's the first SmackDown exclusive pay-per-view of the brand split era. And I think the big question here is, will this be better than Bad Blood? Now, I think what we might do is, after we review this, maybe we'll do a separate video and we'll compare them since they are the first 2 exclusive pay-per-views, and we'll bring up talking points and we'll see which show was better. But I'm going to give the nod to Vengeance. I do think this show was overall better than Bad Blood. It had a little bit of everything. You had a good world title match, which I don't think Bad Blood really had, even though it should have. Let's be honest, a Hell in a Cell match for the title. You can't really get much more than that.
The problem was the participants.
You've got McMahon. Every time McMahon's never had a bad match. You've got the old dog, Undertaker against the upcoming young dog.
What about McMahon?
John Cena.
Who was McMahon against at Mania a couple of years ago?
Shane?
No offense. Who was he against?
Oh,
was it Rob? Not Rob. Was it fucking
No,
Pat McAfee?
Aye, Pat McAfee. I'm not counting that. I'm talking up to this point. McMahon's not had a bad match.
You see the fucking state of those stunners?
Anyway, point is, right, you've got Big Show, Angle, Brock for the title. Then you've got Cena, Taker, 2 of the best technical wrestlers, Benoit and Guerrero. And you've got McMahon against a guy with 1 leg. And there's some other decent stuff on the show as well, but what more can you ask for? In my opinion, Not a lot. So we start the US title tournament final. It's Eddie Guerrero versus Benoit. Very good match, but like I said, it's Benoit Guerrero. You're not going to get a bad match here. I think it's impossible. I don't care what happens. I don't care if Eddie Guerrero has been on the drugs before the match. I don't care if Benoit has had a hangover. I don't care if Benoit's been hanged even. You just can't get a bad match here.
Well, it depends what year. If it's 2008,
Well, I mean, the match would probably be ruled off if it's two. The point is, it's two fucking greats. It was a great match. Towards the end, we start getting some referee bumps. Then Guerrero pulls Mike Chioda in front of Benoit for the diving headbutt. I mean, we've seen Benoit do the diving headbutt on everybody and everything. He does it on wrestlers. He does it on title belts. He does it on the mat. He does it on ladders. He does it on steel chairs. He does it on Zebra referees. I mean, Benoit, anything's a target for his forehead, pretty much.
I mean, Benoit sliced open Chioda's forehead, but no, sorry, his elbow, but no his own forehead.
Mental. Then we see Guerrero getting up, and you're getting Benoit getting up, and Rhino's coming down, and it's going to be gore, gore, gore. But instead of taking out Eddie Guerrero, Rhino takes out his friend Chris Benoit. Guerrero can't believe it. He's absolutely shocked, but he wasn't shocked for that long because he ascends to the top rope, hits the frog splash, and gets the 1-2-3. And your new and first United States champion in the WWE era of this belt, other than the fact that Canyon was gift-handed it when Booker T brought it in, is Eddie Guerrero.
Honestly, I think this match is... I don't want to say damn near perfect, because I do believe it could get better, but in terms of what it is, a match that kicks off a pay-per-view for the mid-card belt, what else can you ask for? Interference, drama, playing into both guys' characters, numerous times, mind you, good ref spots, great wrestling. I have not one negative. And also, I thought Rhino was going to come out and fucking gore Guerrero, but then at the last second, no, he's going to fucking gore Benoit.
And see, when you see the replay, it didn't even look obvious. You know, sometimes it's so obvious.
Yeah.
The way Guerrero and Benoit were getting up, I hate that. See, when you can see a mile away who's going to spear or gore even. But in this one, it was like, you know, you couldn't really tell until the final moment.
This match is everything wrestling's missing.
Both of these kids look good. I think in the next year, these two could go on to big things.
Aye. Just no much past that, to be honest.
But yeah, definitely two future world champions, I think.
Eddie Guerrero. I totally agree. McMahon and Stephanie, though, they're backstage.
There's flowers. Stephanie's
they're not for you. They're for
yeah. So
Sable.
McMahon says, "Oh look, I got you flowers here," and Stephanie's like, "Oh well, they are very nice. They're very pretty." And McMahon's like, "Wait, hold on a minute. These flowers aren't for you. These are for Sable. Here's your flowers." And then McMahon like gives her these like plastic looking fucking flowers that probably cost him $1.
Yeah.
Sable got the flowers that cost $50, and Stephanie got the flowers that cost $1.
He also says that he's going to Raw to confront Kane about what he did to Linda.
I'll be watching.
So that just makes... I mean, imagine that. Imagine a Raw in 2003.
Imagine,
it's not must see enough. Here's McMahon. You want to watch Raw? McMahon's going to confront... See Kane, the guy that's coming in chains, killing people?
It's crazy how good we had it back then.
Yeah.
And look at what we've got now.
You got nothing.
Absolutely disgusting. Right, we've got the indecent proposal match up next. It is Billy Gunn versus Jamie Noble. If Jamie Noble wins, he gets to sleep with Tori Wilson. Honestly, man, I thought this match made Billy Gunn look like a fucking jobber. Because Jamie Noble had quite a lot of offense. He started working on Billy Gunn's knee. He managed to avoid a lot of Billy Gunn's attacks and a lot of counters. There was a few botches in the match for Billy Gunn. Nydia came out and had to put Billy Gunn's foot on the bottom rope to stop Jamie Noble from winning. And then there was like another Jamie Noble pinfall where Tori was like distracting the referee, and then Tori got up and she distracted Jamie Noble. When Jamie Noble still managed to evade Billy Gunn's attack and in the end get a roll up and put Billy Gunn away and get the 1-2-3. So yeah, Jamie Noble wins, but just look at the size difference. It's like you'd think that Jamie Noble would need to like pull out all the tricks and cheat to beat Billy Gunn, but in reality, it almost felt 3-on-1 at times because both women at ringside were helping Billy Gunn.
I know, yeah.
But Jamie Noble still got the win.
I thought what they were going to do is that Nydia was going to, for some reason, want a threesome, and therefore she was going to cost Billy Gunn. But it didn't even go down that route. You're right. Billy Gunn should be beating Jamie Noble every day of the week, but he looked weak here. And he did. There's no shying away from it.
You take the two women away, and you expect Billy Gunn to beat Jamie Noble like 99 times out of 100.
Also,
but you factor in that the two women were helping Billy Gunn.
Jamie Noble had a suitcase. Oh no, sorry, a briefcase with dildos and lube and magazines and. I mean, McMahon's suitcase.
Taz, though, says, maybe this belongs to you, Michael Cole. You're familiar with this kind of shit. You ever use this shit, Cole? You ever use this stuff? Aye, so Jamie Noble with his wee
Michael
suitcase.
Cole dildo.
Yeah, so Jamie Noble with his wee suitcase, and he will be bringing that to his meet with Tori Wilson this Thursday on SmackDown.
2 matches so far, 2 great stories, and I mean, this match didn't exactly deliver, but it delivered in the sense the stipulation, and we'll see what's going to happen.
Yeah, listen,
an actual reason to tune into SmackDown.
I mean, it wasn't a great match, but there was something on the line. There was a stipulation, and there's the Jamie Noble wanting to sleep with. That's a story, right? Yeah. You might not think it's a great story. You might think it sucks. You might think, oh, this has got no place in wrestling, but it's a story nonetheless. And it makes this match exciting. Because imagine if Jamie Noble and Billy Gunn just had a series of matches with fuck all on the line.
Yeah.
Who would care?
No one.
Nobody.
No one. Just us. Anyway, Funaki's backstage. #1 announcer. APA invite him to the APA Invitational Barroom Brawl. So everyone is making their way out here to the bar. That's
a bunch of jobbers, let's be honest. I feel sorry for Matt Hardy. Because I think he's the only guy that's in this match that has had a worthwhile 2003 so far.
Right, let's go through them. So we've got Bradshaw, Farouk, Matt Hardy, Conquistador 1, Conquistador 2, Chuck Palumbo, Sean O'Hare, Funaki, Spanky, Doink the Clown, Chris Canyon, Orlando Boredom, Danny Basham, Nunzio, Doug Basham, Johnny Stamboli, the Brooklyn Brawler, Matt Capitelli, Shannon Moore, Johnny Fedgens, Brother Love versus and the Easter Bunny. Sorry, right?
I couldn't tell you where Matt Capitelli was in this match.
Yo,
I know he's the guy from Tough Enough, but wait, is this not John Morrison? Or Johnny Nitro?
Yeah.
His name's John Hennigan.
I don't. Yeah, so he's called Matt Capitelli. No, Johnny Vengeance. Johnny Vengeance.
He's been doing this gimmick for fucking 2 decades now.
Right.
I can't remember this Matt I'm assuming he's from Tough Enough.
I need to get this off my chest. We've watched a lot of wrestling. I think this Brother Love promo could quite possibly be the worst thing I've seen in WWE in 2000.
I knew you'd come.
No. Yo, I don't like Brother Love. I think the catchphrase is cringe. But this promo went on and on. This rival stuff in 2025 for me, he just didn't know when to end.
Yeah.
It lasted for like 5 fucking minutes. Everyone's standing around. Like,
someone should have smashed him over the head with a beer can or something 5 minutes earlier.
No, we've got to call it out, right? Because see if this happened today, I feel like you could make a separate fid on it. This is awful. And I'll be taking a point off the pay-per-view for it.
It was just a bunch of gibberish.
Yeah, and then he's the one that hit someone.
Yeah, honestly, it fucking sucked. Then we get the barroom brawl. It's just an absolute mess. Funaki spent the majority of it just sitting, drinking. For the first, 2 minutes, most of the guys weren't doing anything. Sean O'Hare was just standing in the background. Matt Hardy just standing in the background. You only had, half a dozen people actually doing anything. And then when we got to the halfway point, all of a sudden, of Matt Hardy and Sean O'Hare, they start to get involved for some weird reason. Sean O'Hare starts breaking out pool cues and smashing people and using them like kendo sticks. I thought it was Steve Blackman with the nunchucks. He was spinning them around. I guess he is a mixed martial artist. So he looked pretty decent in this match. We then had Canyon go through a table, although it took 2 attempts, and even on the second attempt the table didn't really break properly. But eventually Canyon gets another guy just chucked on top of him, and they're kind of left in that position for the rest of the match. So Chris Canyon having another guy laying on top.
A little bit of a rib there.
Yeah. Anyway, eventually it comes down to Bradshaw and Brother Love, and Bradshaw just decks Brother Love, and that was it. The match was over.
Bruce Pritchard, overrated bastard. No, honestly, man, I could not believe how long this promo went on for.
I think the promo went on longer than the match.
Yeah, no, it's like
the barroom brawl was pretty entertaining, I
Yeah.
think, but the promo from Brother Love was shite.
I think this is simply because of who Bruce Pritchard is, right? I look at anyone else in this match, right? Could you imagine if like a Canyon or an Orlando Jordan or like any of the Bashams or fucking anybody, could you imagine if they went on this long of a promo?
No. Probably be fired. Anyway, the match was okay, but the promo before it was fucking way too long. Right, we then go on to the Tag Team Championship match. It was Ray
Damien
and...
Sandow was the Easter Bunny.
Alright. It was... Fuck, he's been around a long time then.
Johnny Jeter and Rob Conway were the Los Conquistadors, so they've even switched them up. Because it was Nick Dunsmore a couple of weeks ago.
Just goes to show you, like, Damien Sandow, like, see how long these people actually have to stick around to actually get a break?
Yeah.
And he didn't really get a break in wrestling until, like, 2012. No, but look at this. Look at, like, see if you're a star, though, see if you're any good, you get pushed straight away. Look at Brock, Cena, Orton, those guys came up. They weren't wasted for 6, 7, 8 years on OVW. If you're good, you're good. If you're not, then you have a career like Damien Sandow. Right, Kidman and Mysterio versus World's Greatest Tag Team. Another good match. Well, it finishes with Rey Mysterio getting pinned, blind tag, and then Charlie Haas has Rey in the powerbomb position, and Shelton Benjamin does a springboard, clothesline midair, gets the 1, 2, 3. I mean, match was pretty good, but it's a win for the World's Greatest Tag Team. I thought it was good tag team wrestling. The only thing I didn't really like was Rey as the Cruiserweight Champion, and I just think it would have been better to have the Cruiserweight Champion in a match. I personally like when all the titles are on the line, especially in these brand split pay-per-views where you don't have that many titles to begin with. Now, yeah, there was still 3 on the line, but why defend 3 when you can defend 4?
I mean, Scott's Blog of Doom saying this is like legitimate contender for match of the year.
I don't think it was that good. Like
rivaling matches in Noah and ROH. Are we just forgetting about the matches that WWE's put on? I mean, look at Jericho's Michaels.
Yeah, I mean, disgusting. But no, the match was good. But I tell you what, I don't think it's match of the night.
No, I don't think it's match of the night either.
Now he says that. I'm looking at the review from TJWrestling.net. They gave this match 4 stars. They gave the opening match 3.
He gave it 4.5.
They gave the opening match 3 3/4. I thought Benoit Guerrero was better than this one, but it could be because I care a bit more about Benoit Guerrero. So.
Aye, Benoit Guerrero was much better than this one for me.
But this was a good match. It was good, but I don't think it was one of the best matches of the year. Right, then we get Stephanie McMahon versus Sable. Nobody's going to claim this was the best match of the year. Not at all. But look, it's Sable versus Stephanie McMahon. I don't expect it to be a classic. Stephanie starts the match getting beat up by Sable. Sable gets her shit in. Is it just me or did Sable seem like a better wrestler in the 90s?
Yeah, I would probably agree with that, but I don't know. I feel like here she was more willing to. I don't know, like 98, 99, she was very.
But don't get me wrong, she got longer hair than she ever would have got back then, but I'm just not really convinced.
It was a different style, put it that way.
Yeah, Stephanie then ripped Stable's top off, and Brian Hebner jumps in to save the day, being the nice man that he is. He takes his top off and he fires it around Sable, which he got booed for because the crowd obviously wanted to see Sable topless, and Brian Hebner was ruining everyone's fucking fun. Taz then puts over the great physique that Brian Hebner has, and he says it's body by birdseed or something along the lines like that.
I was near tears.
He says that Brian Hebner's been taking those new vitamins. Body by birdseed.
I mean, come on, guys.
Oh, God.
You need to hear it for Taz.
It was quality. And while this was happening, I think we were too busy laughing. A-Train comes out like a runaway train and takes out Stephanie McMahon. Sable then crawls over, gets the pin. 1, 2, 3. Sable gets the victory. She keeps Brian Hebner's top. Taz, though, he was the real winner in my opinion with this quality line. And you know what? It's always Taz coming out with the good shit, though, isn't it?
Aye, Michael Cole doesn't come out with hee-haw. He just fucking sits there.
Yeah, so it was what it was, right? Then we get a promo package for Undertaker's match against John Cena. And we get another really good match here. John Cena versus Undertaker. Cena got a lot of the offense in. I mean, Taker was battering him at the beginning, but Cena was resilient, refused to give up, took over the match, then started battering Taker. Taker was busted open as well.
No, this is a very good match.
Taker also left his bike up on the ramp
He also dragged
and
Cena
was
up.
using the
After,
You're Gonna Pay theme song.
he dragged Cena up. He could have pinned him quite early on, but he almost rode to regret it.
Apparently, Undertaker's dad passed away in the weeks leading up to this match, so rest in peace, Taker's dad. Some people are going to say, well, Paul Bearer was still in WWE. Well,
He's not real.
stepdad then, maybe Paul Bearer can be.
Aye.
Or Paul Bearer. But, yeah, so rest in peace to Taker's dad. Match was great, I think. Was this the match of the night? Not too sure, but it was a very good, hard-hitting match. It was
a toss-up,
It was
man.
physical. Cena's got Taker in the corner, and he's pounding away on a bloody Deadman, and then Deadman hits the last ride from John Cena while Cena was up, and Taker gets the win. But, you know, it's one of those matches where Cena looks... You can lose and still come out looking
Because
impressive.
Taker looked fucked. Taker was bleeding. He was bleeding from the mouth, internal injuries. Manages to get the victory. And honestly, in 2003, you get more over from a defeat than you do from a victory in 2025. And here's the proof is in the pudding right here. Honestly, man, that is just that's storytelling, that's psychology, and fair play to Taker and Cena. Put on a good match. It's a shame we never got too many more of them between the two of them.
Yeah, we had that.
Especially when Cena was more over and
Yeah, we
more
did-
up the card.
Also, we had that spot where Taker's going to hit the last ride during the match, and Cena manages to just, like, springboard himself up off Taker's shoulders and counter it.
Brilliant.
He moved like Rey Mysterio.
No, absolutely. But yeah, great match, man. Great match between the two, and earned his flowers. I believe they have a rematch in a few weeks on SmackDown. Just your wee typical SmackDown there in 2003. Cena versus Taker.
Nothing big, no biggie, you know. Typical sort of match that you get on the blue brand.
Right, it's Vince McMahon taking on SmackDown.
Right, you know what? For a match, considering you've got a guy that
You
doesn't...
said he walked out legless. Or what did you say earlier? SmackDown.
Aye, legless, aye.
He walked in legless though.
True. Yeah, so we get the match. I wonder how SmackDown could actually wrestle with his legs on. Or leg on. But we don't really... He always takes it off. McMahon overpowers him at the beginning. Then McMahon starts taunting. McMahon tries to beat down the one good leg. They kept referring to the one good leg of SmackDown. It's like you only got one, so that kind of is your good leg and bad leg, I guess, at the same time. McMahon is trying to obviously work on the legs so SmackDown can't stand. SmackDown then gets a little bit of momentum and takes down McMahon and starts working on the leg of McMahon, and Taz is like, oh, you know, if he takes one leg away from McMahon, they're going to have one leg each. So that's maybe the game plan here. McMahon grabs a chair. Looks like he's going to try and finish SmackDown once and for all. SmackDown hits a one-legged drop kick. The chair flies into McMahon's head, and it looked like it busted him open the hard way because immediately, like, just blood pouring from McMahon.
Spewing, man. It was as if it was a stab wound.
It came from, like, the side of the head, so I'm not too sure what happened here. Whether maybe he had, like, a blood capsule or something strapped to his head, but...
No,
there was a
he
shit-
definitely didn't.
Well,
This was busted open the hard way.
I don't know how. It must have been, like, the edge of the chair then must have cracked off the side of his head, because you could see the laceration on the side
No,
of
what
his
I
head.
think it is. No way chairs fold.
Mm.
I think when he's kicked him, it's nipped McMahon.
Possibly. There was a shitload of blood, and then SmackDown gets a lot of offense in, hitting McMahon with everything. Now, yes, unfortunately, SmackDown's offense tends to just be either some form of drop kick or a springboard splash style maneuver. But he's got one leg, so I'm not going to bash him for it. Fuck it. He hits all his big moves, then he goes to the top, and he goes for like a whisper in the wind, or kind of whisper in the wind swanton kind of maneuver. McMahon rolls out the way though. SmackDown crashes and burns, and then McMahon puts an arm over SmackDown, gets the 1, 2, 3. McMahon basically stumbles his way up the ramp full of fucking blood, and then SmackDown puts his fake strap-on leg back on and walks away with his music playing Seaver. Out of my way, and the crowd give him a standing ovation. So
my way.
it was a great match, and you know you don't. Is McMahon first the guy with one leg, but it was a great match for what it was.
Yeah, I mean, people are bashing it, saying, "Oh, McMahon, why are we led to believe that a wrestler couldn't be a 50-year-old businessman?" because he's got one leg and he's built like fucking Brian Hebner.
Hold on, we've seen McMahon go up against some of the biggest icons in the bit. Austin, and
You'll take Taker on soon.
Yeah, maybe he had help when he was against Austin, but I mean McMahon and Hogan was like pretty much 50-50.
I know.
So what? It's unbelievable for McMahon to beat SmackDown, but you expect McMahon to go 50-50. Bullshit, this match was good. I'm not letting anybody criticise it. It was a good match. I liked it.
People are calling it a blade job, right? See, unless Vince McMahon moves like the Flash, I don't see how this was a blade. I mean, as soon as it hits him, the blood's everywhere.
Yeah, no, definitely. Right, then we move on to the main event. World title on the line, WWE Championship. It's Kurt Angle versus Brock Lesnar versus The Big Show. Big Show has been dominant in recent weeks. Starts off pretty dominant. Big Show and Angle then almost work together. At one point, Angle gets busted open. Brock Lesnar gets busted open. Angle hits a Angle slam on Big Show through the table, and this leads it to being a one-on-one match from this point onwards between Angle and Brock, and they both exchange maneuvers. Looks like Brock's maybe got the win, but Big Show gets back in the ring. Big Show breaks it up. Big Show then hits some big offensive moves. At one point, he hits like a double choke slam. He goes for a pin on both guys. Now, he pinned Lesnar first, Lesnar kicked out, then he pinned Angle, and then Lesnar broke it up. So I think this is a way of saying Angle's going over, so we need to try and make Brock look a bit stronger in some cases. So Brock was able to kick out of the choke slam and then had to prevent Angle from getting pinned. And then the match breaks down. Brock's going for the F5. Big Show breaks it up. Then Angle tries to get the ankle lock on Brock. He gets it. Brock manages to get to the turnbuckle. Big Show then breaks up the ankle lock. Big Show goes for a choke slam on Angle. Angle counters it into an Angle slam. And then Angle hits the Angle slam on Brock, who was still selling the leg injury, the ankle injury. And Angle pins Brock. 1, 2, 3.
It would have been easy to pin Big Show, but I think they want to protect Big Show and also get Angle's win back against Brock heading into SummerSlam. Great match. Loved the blood again. Unprotected chair shots. Weapons being used. Trash can lids. Vengeance for the second year in a row. Does a triple threat match.
I would have lost money because I think that I would have, if you told me who was going to take the pinfall, I'd have bet Big Show.
Oh, I still would have bet Big Show, but looking at it, it does make sense for Brock to get pinned. But
I don't think this was as good as the triple threat match for last year, though.
No, I think that's not normal, though.
Rock, Triple H, Taker. I thought that was one of the matches of 2002.
Yes.
I thought that match was great.
The reality is, Big Show's going to let this match down compared to the worst guy in that three.
But this match was still great.
No, it was. Angle wins. Great to see Angle winning. I like seeing Kurt Angle with the belt. I like it. As long as it's not a Big Show, that's what I'm
There was a lot of great matches tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking, there was more good than bad.
I think the only thing it was missing was segments, probably. But I guess you could say the bar brawl was a segment.
Yeah, we had the McMahon and the Flower stuff. Maybe we could add one or two more, but honestly, for a B-level pay-per-view, I thought this was great. I really thought this was great. I'm trying to think what I can give it. I'm going to give it an 8 out of 10. I thought it was a great pay-per-view with some great matches.
Yeah, I honestly, I'm not saying a B pay-per-view can't get a 10, but I feel like they're limited because they're just B pay-per-views and they're never going to go all out at them. But I think to find a card this good and consistent, you'll struggle for a B pay-per-view, so I'll agree. I'll give it a 9, an 8.5.
I thought you were taking a point away for that Bruce Pritchard.
Fuck, I forgot. I'm going to have to do that.
So an 8?
Aye, an 8.
An 8, guys. An 8 out of 10.
No, that was awful, actually. Fuck, I'll give it a 7.5.
What?
Aye.
No, you said a 9. You can't be changing. You said a 9. You committed to a 9. You're taking a point
Aye,
off.
but that's 8.5 down to 7.5.
No. You gave it a 9, so that your 9 turns into an 8.
What,
I
you
gave
think
it
about
an 8.
Bruce Pritchard? You hadn't a point for Bruce Pritchard?
No, I haven't.
No, but they're saying that he always did those promos.
Aye, well, he always sucked. How
No,
about that?
I've seen the 90s. It wasn't that bad.
Well, I never liked the guy. 8 out of 10. Next up, we've got what? A Raw pay-per-view, I believe? Or was it SummerSlam?
I think it's SummerSlam.
SummerSlam, guys. Looking forward to it. But before that, we've got McMahon. He's on Monday Night Raw, and he's going to confront Kane. Till next time, peace. Triple H may have a big nose, but now he's got an even bigger target on his back because, Hunter, you're next. Welcome back, guys, to Fog Wrestling, and it will be at SummerSlam, according to Eric Bischoff at least of right now, Triple H defending the World Heavyweight Championship, that big belt that Goldberg once held in WCW. Yeah, it's going to be Triple H versus Bill Goldberg, SummerSlam main event, or at least it's going to be the main event of the Raw side. Now, Goldberg didn't need to earn this. He didn't win a number one contenders match, but he did destroy Stevie Richards in a minute tonight. So, yeah, maybe that's how you get title shots these days. Maybe all you need to do under the Eric Bischoff regime is beat Stevie Richards, White Sox, Sunday Night Heat, Stevie Night Heat.
I think if he beat White Sox Steven Richard, then he would actually have more of a case. But he's beaten Jobber Fale to Victoria Stevie Richards, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's not even Dr. Stevie Richards. It's not even Stevie Richards that was in the flock.
He's running about wearing pink fucking shorts. How good can he be?
Speaking of pink, Vince McMahon comes out in a pinkish slash... It's like a pink salmon.
Yeah.
Like a tin of John West.
McMahon can wear whatever he wants at the end of the day.
Aye, he comes out looking like Angel Batista. He's like, I'm confronting Kane's lack of manhood. Not because I'm a good husband. You'll know better than that. He says, before tonight, everything is going to break loose against Kane. And see when McMahon tells me this, I believe it. I hang on every single one of Finny Mac's words.
Yes, right. Opening match, we go straight into it. Booker T just comes out, interrupts McMahon, but McMahon, I guess, just disappeared. It's like he vanished into thin air. It was strange. Booker T comes down. He is then followed by Steiner and Stacy Keibler. Then it is Test and Christian. And we get ourselves a good old tag team match player to start the show. It wasn't great in the end. Test hits Christian with the big boot. What's that all about? And then Booker T hits a scissors kick on Christian. Booker T getting another win over Christian. And I guess Test and Steiner, their wee feuds continuing. Where's it going to end? I don't know. Maybe SummerSlam, maybe Raw. When is Steiner going to...
Unforgiven.
When is Steiner going to be like, hold up, Test, I beat you. I've got Stacy. You've got nothing. Let's just go our separate ways.
Yeah, I feel like that bridge should have been crossed a while ago. Same with the Booker T Christian story. But at the same time, it's four guys that have had a pretty big impact in the wrestling business. Some bigger than others. I mean, this is your mid card.
I mean, I would have rather seen a Fatal 4-Way for the IC title, but...
Yeah,
I'll take it.
You can still tell the same story here with a Fatal 4-Way match.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and it would have felt a bit fresher than just two feuds in one, but Booker T gets the win after Test kicks Christian by mistake. Axe kick.
I mean, I've already discussed the finish.
Yeah, I'll go over it again. It was that good, though. Open your ears, you lying piece of shit. Anyway, moving on. We got a press conference. Triple H versus Goldberg. JR was very high on this.
Hold on. Do you think if the commentators repeated the same thing over McMahon, would they be like, what the hell you doing, you son of a bitch?
See if I was sitting at ringside in a suit with McMahon in my ear instead of sitting here in the West Wing with my house coat on talking about wrestling, then maybe, just maybe, I would be more up to speed, on the ball, catch my drift. See if Michael Cole was sitting at ringside in his house coat, what do you think would happen with McMahon in his ear? That house coat, regardless of the car, would turn brown. It would turn shite.
Yeah, anyway, right, then it gets announced, Triple H, Goldberg's SummerSlam. We had the SummerSlam press conference, apparently it took place last week. We then got Goldberg versus Steven Richards. Goldberg destroys Steven Richards in a minute. I don't know what you were expecting, but basically lifts him up, gorilla press slam into the spine buster, then he hits a jackhammer, and he also got a spear in there as well. So some big impactful moves. Don't know if Goldberg needed all of them. I mean, he could have probably beat Stevie Richards with one of them, let's be honest. Triple H comes out after the match, interrupts Goldberg, says, oh, you did well. You know, Stevie Richards, he's a hell of a guy. I feel like that's Triple H just ribbing Stevie Richards. I mean, it would have been more genuine if Hunter came out and went, you beat a jobber, Goldberg. So what?
Yeah, heel tactics, I guess, to a degree for Triple H, but let's call a spade, man. Triple H has been very boring this reign. What I was expecting from this reign, because, I mean, I barely remember much of the Raws here, but I do remember the pay-per-views, and it's hard to judge a title reign solely from the matches, but do you not think the promos for Triple H have been lackluster?
Yeah, it's been shit.
Like, he has felt like an afterthought on Raw. First of all, it felt like Austin and Bischoff. Second of all, it's now been Kane. The world champion feels like IC level to me.
I think ever since Triple H really stopped feuding with Shawn Michaels, he's been so boring.
Yeah.
Anyway, Triple H basically says, yeah, you can beat Stevie Richards, but you can't beat me. And Goldberg then says, well, if you're such a badass, why wait till SummerSlam? And Goldberg's trying to get the match on tonight, but Triple H, it says that, I will whip you on your own time. And Goldberg, I guess, just thinks Triple H is a fucking coward. But Ric Flair's not a coward because he rips off the shirt and he wants to fight Goldberg tonight, but he gets held back by Triple H. And then Eric Bischoff comes out and goes, hold on just a minute. Goldberg versus Ric Flair. I can't give that away for free without promotion. So Eric Bischoff then announces next week it's going to be Goldberg versus Ric Flair. Woo! And Goldberg tells Rick, Nature Boy, you're next. So it's going to be Goldberg versus Ric Flair next week. So I mean,
that's a match I can accept being booked for next week. But today, 7 days from now, you're going to get Kit Wilson versus Carmelo Hayes. I mean, Goldberg and Ric Flair, two massive fucking names, by the way.
Can we not talk? Listen, we need to make a new rule where we just... And I know it's difficult, and sometimes I bring
but I
up...
think that's a fair comparison.
Yeah, I know, but I mean...
I will never talk about it.
No, but I do...
Right, the line has been drawn.
Yes, but I just... Well, let's just talk about it for 30 seconds since you brought it up.
What about that guy with the mascara that looks like Rico?
That fucking gay boy. No, but honestly, I want to try and enjoy... I don't want... Listen, no, but this is 2003 Raw. I don't want to hear the name Kit Wilson. I'm sorry. No offense to the guy, but he fucking...
plenty of offense
well,
to the
yeah,
guy.
plenty of... He fucking sucks. And I just want to... I'll accept you talking about people that's going to appear in 2004 and 5 and 6, but let's not talk about Kit Wilson, who is like 22 years later, because I have no interest in him. Right, moving on to a match that... What?
Exactly.
Aye. Moving on to a match I have no interest in. It's Val Venus versus Rico.
Rico slaps
Right.
Val Venus. Val Venus in 2025 wouldn't accept this.
No, probably not. No more 2025 references.
That was a fair enough one.
I've noticed this, right, and I was giving them the benefit of the doubt, but I cannot give them the benefit of the doubt anymore. Rico is a heat magnet, and not in a good way. A heat magnet as in his ass needs to be pulled back to Sunday Night Heat, because this guy fucking sucks. It's not necessarily him, but he gets zero crowd reaction. Every match he's wrestled so far, it's been fucking dead. His first match, I believe, was against Spike Dudley. Then he had one against, was it the Hurricane? I think it was the Hurricane. And now Val Venus, and the crowd just do not care. And yeah, Miss Jackie's with him, and Miss Jackie's hot, but at the end of the day, it's a 5-minute match with Rico. Miss Jackie's not in the match.
No, my problem is with this, so people compare it to Goldust. Goldust was far more... Everything Goldust did is better than Rico. It's actual character work, right? And it's like gimmicks, and it's impersonations. Rico just comes out looking gay.
Goldust's
That's
a
it.
character. Rico just looks like a dude in drag. I mean, it is what it is. Anyway,
Yeah, and he's like 40 at this point.
Val Venus goes for the money shot. Rico gets up. Rico gets pushed off. Miss Jackie gets up, tries to grab Val Venus' leg. Venus then kicks her off and hits the money shot anyway. Gets the 1, 2, 3. Val Venus wins in a 5-minute match. Will this be the end of Rico? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he's in SmackDown versus Raw, which came out the next year, so it's not going to be the end.
Yeah, no, but by the end, I mean, could this be him just demoted to Heat or Velocity?
I hope so, but normally back then, if that was simply your role, you wouldn't have been in the game.
I mean, fair enough, but I just don't see much of a future for this guy. Who knows?
No, there's no future, make no mistake about it. But up next, we actually have a good segment. It's the highlight reel.
But we don't know. Rico could have been doing this shit for the last 2 months on Heat, or they could have just pretty much put him straight on Raw. Now, do they need to go back to Heat and try and get a bit more over, or work on something? Should we not have seen some more segments or vignettes building this guy up? They kind of did just stick him out in matches.
It's just a shite version of Goldust. I'll stand by it. And at this point, because it's like, if you want him to be gay, right, then make him gay.
Mission accomplished.
Aye, but then he's cut. Miss Jackie's out there with him. I just don't think that makes sense. I mean, at least with Goldust, it kind of did. In Luna, or maybe even when it was Terry, they made it work in like 97, 98. This in 2003 just ain't working. Anyway, I'll tell you something that worked for me, brother. Highlight reel. Chris Jericho's out there. He's in a great mood. Randy Orton goes out to Motorhead.
I didn't like Jericho's glasses.
No.
They looked like safety goggles.
He looked like a guy at the DIY section at
Aye,
B&Q.
it was like he's just about to drill into some wood or something like that.
Relax, Junior.
Anyway, Jericho brags about beating Shawn Michaels last week. Apparently, he's the first ever person to make Shawn Michaels tap out. I don't know if it's true or not, but I can't imagine they'd be...
Probably just due to... Well, it's probably just due to a lack of people doing submission moves.
Bret Hart.
Yeah, but Bret Hart never beat Michaels.
Montreal, buddy. At least Bret thought he was beating him.
Aye, he did.
Didn't quite work out that way, did it?
Bret never tapped to Michaels, did he?
According to El Hebner, he did.
He did.
Anyway, so Jericho puts himself over. Jericho says, all you ass clowns can boo if you want. But the tap out was official, and it was. Michaels, see, at the end of the day, though, right? It doesn't really matter what happened. Yeah, Orton may have helped, but it's not the same. See, it's not like he passed out or he got beat by a pin. Michaels did still tap at the end of the day, even if the odds were against him.
Or if he was in the walls of Jericho and Orton punted him.
Aye, knocked it. Aye, you know, but
which
then,
would have been a cool spot.
yeah, but I struggle to see how the referee wouldn't see that. Like, but anyway,
We didn't see the RKO, did he?
nah, but why would Jericho have the submission of him if the referee was
Maybe
down?
he thought he was up. It's still his finisher at the end
I
of
think
the
a
day.
clutch. Yeah,
Finishers are done to hurt people,
you wouldn't.
not to win all the
no,
time.
but I don't
necessarily.
think you'd go for a submission if the referee was down.
I've seen it before hundreds of times.
I think if you're a heel, you'd go for like a chair or something. Like
So
that.
you've never seen a heel do like a big devastating submission move even while the ref's down to hurt them, to like work a leg or an arm.
Maybe
Play the game, son.
Either way, Orton comes down, shakes hands with Jericho. He gives Jericho an Evolution shirt. Jericho says to Orton, I would give you a Jericho shirt, but we're sold out.
That's pretty good.
So,
Isn't it?
none to spare.
Jericho's so underrated.
And
by
then
the way.
Jericho kind of just pulls Orton in a wee bit close. He's like, thanks for the help. Not that I needed it.
Yeah, it got a bit tense, but then it went from 100 to 0 real fast. It was back to lovey-dovey again.
Yeah, Orton then says basically the Heartbreak Kid is a heartbreak joke, and he's a legend killer. He ended Mick Foley, and now he's going to end Shawn Michaels. That's the next legend that he's going to kill. Jericho then says, aye, Orton, you're correct. Calls Orton a sexy beast. Then he introduces Shawn Michaels, the man that tapped out to the most devastating move in wrestling, the walls of Jericho.
Like, say what you want about Orton, I think the Legend Killer gimmick was I mean, it's close to the 2009 Orton, but it's such a good gimmick because as long as the person that's got it is like semi-over, it has to work because you're working with legends. As long as the time period you're in is good, it has to work.
Yeah.
Because if you're working with legends and you're like ending them and you're killing them,
And you're going over, then surely
then
you...
how does it not work?
Yeah, it's...
And that's why it's genius.
It is, right. Michaels comes out, he says that if he had a nickel for every person that said they were going to end him, he'd be a millionaire. But he's like, oh wait, I am a millionaire because of stiffs like you. Jericho and Michaels get in each other's face. Michaels says, I want the third match tonight. And Jericho's like, not tonight, buddy. I've already beaten you last week. There's no chance of you getting a rematch in front of these ass clowns. He said he's got nothing to prove to him, and then he calls him a sanctimonious son of a bitch. And that seems to be Jericho's new go-to word.
Yep, he called McMahon must like it. He called Austin it a couple of weeks ago. Just a delivery, man. It's great.
Yeah.
A lagging mile.
Then we get a brawl, 2-on-1 brawl. Orton and Jericho team up on Michaels, and before we know it, Kevin Nash comes down to make the save. Took him a long time. You could hear the crowd cheering and reacting, but then 10 minutes later, Nash's legs finally got to the ring. So
He was looking old.
he was. I don't think he dyed his beard here, but anyway, this leads to Kevin Nash versus Jericho. The match lasted less than 5 minutes, which I thought it lasted more than that.
It
But
started during the break, so I think it must have went on for a little bit. Maybe.
yeah, I'm not too sure how long it lasted, but I mean, it lasted pretty long after the DQ. So Nash goes for the jackknife. Jericho hits a low blow in front of the referee, gets disqualified. But then after the match, Nash just really spends the next 5 minutes beating the shit out of Jericho, busted him open, threw him into turnbuckles, slammed him on the mat, threw him into steel steps, threw him into the barricade, lifted the steel steps, went to smash his face in with them, and Jericho made a run for it. Jericho busted open badly here, so big sexy Kevin Nash doing a number here on Y2J.
Yeah, I like this, and I think it's going to be interesting seeing these two, Michaels and Orton, be entered into the Elimination Chamber. That at this point is, you know what, those four. Yeah, I mean Orton takes on Michaels at Unforgiven. I'm pretty sure Jericho and Nash have spoilers. Well, you know what, man, this is 2003. Should be caught up. And then there's the hair versus hair match between Jericho and Nash. So
Why can't we just talk about the show instead of you talking about the future and
No, but
Kit Wilson
some-
in 2025?
hold on, no talk. Who?
Why that guy?
SummerSlam's too big not to have these two feuds involved, and therefore you stick it in the fucking chamber. Brilliant again.
What chamber?
The Elimination Chamber.
Spoilers, mate.
Spoilers, fucking reel it in.
What about people that
We're
have got...
talking about Goldust for '97. Is that a spoiler?
No, that's in the past.
You said you can talk about 04, 05, 06. I'm talking about fucking September.
True, actually, I did say that, didn't I? Right. Then we
Hurricane. Rosie, someone called me a big piece of shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you are a piece of shit. He wants a cape. He wants superpowers, but Hurricane's like, nah, you ain't getting any of them. You need to be like me. You need to be a real superhero. And then Hurricane flies off. Rosie tries to fly off, but doesn't really work. We then have Kane arriving at the arena. So it actually happened in an earlier segment. They backed up the police van and they bring Kane into the building. Eric Bischoff's like, under no circumstances do you let him out until I get the word from Vince McMahon. Eric Bischoff, though, notices one of the police officers opening the back door, and they claim they're trying to get Kane some air. Bischoff's like, I don't care about air. I don't care about human, what do you call it? Not human sacrifices, human rights or whatever.
Aye, rights.
Aye.
Well, Kane's no human, it's monster at the end of the day, but, I mean, still, Kane's he's got his wee bracelets on this week, isn't that right, Coachman? Anyway, I mean, this was good. Looking forward to what happens. It's revealed that Van Damme's got a severe concussion and JR is finally at the hospital. And because JR is not at the commentary team, Devon Dudley. I could barely get the words out there. Devon Dudley. He's allowed at the announce table because JR's not there.
Yeah, normally the announce table's a white man's spot, but it turns out that when JR's gone, you can get Devon and Coachman.
Aye.
So, yeah. Anyway,
We need JR back though.
we
Because
definitely
Coach ain't cutting the
Yeah.
mustard.
No.
He can take his bracelets and shove them up his arse if he wants.
Yeah, so we get them there, Dudleys are there, and then we get a tag team title match, Lara Sistons versus Garrison Cade and Mark Jindrad. Now, apparently Cade and Jindrad beat Lara Sistons on Heat last week, but I don't care. This match was like the Rico match. The crowd was dead, and to me, that's 2 times too many on tonight's show.
Yes, but you know what, man? At least they are willing to try new things here. They're giving guys that are up and coming. I mean, I say up and coming. A lot of assistants, the tag champs, but this is fresh. This feels like this is the Ruthless Aggression, and we're trying to push new guys. I can respect this, even though it fell flat. At least these are all relatively young guys.
It does, but I think
Rico's 40.
yeah,
Fuck Rico.
I know, but I think Lara Sistons at this point are still relatively new and not really over. And then when you put them in a match with 2 guys that basically the fucking crowd don't even know, then I think it's a recipe for disaster.
Garrison Cade, I believe, is Lance Cade, isn't he? So
Yeah, I just think it's different. I think you can have Lara Sistons versus the Dudleys, and I think you can have the Dudleys versus Garrison Cade and Mark Jindrad, but I'm just not sure. And to me, that's why the Dudleys were here.
yeah,
To try and make
plug
it,
the gap.
to try and enhance this match, but at the end of the day, the live crowd don't hear the Dudleys.
No, they don't. But we
So,
did. That's
yeah.
all that matters. We weren't in the crowd. Wish
No.
there was. Like.
Yeah, well, I mean, true. After the match, first of all, Lara Sistons get the win with the double spine buster or whatever it's called. What's that move called? It's just like a double spine buster, isn't it?
Aye, that's
Something
yeah.
like that.
Well, sure they do it. Spike.
Flapjack into like a spine buster.
We do it to Spike through a table and miss, and you break his neck.
Ooh, right, and after the match, they basically beat up Lara Sistons. The Dudleys come to make the save, and then the Dudleys get hit in the back of the head with a pole. So
Also, the French flag was missing the blue bit.
I think it was wrapped around.
Or was it wrapped
I
around?
believe so. Anyway, this match lasted 8.5 minutes. I wasn't really impressed, to be honest. Second match of the night that was just devoid of any heat, and the crowd reaction was pretty much dead. Then we go backstage. Kane is about to get released from the fan. Bischoff's like, if he makes one wrong move, you light him up. You light him up like a Christmas tree. And then all the sheriffs then point their lasers at Kane, and Kane gets released from the back of the fan, and he's all shackled up, and he's escorted out of the fan by a number of guards, and it just looks cool, doesn't it? Seeing all these sheriffs with their lasers pointed at Kane, and
It's
Kane.
like a serious fucking threat. It puts it over. It puts over the extremes that Kane has went to. You know, it's not like Kane's just set people alight, pile drive the wife of the guy that owns the place, kilt Van Damme, kilt Tommy Dreamer, bust open Rico, and there's no repercussions. He just gets to work there. No, they're actually like making it this guy's under arrest and he's only allowed to appear when he's wearing big, heavy fucking chain shackles.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Right, up next we got another match that just didn't have any crowd reaction, and to be honest, I don't think any of our matches have had crowd reaction so far. It was Gail Kim defending her Women's Championship for the second time, I believe. Second or first defense, either way. It was unsuccessful. She loses in 3 minutes 15. In my opinion, she should have tried to delay the kick out for another half a second. Well, she didn't kick out actually, so that's irrelevant. She should have tried to get pinned for a 4 count, because then at least it would have lasted 3:16, and that's Austin's number. And that's something.
Nah, you went somewhere with that, but I didn't like it. One-way street.
Free,
Back up.
3:16 is better than 3:15. And I won't have anyone tell me differently.
This match just didn't work for me.
Yeah,
The entire...
No, Molly Holly's finish was impressive. I like it, the Molly go round. And to tell you what, I've never really seen her botch it either.
No.
So,
But see, for me, this is the problem, right, with wrestling. See if you replicate this women's match twice and then you have 3, how much worse does this card become? And that's why, for me, if you're going to have a women's division, just have one match.
I kind of like the way that you're not that surprised that Molly won, because titles could change hands quickly. Whereas, if this happened today...
Oh, what do you mean today?
If this happened...
2006 is as far as we go.
If this happened 22 years in the future after 03, you would just know that the champion can't lose here just because they just became champion 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and there wouldn't be some shitey loophole. Oh, they're injured. I mean, this is literally just a case of you've no worked, Molly. We'll give it. No, you've no worked. Gail will get to Molly.
Aye, basically. I mean that's it. So just
which I like. I like thinking on their feet. That's what real businesses fucking do. See, when you're losing money and you're losing viewers and people are losing interest, you try and get it back ASAP. You don't fucking wait.
I'm not saying Molly Holly's the new Rock or anything like that, but I just don't think Gail Kim was really cutting the mustard. So. Yeah, then we get Vince McMahon. He's shown walking down a hallway, and it's announced that he will confront Kane. And that's going to happen after the break. So McMahon is already in the ring. He tells Kane, it's time to get your big ass out here. So then Kane makes his way down to the ring. He's got the officers there. He's shackled up in his chains. McMahon then confronts him at ringside. It's like, it'd be real easy to beat the hell out of you right now, Kane. Maybe too easy. So then McMahon tells the officers to take the chains off, and the King can't believe it, Coach can't believe it. McMahon's in the ring, and he's waiting on Kane. Kane gets in. He's like, who the hell do you think you are? Pile driving my wife, you French fried freak.
Yeah, very goofy fucking remark, but it worked. It worked for me.
He calls Kane a monster. A real, live, remorseless monster.
Wait a minute.
And then Vince, all of a sudden, his expression changes, and Vince McMahon's pondering. He's thinking, what could I do with a monster? Vincent Kennedy McMahon and Kane together. And he's like, right, well, you know what? Maybe you shouldn't have went as far as you did. Maybe you don't put your hands on my wife without my permission next time, but we can work with it. So Kane and McMahon.
See, I really like the Kane and Shane McMahon feud, but I think there's a hell of a lot more legs in Kane at this point than a 3-month feud with Shane McMahon. Even though I think it's great, right? I wouldn't change anything in the feud. I think there's more in Vince McMahon using Kane as a fucking monster to kill people. Would you agree?
Who's he really want to kill at the moment, other than SmackDown and Stephanie?
But you can change it though.
True, but
but think of it, right? I think this version of Kane going up against fucking Brock Lesnar versus this version of Kane. Sign me. You want to talk about must see? Perk Angle versus this version of Kane. Either of those baby faces. Give me that every day of the week.
Then the glass shatters, and then before Kane can even spit out anything he wants to say about the proposal, Austin makes his way to the ring, and he says he's going to stay on as the general manager. And he says, well, unfortunately, that means I just can't whip your ass, Kane. So he wants provoked. Austin's like,
What?
provoke me, Kane. Austin then starts, ripping on Kane, calls him a son of a bitch, and he throws his black towel to the ground. And when you touch Kane's towel, that's not a good sign. But Kane just kind of looks at Austin, and
Did I touch your hat?
he realizes, hold on, Austin, you're fucked. You're on double one. You can't do nothing.
You got nothing.
So Kane just kind of backtracks, and then here comes the money. Here it comes. Here comes the money. Shane McMahon comes down to the ring. It's like, what the hell is this? Shane McMahon gets in the ring, clotheslines Kane. Kane and Shane then tumble over the top rope to the side. Shane lands on top of him and starts punching him. McMahon grabs his son off. He's like, what the hell are you doing? And then Shane just decks McMahon as Kane tries to get out of here, makes his way up the ramp. Shane grabs a chair, smashes Kane over the back a few times, hits him over the head with a few unprotected shots. Kane then flies off the ramp, goes through the announce table like Bischoff did a few weeks ago, tries to sit up, but unfortunately, like, kind of
One of the tables didn't break.
yeah, so it was kind of difficult for him, so he kind of has to, like, rotate his body, then sits up and he just looks up at Shane and laughs as if...
There was like pizza on him as well, wasn't there?
You've done it fucking now. Yeah, there was like a cookie or something.
What I would have done, I think this writes itself. SummerSlam. Shane and Austin versus Vince and Kane.
Ooh, that's no bad.
Aye. I think that's what it looks like.
That's pretty good, that.
Fucking damn right, that's pretty good.
But unfortunately, we don't get that. Spoiler alert, guys. That was the end of the show, though. So, listen, I think it was...
I'll be honest, I expected more from McMahon and Kane. Austin and Shane. It was still good, don't get me wrong, but I don't know, I expected just a wee bit more.
Yeah, listen, it was a good start to the show, and it was like a good ending to the show, but...
It was still the best stuff on the show.
And I like the highlight reel. But other than that,
The
honestly,
matches, ooh.
I can't really say it was that great. The tag team title match, meh. Rico versus Val Venus, Gail Kim, Molly Holly, not really doing it for me. Yeah, Goldberg squashing Stevie Richards is fine, I guess. I thought the opening match with Booker T, Steiner, and Christian and what's his name, Test, I thought that was a wee bit too long.
SmackDown's matches are far better.
Honestly, man, I thought this Raw was a wee bit disappointing. I mean, I liked it, but I was expecting more. I'm giving it a 6 out of 10.
I'll give it a 6 as well. I think it's disappointing to a degree, as I thought some stuff was. Just seeing Austin, Kane, the McMahons, the return of Shane, and the highlight reel, that's more than enough to elevate it up. But, I mean, I know it's hypotheticals, but if you took them off it, then what would you be dealing with? A big bag of shit. Come on, everybody, it's summertime. Welcome back to Fog Wrestling. Raw's got Goldberg, Triple H. We've got those two guys. Brock, Kurt Angle. We'll get Vince McMahon running around battering people. We've even got a Klein taking on Ben Watt. What's not to love about SmackDown?
The A Show, as some people have always referred to it as, and you know what? At this moment in time, I think it has. I think for a long period, I would say certainly since Mania onwards, I think SmackDown has been the better show consistently. You've had a lot of McMahon on it though, so that kind of definitely helps. But of course, your main event scene, you've got Brock Lesnar, which is he's pretty damn good. We've got Undertaker as well, and you feel like you got a good mid-card mix in there with Benoit and Guerrero, and of course the upcoming John Cena. What's not to love about the Blue brand right now? And you know, tonight was another pretty good show. I would go as far as saying though it probably was like one of the weaker SmackDowns I think we've seen in a while, but the SmackDown standards have been high so far, so that's not necessarily a dig. That doesn't mean it's a bad show, but I do think we've seen stronger SmackDowns.
I would agree
in
with
recent
that.
months.
But also, put a lot into next week's. We're getting Brock versus McMahon in a steel cage next week, and we're getting Taker versus Cena Vengeance rematch. So just a wee SmackDown next week.
Yeah, and you know, maybe that's the way it works. You know, you're coming after the pay-per-view. If you're going to cool down a little bit, it's normally going to be the show after the pay-per-view. But I tell you what, if you weren't impressed with this week's show, you'll certainly be impressed by next week's with the amount of advertising and promotion it got, and the booking in advance here. You're getting Cena versus Taker again for the third time. in like the space of a few months.
Brilliant.
You're getting McMahon stepping inside a steel cage against Brock Lesnar. And who knows what else you'll get.
Kurt Angle referee as well. But speaking of him, he's out there. Says, what did you expect? I'm Kurt freaking Angle. But this one means the most because of my injury. But here comes Brock Lesnar. He's like, Kurt, I was waiting for your entire rehab and now you've just flung me to the side. Angle's like, no. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it tonight. Me and you. McMahon comes up, no chance. Hey, Brock. Kurt came to my office and he said, I don't want to wrestle Brock Lesnar tonight.
I'm afraid of Brock Lesnar. Don't give him the rematch.
He's like, you watch this guy. You two are going to team up. There'll be no match tonight.
You can't trust him.
Yeah, but you'll take on a team of my choosing. And at this point, you're thinking, well, it's the big show. Big Show's destined to be in that match tonight. We then got a SummerSlam ad of Brock Lesnar F5 and a shark. I don't think many people could work this, but Brock Lesnar's a guy that makes this look right. Imagine Johnny Gargano running towards the sea in F5 and a shark.
No, well,
A rubber shark would beat Johnny Gargano.
fuck, absolutely. No, this was great. You just see, it's like a Baywatch commercial or something like that. It's like, oh, shark! And then you just see Brock Lesnar as the lifeguard. Everyone's running out the water and Brock Lesnar's running in. Just picks the fucking Great White in and then hits the F5 on it. And then everyone returns to the water. Brock saved the day. All the women are like fangirling over Brock. And then someone spots a killer whale and Brock's once again on the scene, ready to jump in there and lay this smackdown, pun intended. What a great wee commercial.
Yeah, but
short and sweet, entertaining, funny. And no, but see when Brock Lesnar does this, I could believe that Brock would get in the water and fucking beat up a shark. See if Johnny Gargano
look at Seth Rollins. Guy got beat up by a fucking nerd, and he card. I remember Brock Lesnar was on the Pat McAfee show and he was like, I fucking dare someone to do that.
Yeah.
Because they just wouldn't. The Brock would fucking kill them. Anyway, moving on. Shelton Benjamin versus Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka. Rey Mysterio. Booyaka, booyaka. Rey Mysterio. Kidman and Charlie Haas, they get into it. The outside. Rey hits the 619. But then he gets a victory roll. 1, 2, 3. Because the 619 doesn't really happen. But he rolls him up. 1, 2, 3. Good night. Rey wins. I don't really think this feud between these two teams has got much legs.
No, I'm going to assume that we're getting a Billy Kidman heel turn soon.
No, yeah.
I think Billy Kidman wants that cruiserweight title.
His wee cool theme song. It's pretty cool. Anyway, Jamie Noble, he's at the hotel. He's got a cowboy hat, white boxers. He's got his wee briefcase. Tori shows up. It's like, right, what's happening here then? Tori girl, get in here. I'm a sorrow man. He's got a paddle, he's got a Lone Ranger mask. She's like, right, I'm going to the bathroom because I'm going to be sick. Up next, Chris Benoit versus Rhino. Rhino says, you know what? No, I'm not doing this. This ain't gonna happen. Because what we get instead of Rhino is Benoit versus Doink the Clown. And this was Nick Dinsmore. Now, Scott's Blog of Doom is labelling Nick Dinsmore as basically a Benoit clone in OVW. I'm going to have to strongly disagree with that. Maybe because I just associate Nick Dinsmore with being a retard, but I do not see Benoit here.
Well, no, but people have said that Nick Dinsmore was a great wrestler. That's always been the the narrative that Nick Dinsmore was amazing in the ring.
McMahon ruined him.
Aye, by giving him the Eugene character.
Nah, McMahon made him.
But I'd argue that
Nick Dinsmore brought him to life. I'll give him credit.
You could have brought Nick Dinsmore in as a serious wrestler. I doubt his career would have went anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for me, Benoit worked because of his intensity. His in-ring... I mean, Benoit... Nick Dinsmore was going nowhere.
See back in this era, being a good wrestler wasn't enough.
No, absolutely. But he beats him. He buries Nick Dinsmore. Doink the Clown. Rhino then says, you don't get what you want. Good night. Anyway, Jamie Noble. It's Jamie Noble. And then the door goes. Jamie Noble's like, who the fuck's that? Who's that? What is that? Room service? What's going on? It's Nydia. You're thinking, right, Nydia's going to batter the fuck out of Jamie Noble and possibly Tori. But then she drops her house coat, reveals lingerie, sleeps with Jamie as Tori Wilson watches scared in the corner of the room. Brock then asks Angle if he talked to Vince earlier. Angle points out that he did, but the only reason he didn't want the match is because, here, why would we do it? It's a major risk, you know, we could injure each other, we don't want to do it, man.
Last time we fought, I got a broken neck and you almost killed yourself, Brock. So, I mean, Kurt Angle at the beginning of the show, you're thinking, McMahon's lying about this guy, but then here you're thinking, maybe McMahon was telling the truth.
I know, because he's got a valid point. Alright, we get Eddie Guerrero versus Tajiri. Returning Tajiri. He's been out for a month because Eddie fired him through the fucking lawnmower.
But he's getting a chance for
lawnmower.
revenge.
I keep calling it lawnmower. It's
Low
fucking...
rider.
See that Benoit series, man? I don't know how many times Chavel's rocked up in the lawnmower instead of the lowrider. Although I feel like Chavel deserves to drive the lawnmower instead of the lowrider.
Latino.
Driving the lawnmower to fucking Death Valley to Undertaker's door.
Eddie Guerrero gets the win over Tajiri. Some more
What
lying.
about Tajiri hiding in the boot? I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Guerrero's like, why the fuck's my hydraulics not working? He then gets out, looks in the boot to try and fix it. Tajiri sprays him with a mist. Eddie says he can't see. You've got the officials holding up fingers. Many fingers have we got? And then Eddie says to the referee, tell this guy I can't see the 3 fingers that he's holding up. So Eddie can see all along. And then the referee makes his announcement that if Eddie doesn't wrestle, he'll get stripped of the title. So, yeah, Eddie then uses water to get rid of the mist. And then later on, after the ref gets hit with the mist, Eddie uses water to wake him up. So he can count the 3 after Eddie hits the frog splash, because he realises that water is the cure for the mist. Now Taz kind of made it as if this was like a massive find here that Eddie Guerrero came up with. I'd say it would be pretty obvious if you got like something in your eyes. The go-to thing probably would be water to flush it out, but
yeah, I can't think of another thing you'd use Taz, but Taz is pretty fucking slow.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have to say that, but here, decent match, US title match, can't really complain. Right, I'll complain about this. We got like a confidential video on SmackDown, and it just went on and on and on and on. It's like, we get it.
sad. Guy lost his leg, lost a lot
It
of
wasn't
his
as bad as
friends.
Brother Love thing on fucking Vengeance, and yeah, well, you say he lost a lot of his friends. Everyone in the war died. So I mean that fucking sucks. But he takes on Shannon Moore up next. Tell you what, man, decent theme for Zach Gowen. But he loses.
Shannon Moore wins, but it was close.
Aye, and he only
And
won
I think
because of Matt Hardy.
Yeah, Shannon Moore I think would have been kicked out of the Mattitude group here had he lost this match. Then Matt gets in the ring afterwards and just beats the shit out of Zach Gowen. Wee bit uncalled for, and Shannon Moore just left. So maybe Shannon Moore didn't approve of Matt's actions.
I tell you what though, see Zach Gowen, see for a guy that's got one leg and he's built like a fucking matchstick, I think he's actually a very good worker.
No, absolutely.
And he's got no right. He's got no right to be this good for a guy with one leg and no build and like not many years. Like, he doesn't come across as a guy to me. It's green.
Did we address Rhino basically telling Ben why
Yeah.
don't get? I know you. Okay, I think you went into a tangent about Nick Dunsmore.
No, I did it afterwards.
Oh,
but
fair enough, right.
Yeah, you sunned it. You were doink the Klein land, but see Zach Gowen, man. I know there hasn't really been many, but I think Zach Gowen wrestles as good as someone with one leg could wrestle, and I think that's the highest compliment you can give him.
No, absolutely. I mean, how much better could you really expect him to be? Now, I'll be honest. His offense is pretty much all drop kicks.
But what else would it be?
But what else can you do, really? Seeing you got one leg, do you really expect this guy to be
Picking big shot.
and doing suplexes and shit like that?
No, because you need weight.
And also,
you can't have too much weight.
It'll be simply hard for this guy to balance himself with one leg. So
No, absolutely.
the majority of this guy's, 99% of this guy's offense, right, is fucking super kicks or drop kicks, and that's acceptable when you're Zach Gowen. Look at the roster today. I mean, like, look at Jey Uso. Jey Uso's offense is 99% super kicks. What's his excuse? He's got 2 fucking functioning legs. Zach Gowen's only got 1. So anyway, I respect Zach Gowen.
Right, John Cena comes out, basically says that Undertaker and Orlando Jordan are gay together, and Taker's taking time off because he's taking it up the ass. But yeah, I mean,
This is still funny if you're in 2003, but I think it's even funnier now knowing what Orlando Jordan goes on to be. Extremely
Tiger's butt, buddy.
Yeah, but Cena wins, hits the FU. I mean, it was fun enough. It was entertaining. Billy Gunn rocks up at the hotel door. Tell you what, I think Billy. Do you know Billy Gunn just shows you like how big wrestlers really are when he rocks up at a hotel door?
Yeah, because like Jamie Noble, who might be small for a wrestler, but I guarantee you Jamie Noble would still look like a decent sized guy if you seen him in real life. He opens the door and like Billy Gunn's like fucking towering over him. Billy Gunn looked like he was fucking Big Cheese for Resident Evil 4.
Yeah, so Nydia and Jamie Noble jump back into bed. We then cut back later.
It shows you like Tori and Billy Gunn like looking on, trying to get a different angle, cranking their necks to see what's happening.
McMahon loves this shit.
Yeah, and you hear Jamie and Nydia making sound effects. Then we cut back later on to them, and all four of them's fucking sharing the bed. It was like weird as fuck. How did Jamie Noble start the night supposedly getting to sleep with Tori Wilson, and halfway through he's sharing a bed with Billy Gunn, a guy who used to fucking suck it with Chuck it with suck it, sucked it with Chuck it, suck it, chuck it.
Sucked it with Chucky. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
Either pretty gay there. Rocked it with Rico.
Woo.
Got Billy's Willie.
But yeah, no,
Non-say Noble? Fuck, I don't know.
I don't know why Noble.
Nonchalant Noble? I will really.
Well, why is Noble acting like he's hit the jackpot tonight? Honestly, I'm not gonna say.
Maybe he wanted Billy the entire time.
Yeah, I know, but I did feel
Billy
like
fucked him
I
up
got,
the
I gotta
ass.
be honest. I did feel like these segments were fucking retarded. It's like, why did Jamie Noble decide just because Nydia fucking was wearing something that he liked? Why did he decide, oh, that's a win all of a sudden? I mean, he can sleep with Nydia anytime he wants. I mean, the guy was willing to pay 75 grand, 100 grand to sleep with Tori. But then Nydia takes her house.
Well, I guess it's the it's like the small print. I guess Tori Wilson did sleep with Jamie Noble. They're in the same bed. That's what they'll try and spin next week. But Billy Gunn also slept with him, so you won at what cost, Billy? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just showed you they're 4 feet in the bed and they're all laughing, pissed. It's kind of funny, like, I mean, it is retarded at the end of the day. Right, Brock comes in to see Vince. He's like, right, the match is on. You want that match? I'll give you it.
You got it.
You got it, pal. I'm going to make a phone call. Sable comes out. Stephanie's a pussycat. I'm the dominant female. She's like, I won. Thank you, A-Train. Thanks, Vince. Here's the team for tonight. It's A-Train and the Big Show. Brock Lesnar and Kurt Angle taking on A-Train and Big Show. Right, Brock looks $1,000,000. See how easy Brock just fucking suplexes, picks these guys up like they're nothing, man. And they're not nothing. They're big ass fucking guys. Hits him with the F5, but then Angle tags himself in and gets the pin. I mean, I don't think Angle taking the pin here's that bad, because what I would say is Angle would have got to the pin quicker than Brock did, and your objective's to win the match, but I can see why Brock took it bad.
No, absolutely, but it kind of is leading, or it looks like it's leaning towards Kurt Angle turning heel here.
Yes, but the reality is, I think everything Angle's doing is innocent, and it's just going to turn Brock heel, which is the smart. That's good writing.
Yeah, no, definitely.
They couldn't do that.
I mean, start of the night, it looked like Angle was being cowardly, whereas in reality, maybe he genuinely was thinking about his health and Brock's health. And then in this match, looks like Angle, is being selfish by stealing the win, but maybe he truly did feel like Brock wasn't really in a position straight away to capitalise and get the pin, so therefore he tagged himself in, and he was, right place, right time. So, yeah, at the end of the day, though, Brock's not happy. He thinks Angle stole the win. He knows that Angle still got his championship, so Brock then lifts Angle up and hits him with the F5. And then we get McMahon come out. McMahon likes what he's seen for Brock Lesnar, and he makes the announcement that next week they're not going to be in the steel cage alone, because they're going to be getting joined by your friend, the guy that you just dropped on his head with the F5, Kurt Angle. And
Brock's fucked. He's like, oh shit. I mean, what a match, man. Brock Lesnar versus Vince McMahon, Kurt Angle, and then just throw in the steel cage. And here, if that's not enough for you, John Cena versus The Undertaker. I'll be there for the 6th of August or 7th of August show, whatever it is. We're steamrolling towards SummerSlam. But like we said earlier, probably one of the weaker SmackDowns. I'll give it a 6 out of 10.
That's what I'm giving it as well. 6 out of 10. It was decent. It was good. I liked it. But we've seen better in recent weeks and months, so yeah.
Absolutely.
And there we have it, guys. That was every single Raw and SmackDown and pay-per-view of 2003. I say pay-per-view like we got 20, but no, we only got one. But the reality is, if you got to this part, that means you're a true Fog Wrestling legend. Remember, become a channel member, get exclusive content, recaps of every show every week. But until next time, peace.